Uh, uh, oh, yo. Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the stream. What's up? God, did you miss me?
I have over 100 tormented demons left for my task. PLS, help me spoon.
Here's the spoon, buddy. Open wide sesame. Thank you so much for the sub, Classic Cambe. Appreciate that. Hey, what's up, YouTube? How's it going? Twitch, YouTube, hello. I haven't played RuneScape in 18 minutes. I actually quit the game for 18 minutes. I did it 18 minutes offline. I know it's crazy. Wow. Hey, Mr. Twister with the 7 viewer rate. Appreciate that. Hope you guys had a nice time over there. Had a good stream, buddy. Thank you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Appreciate that. Welcome, welcome. Just went live here. We're gonna be doing some master mixology while watching a couple of Behemoth videos. Got some catching up to do on the Behemoth. Yes. I did not see yesterday's video on purpose. I kept myself hidden from it. Despite these other content creators reacting to it, I was like, oh, he's gonna watch this video, turn off the stream. Yeah, I had to do that. I was watching, I think it was Savix. He was gonna react to it. I had to turn off his stream. I'm sorry, Savix. Don't take it personal, kid. It's not his fault, though. Oh, LMGD 3-minute 25-second Hespori. Hey, listen, man. That was his first Hespori kill. Alright, give him some credit. 3 minutes 25 is not that bad. Come on. You gotta start somewhere, okay? One day, LMGD will be getting below 1 minute kills, maybe below 30-second kills. You know, you gotta have some faith. You look like you give good hugs. Really? Me? There you go. I gave you a virtual hug, buddy. Alright? How about that? Alright, did anything cool happen yesterday when I was not streaming? Any drama, any interesting events? Did I miss anything? Sardako made it to Zuck. Really? On his main or on his Iron? On his Ironman. Holy shit, he's gaming. Damn. Messi started an Ironman. I don't know about that, bro. Yeah, I don't think Messi plays RuneScape, guys. Yeah, he's probably too busy doing other important stuff, you know. Has anyone here tried Messi's, like, I don't know what it is, like a drink? Like my supermarket nearby has it. I don't know the name of it, but it's like a drink and there's like Messi on it. I've never tried it, honestly. What's it called? Masi? I don't know. I don't know if it's like an energy drink or just like a sugary drink. I have no idea. Messi juice. Dude, I went to the airport. Right? I went to the airport. And they have like a... The Maltese airport is like really small, you know? Like it's very, very small. And there's like maybe 3 places to eat at the Maltese airport. Like literally if you do this, you see the whole place, right? There's like... It's the smallest airport you can imagine. And they have like a Hard Rock Cafe in this airport, right? And it's like the best place to eat in it, you know? of the 3 places, right? So we go there, and then they have like this like menu book, which is like torn, right? Probably they probably never replaced them. And then in one of the pages it said Messi's burger. Burger approved by Messi. Try Messi's meat. Like, bro, what the fuck? I didn't have it, by the way. Like what even, like, is this what happens when you become really famous? You just get a brand deal. You probably have nothing to do with the burger, and just because they put Messi on the burger, then people buy it. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's like that famous. Messi's gotta be loaded, bro. Yo, Chi in the sound. Appreciate the prime. Thank you. Hey, I don't think he's playing League of Legends. Or I mean, RuneScape. It doesn't strike me as a gamer. That could be me one day. Oh yeah, you think you're gonna go to like an airport restaurant and it's gonna have Joker Burger? Yeah, I don't know about that, bro. I don't think that's happening, dude. I'm curious now if the burger is good, but it's just a burger, you know? Like, ain't no way Messi made that burger. Like, he was, like, in the photo next to the burger wearing, like, a chef outfit, but that's gotta be, like, you know, it's fake. I don't believe it. I don't believe Messi made it or designed the burger. No way. God damn it. Yeah, probably was an AI Messi. Do you guys have Hard Rock Cafe where you live? Like, it's not like a Maltese thing for sure, right? I think it's a branch from other countries. Pretty expensive. Yeah. But that's what they have at the airport. Yeah, we used to have one, like, that was very popular here. Like, very, very popular. But they got rid of it. And now there's only, like, a couple of them. And then one at the airport. But it used to be, like, you know, all the cool kids would hang out there. So I only went there once. But, like, you know, the cool kids, they're like, yeah, let's go to Hard Rock Cafe. That shit is expensive, though. Oh my god, a golden Kappa hype train is incoming. Chat, we need a prime or a tier 1 sub in the next 50 seconds.
Prime smile.
To activate this golden Kappa train before it departs. We just spooned one. Unbelievable. Alright, the RNG is here today already. Thank you, Chammy and Derber. I appreciate that. Thank you. Are you doing to join C Engineer group Cox runs today? Dude, he's still doing that? That C Engineer guy always does Cox mass on Tuesdays. Right? So he gets TiVo or something? I don't know. He's insane. He's still doing it. I think he's hardcore as well. Yeah, every Tuesday. That's the only time I've ever seen him live. Does he only stream on Tuesdays? I've never seen a C Engineer live outside of Tuesdays doing Cox mass. Yo, Matsuku Place, thanks a lot for the tier 1 sub, and OCN with the prime, much appreciate that. I have not watched Behemoth yet, no, we're just kind of yapping a little bit, catching up. And then we're gonna watch the Behemoth video. I've been doing a lot of mixology. I'm getting close to 90 herb lore. But right now I'm kind of working towards the, what's it called? Chugging battle. Yeah. I'm not gonna do it today. I'm not gonna do it this week. Just like, you know, every now and then just come here and make some progress towards the barrel. Yeah, that's the plan. Yo, Pimetuch, the prime as well, thank you. I bought the region pouch yesterday, so all I need here is the barrel. And like the weird costumes, but those are just cosmetics, I think. What's on the agenda today? I think the plan today is to warm up with some Phantom Muspah. Chill, you know, we know how to do it type shit, right? And then do something new, which is like farming general garage door. So that's going to be a learning experience, right? I don't know how to do it. I have to learn the door to altar, right? So I'm gonna start with something I know how to do, and then something that I don't know how to do. So you wanna come to the rage bait section of the stream, guys? Probably gonna be when we're doing garage door. Alright, anyone here know if you can vengeance reflect back the damage from Phantom Muspah's big AoE that he like does when he's almost dead? Is that like reflectable? I was thinking of maybe doing that. Behemoth got some on YouTube this week, I think. What did he get on YouTube? Oh, you mean Behemoth? He got some hard rock on his YouTube. You see what Soraka was doing recently? This looks like misery. Oh yeah, people don't really like they don't like this what's it called, mixology thing. It's kind of like, it's kind of annoying to do. It's definitely not people's favorite minigame. I did it for like 5 hours yesterday just to get my region pouch. It's very slow. But because you spend a lot of time here to get something, then you end up getting a noticeable, I guess that's the word, noticeable amount of herblore XP. It's bad per hour, but it adds up. You know what I mean? It adds up, right? If you spend 5 hours here, you're gonna get, I want to say, almost 300,000 herblore XP, right? So yeah, it's just been, I did this a bit yesterday. So yesterday I killed Helverion for Dragon Pickaxe, right? I was like, I'm gonna try to get my pickaxe. And I did not get it. No. Instead I got another Voidwaker blade. And another Skull of Vetion. I'm getting everything except the axe. So it's kind of ridiculous. I don't have the Ring of the Gods yet though. I wouldn't mind getting that one because I don't have it. But I got dupe. I have 3 dupes here. And then these I don't have. So I'm still have to keep killing that guy. At least I'm getting a lot of supplies from him though. Get to Vetion. No, it's not worth to kill the big boss. You gotta think about it as an effort to reward ratio, right? The effort to kill the baby boss is so low. You can get way more kills per hour. Less PKers, you know, it's... honestly, with the Zami Hasta, it's so chill. I swapped from the boppers to the Hasta. Snake. It pumps. Yo, Vesur! Appreciate the 2 months as well. Yeah, I was killing him so fast. Rune pick locked Ironman. Yeah, dude. Just make a second Voidwaker. Now, I'm gonna keep killing this guy. I don't care if I get more Voidwaker pieces. But if I got Ring of the Gods, I probably would kill the Birdo. Yeah. If I got the Ring of the Gods before the D-pick, then I would swap bosses. Where's Behemoth? We're gonna watch in a sec here. I'm just yapping a little bit. Yapping a little bit with you guys. Going for Inferno soon? Probably not soon. Like, maybe at the end of the year or something. I think with Sading, there's gonna be some, like, new potions that come out. In fact, like, yesterday, when I got 89 Herblore, it said you have unlocked the ability to make Armadillo Brews. I think those are new ones. Those are gonna be so nice for Inferno. I've not done Temporas yet, no. I need to do the Tempora stuff. Like, I have to do Temporas and woodcutting still for sailing. Those are my, like, 2 sailing preps. I want to get 80 woodcutting and kill Temporas, like, 50 more times. And I have, like, a week to do it. Because I think sailing comes out... Wait. Sailing comes out not tomorrow, but the Wednesday after. The 19th, yeah. Exactly. So, like, from tomorrow, it's a week away. Yeah. Wednesday of next week. Perfect. Yeah, perfect. That's, like, really good timing for me, because I think I have a sponsor stream potentially on Tuesday. It's gonna be funny. People are like, oh, he quit RuneScape a day before sailing. But yeah, I think that's what's happening. It lined up kind of nicely, because if it was like a day after, we've been like, yeah, probably can't do that, you know. Yeah, I always got confused with the date. I thought it was 17th at first, but it's the 19th. Honestly, I'm really bad at keeping track of what day of the week it is. Like, I need to just buy a calendar, but like a physical calendar, put it somewhere in the place, and then like maybe that way I'll be like, because that when I was a kid, I mean even now my mom has a calendar, right? So like it's like your brain understands it better just looking at it versus like trying to remember what day it is, you know. Yeah, my IRL POH. Yeah. There's gonna be Deadman coming out too, apparently, right? They announced Deadman on the 30th of January. That's kind of exciting. That's the it's like a PvP league, from what I understand. I heard Tor Vasta telling me about it when we were doing Gillian games. I might check that out, but it's probably not for me though. I don't think that's for me. Not a PvP. I'm gonna get shit on. Probably not gonna have a good time. Maybe I just try it out. Like, but yeah, it must be awkward to stream that because snipers and shit, right? Unless you're really good at PKing and you can like kill any sniper, you're kind of screwed. Probably. Yeah, that's insane content if you're like a PKer, like all the block type shit, right? But yeah, I might check it out because like 30th January is pretty far away. So by then I'll probably be like more inclined with the game, you know, and be like, yeah, I might try it out, right? But it's not like a PvM league. It's the PvP league. Oh yeah. I don't know what kind of rewards you get from that. Like some cosmetic or some shit. Yeah, there's so many things coming out. It's crazy. Yeah. You had Gridmaster, Sailing is coming out now, and then you have the what's it called? The Deadman as well. Like RuneScape is starting to feel like WoW a little bit, where you have a lot of content releasing. You know, it's like kind of like different versions of the game, but it's not as many different versions as WoW for sure. I mean, I'm not even thinking about RuneScape 3. Imagine RuneScape 3, right? If you play that as well, you're probably gonna be like kind of overwhelmed, I think. I'm assuming RuneScape 3 has leagues as well and stuff like that. You get a bow on crystal armor recolor. Okay. Luck for Phoenix pet today. Good luck, man. You're hunting a pet though, bro. Shit, Jay just did Mornings and Part 2. That's huge. RuneScape 3 had their first league. Their first league? So leagues are normally only a thing in old school. Huh. I would think leagues are like... How do you say it? Oh boy! Let's go, dude. LMGD got Defender finally. I saw he was trying to get it yesterday. The same thing happened to me, bro. Like, I couldn't get it on one stream. I had to get it the next stream, and I got it in the morning early. Yeah, I had the same kind of, like, luck with it. Hell yeah, dude. Already spooning in the guild, boys. A little bit in the morning here. The spooner seed. Yeah, I think LMGD might be a spooner as well. That's good. I would love to see him catch up a bit, right? Because he just started playing 2 weeks ago or something. I tried to get him to play RuneScape way sooner, but he had a very negative opinion on the game. Like, you know, he just looked at it like, this doesn't look good. I think that's the problem with RuneScape, man. Like, it might deter people aesthetically. You know, it's like kind of like judging a book by its cover, right? And people can't really help themselves do that, right? Like, you can't really get mad if someone just takes a look at something and be like, yeah, it's not for me. Even though they maybe would have liked it. It's just one of those things, right? You lose him at CG? I don't know. Will LMG get mad doing CG? I don't know. Maybe he'll like it. I kind of don't mind CG. I might start farming Celeblade at some point. Like, I kind of miss CG, bro. Like, low-key. I was watching Savix doing it last time. I was like, damn, I kind of want to be in there myself and, you know, pumping. It's like, it's kind of like different when you're done with CG. You got your Bofa. It's like, you know, if you go back, it's on your own terms versus like, oh, I kind of have to be here to get my item. You know what I mean? Like, so you have a more positive outlook on it versus kind of like a prisoner. I'm now the warden, not the prisoner, you know? Like, that's kind of how I see it, right? Alright, you guys want to watch the Behemoth video while I do this? And then we can do some scrolls. And then send some Muspah. Behemoth. I got 2 videos to watch because we didn't stream yesterday, so there's gonna be an extra video. Double react here.
Genuinely one of the strangest things I have ever seen. So currently, there exists in old school RuneScape a hardcore Ironman who can't die. Believe me, he has tried a lot. He is trying so hard to die, and he literally can't because his account is bugged. But it gets weirder than that because this is one of the strangest bugs I think I've probably ever seen. He sent me a clip of the situation. I'm gonna play it first and then kind of explain how weird this is.
This is showing that I am considered a blue helm, no prestige, even though it shows me as a hardcore iron group here. No matter how many times I die, I cannot lose my helm.
What the hell?
As you can see, it still announces that I've died. Doesn't announce how many lives we have, doesn't remove the status.
So as
is his name Tylenol Tot?
I've died. Doesn't
Tylenol Tot. Gay/GM. That's the name of their GIM. Very nice.
Announce how many lives we have, doesn't remove the status.
So as you can see, this guy has a hardcore group Ironman helm. When he types in game, it shows up as a red helm. On his client, it's a red helm. In the clan menu, he is listed as a normal group Ironman. He was part of a duo and they lost both lives technically. Like his teammate actually has a blue helm, but he can't do blue helm things. This group is still locked into prestige.
So weird.
So they literally cannot do content with other people. That's what prestige means. There is a whole list of things that group hardcores can't do with other people when they're prestige. All of those are I
don't know about this. So prestige is, what the hell even is that? Do you have prestige until you have lost your group Ironman statuses? Like if you lost all your hardcores lives and then you can play, or what even does that mean? Like if someone has a red helmet and he's a group Ironman, you can't do cox with someone else. Like not like, because I can do that. I can do cox with someone right now, but if I was a GIM hardcore, I can't. But if I was a blue helm, can I or not? If I was a blue GIM. So it's only hardcores. Only hardcores are not able.
Off, except for some really weird reason Royal Titans, they can do that with other people. And as you saw, when he dies, it announces that he dies. There is no total life like message in the chat, and yet he remains a hardcore. Now that's not even the end of the story, because apparently this bug has occurred before. It's happened with other hardcore group accounts. It was posted about on Ironscape a long time ago. There have been multiple bug reports submitted by people to the JMods. Nothing has happened. Weirdest thing, I spoke with this guy earlier today. These are my screenshots. I watched this happen live in real time. I was looking at the OSRS high scores. On the hardcore high scores, these guys are crossed out. Their group is technically dead. However, When he gets levels and gains XP, he ascends the leaderboards. I watched him jump up an entire rank because he logged out and all of the XP registered on the high scores. For clarification,
hell,
that's not supposed to happen. This guy could theoretically max his account and get a bunch of XP and like jump up the leaderboards even though he's technically dead. And while this seems cool, this is actually a massive pain because this guy like can't do anything on the account. He can only really solo stuff.
How do they
and
not
so
fix
hopefully,
it?
all right, J-Mods, I know you guys watch these.
I mean, they're gonna
maybe
fix it
do
now,
something
right?
about this. I know sailing is coming out, all right? I know you guys have your priorities, but this is one of the most spaghetti code, funky bugs I think I've ever seen. An unkillable hardcore, most people would pay a lot of money for that. But this poor guy is trapped in an absolute prison, dude. He's trapped in hell. He can't do anything. Anyway, speaking of
That
sailing,
sucks.
dude, we're adding to the list of bugs with the sailing pre-release. Apparently, if you got your sailing level drained, which can happen at a few places in the game, but most notably KBD that drains you all the time, you will do no damage. This guy got his sailing drained, went in, tried to attack it with a fang, and it was hitting ones, which is physically impossible, by the way, with the fang. You can't.
Wait, this happened to me. This actually happened to me, but I didn't understand what was going on. Like, I was doing the boss, and I ran out of, like, restore potions. And I literally stopped doing damage. Like, I stopped doing damage. For, like, minutes. I was not hitting the boss for minutes, and then I just had to leave. So I just assumed I got bad RNG. I didn't know it's like a bug. I probably had my sailing get drained.
Can't hit a one. But don't worry, that has been patched. I just thought that was fun. Also, the famous
That makes
DJ
so much
Alan
sense
Walker,
now.
a lot of you guys probably know who that is. He is collaborating with Jagex on 3 songs for sailing, which is super sick. It is really sick to see Jagex go and collaborate with all these people that you would have never guessed play RuneScape. Apparently, Kim Kardashian is next with a RuneScape-themed Skims line. And finally, before jumping to the clips, dude, I did get sent this as well. We have a cute couple with a banger Yuri costume and the Sandwich Lady. Anyway, gamers, welcome to Behemoth. I hope everyone's doing well. My voice is a little gone. I did sing some karaoke. I apologize. We're going to jump into the clips today. We're starting off with Mick Slurry, who, if you remember last week, he got 2 Tebows. Apparently, that was not enough.
On the nuke raid, and we just got the pet.
Dude, this guy's always doing cocks.
Twisted by accidentally. No way, bro. No way. I accidentally opened it because I got the pet as well. It's a twisted.
Wait, this is like the 3rd twisted bow this guy got in the last week. And he's gotten like 4 more before. The fuck? That's insane.
Bro, in a pet. What the fuck with the nuke array? I accidentally opened it and ruined it because I heard Bodie. We just got the pet. It was a pet and a fucking bow, bro. That's not even 70, another 70k C apart. What the fuck? What is going on?
Nukinator redeems 10 months of Kingdom of Miscellanea.
1k renars. Okay, 800 renars. 2 renar seeds.
That's a lot of herbs.
Bro, I'm telling you, man. When I'm saying I didn't collect, I didn't collect.
A crazy day for Rig as well, dude. He starts off with a purple.
A light bearer. I take that. I take it. It's huge.
Light
it's huge
bearer,
for
nice.
me. It's huge. I take it. That's massive. And I equip that right now. That's my new
Actually
upgrade
happy
for
to
this
get
place.
light bearer.
Bro, I can now
yeah.
carry Palm under the sun twice as much now. That's insane for me.
And then another one.
Ah, that sucks.
Oh.
And
bet
then
that happens a
another
lot.
one.
We take that, boy!
Missouri chaps.
Missouri chaps, baby! Piss range!
This next guy is shirtless, eating cereal, watching Behemoth, and his name is Goon, so we got to put the clip in.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Ah! No! Oh! Yes! 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 Yes!
Badman is taking his hardcore to Yama today.
It sounds a bit sus. But I went and...
Old plate.
Yo! Now, that's big. That's the slab piece as well.
And the Dims live with a 1KC banger.
I should have brought my Arams, dude.
He's
I don't
gonna
know
get the
if
pet. Oh, Berserker ring. Huge.
What? Berserker ring? The first kill? Clip it, boys. Clip it,
Insane.
boys. Clip it, boys.
You know what's better than 1 KC though is 26. Don't check my math on that.
Hey, yo.
Oh,
First purple?
but did you get a scythe?
I mean,
Probably.
that would be pretty sweet. Let's see.
Oh my god!
It finally paid off for you.
Opie's getting pretty excited for sailing. Can't say I blame him.
Oh, Selena Gomez.
What the hell? That's a cute mermaid.
Sailing is awesome. Bog. I love sailing. Sailing is awesome.
And Sam Squanch is doing solo hard mode Tob.
Oh, another. That's cool.
Damn, this guy soloed
Fine,
hard
I'll take
mode
solo
phone. Isn't that
type.
insane?
What are we even on now? 12? I'm sorry, Lampy. I'm
Jesus.
sorry.
31
Any clip?
sites. He's done 4,651 hard mode TOBs. He's got a 19 pets. What the? Fuck. Wait, I gotta look him up. Sam Squanch. Yes. Is he like number 1 TOB? He's gotta be, right? Rank 2. He's number 2 most TOBs in the RuneScape. Somebody's done more.
No Milk and Tea continuing the Radiant grind. Here is Divine Severance.
Oh my god, thank it's done. Fucking hell, holy shit, bro. Oh my god, it's done.
Is that a baby mode?
Oh my god, I was shaking.
Sardako and Savix hosted a 100-man chambers and learned very quickly why nobody ever hosts 100-man chambers.
All right, I'm looking up here. Dude, you can't be up here raking. You are kidding me, Last Style. Dude, get your ass back in there. We're not doing potion strat. This guy's up here raking the weeds, Savix. I can't even make this up. He's up here raking.
He's running.
This is a raid. Get in there and do some damage, buddy.
Tom is spitting it out today, dude. We got another person with their first purple.
155. 155. Crazy. Let's go. Let's get Justice shirt.
Oh my god!
Ooh, the sights.
Oh my god.
Hell yeah.
No way. It's the best. It's the best weapon in the game. It's the best. It's my favorite. I have a tattoo of this weapon. Oh my god.
What? I have a tattoo of this
Here's
weapon.
Skidler, who's going for the Doom Racer CA, which is like the speed run.
Yes! 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 Oh! 1 hit point. Oh.
And K9 Father doing some TOA on the iron.
Again, another purple. Oh my god, I've had loads in the last 30, dude. Oh, no way, that's not mine. No, it's not mine, it's Bolts! Watch him get a shadow in front of me. Oh, he's gonna get a shadow in front of me. Right now, watch this. It's a shadow.
Yep.
I told you! That should have... No way. Sorry, no way. No fucking way, that's just happened.
Mason subdued 100 Temperos to get ready for sailing.
You can do, like, fast kills. It's just not fun, and it takes a lot more things.
Yeah,
Oh my god, I got the pet! Hello? What the Okay, hello? What the Good morning! I was like, what did I just get? What the Hello?
Also, shout out this guy. He's a guitarist for a band named Nox, doing a little 99 Magic party before his show.
What the hell? Am I getting a copyright strike because of this song?
This one comes from a loyal Behemoth watcher. This guy and his wife both maxed on her 26th birthday.
Laptop gamers.
Level up completed.
Yeah, it's so loud on the laptop, it's insane. Layer.
Vompianen is doing some Guardians of the Rift.
Let's f***ing go, Petty, yes! What? Ei oo totta. Mitä? Ha! Alright.
Bearded and Bald is doing a bingo, and all he needs is an armor seed.
No, there's no way. There's no
Enhanced.
way. I don't need it. I'm doing a bingo, and I don't actually need that. I need an actual armor seed, which is insane.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys tonight.
Crazy.
All my Counter-Strike fans out there, dude. Time for Grand Finals. That is on in 1 hour. So I love you. I'll see you by the time this video comes out. I'll be streaming on Twitch as well, so go ahead and check me out if you like my vibe. Or if you hate me, you can come in and say that too. We're going to have Skill Specs take out today's video. Remember, watch all the streamers that we featured today. Linked in the description down below. And stay safe out there, gamers. I'll see you next time.
Stop! You have reached the RuneScape pet checkpoint. Hey boys, your spam comes in. Skill specs. You know what old school reply? Thanks for helping us carve old school RS pet Mount Rushmore into existence. Do you see anyone in particular? This motherfucker. Nah, I've been done with.
Rotate, 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 rotate. Oh no. Rotate. Oh no.
Alright, I gotta find the next one. 1 sec. I feel bad for Skill Specs, man. He seems to be the bozo of RuneScape.
Good morning, gamers. Welcome.
We got another one right here. This is yesterday's
Behemoth.
video.
Today is Viewer Suggestion Sunday. I'm filming it on Sunday, so it definitely counts. Hope everyone had a good weekend. I certainly did because Vitality lost the Grand Finals. Anyway, I saw this earlier today, and it's kind of like a sleeper suggestion. It's very simple, but as someone who is grinding an Ironman right now, this would change my life. Bam! Ball of wool Quetzal whistle. That's it. That's the entire suggestion. Make this able to be turned into a necklace. I think this would be a fantastic quality of life update, and because Jagex is kind of in the PVM off season, we're not going to get a lot of updates soon. I would really hope to see a lot of the blog posts coming out in the future about quality of life stuff. Now, if you guys have any good suggestions,
dude, I would love like infinite balls of wool, or like just the ability to buy balls of wool in like noted form, kind of like a pack of vials, you know, like it's so annoying buying balls of wool. I'm surprised like it's like that for that one, because like a lot of the things that you want to buy a lot of, that you can just get like a pack, right? Yeah, maybe I should just lunar spell it, because like buying balls of wool sucks, not gonna lie. We need a QOL ball of wool, like a perma ball of wool, kind of like the thread thing that we got from actually right next to this place, you know, that like super thread. You don't have to like buy thread anymore, just like that.
As well, for Viewer Suggestion Sunday, feel free to send them to the Behemoth Discord. And if it's something like this, dude, this is a great change. This is an absolute layup for Jagex. So I'd love to hear the community's thoughts on this one. We also have another QL suggestion that's gaining a good bit of traction. The option to remove icons on the world map. Now, this is pretty simple. It's kind of cool to just look at the world map by itself, but let me paint this picture. Have you guys ever opened up your world map? You want to scroll somewhere, like another continent, kind of far away. So you start dragging the world map, and then bam, suddenly you're somehow in the Edgeville dungeon. Those clicks are so sensitive, man. Let me turn it off, bro, please. I've always kind of wondered why we don't have that option. Again, another easy layup for Jagex. And another one, I'm gonna throw it in here. It's not technically a quality of life suggestion because it's actually just broken. Add this to the list of weird things that have happened due to the sailing pre-release. Yeah, you can't do this clue step because that Armadillo guard spawns in the ocean and sailing's not out. So it's like, hey, this is actually sailing. You can't do this. We've received reports as well as a lot of other locations that are over the water and you can get a spawn like that. This is an issue, so Jagex, easy layup for you guys right now. Also, I do want to give a shout out. The first episode of the new official RuneScape podcast is live. This episode features Mod Kieran, but they've got a bunch of pre-recorded podcasts. They've got a lot of your favorite creators as well. It's weird, I must have missed my invite to go on the podcast. That's crazy. No, I'm not important enough. That's okay. Anyway, let's go ahead and jump into the clips, dude. I got to see this one live today. This is Mr. Joker experiencing the full power of the God Wars dungeon minions.
Slayer just filled my screen with like, oh no, low quantity coins.
Dying on the hardcore man.
And remember, guys, you should probably always keep your God item on when you go to God Wars.
Okay, so now... I was wearing... Yeah, I'm farming the clips, bro. Oh my god, bro. Back to back. Dude, I was not ready for that, bro.
Next up, we got Lauren on her first kill of the day.
Wow, so smooth. I'm not.
Wow.
Chest piece?
What is
we got
that
one
flash
clip
on the
for you guys.
screen?
As always,
Oh my
spoiler
God.
warning, watch Mr. Mammal's videos first. My man had a very scary moment.
No. My monitors are black. My monitors are black. My monitors are black.
Uh-oh.
I tallied. I tallied.
Wait, what happens if you don't click on those things? Like, do you just get killed instantly? Well, what's the punishment? You take a lot of damage. Oof.
What the f is that? Why the f did that just happen? Oh my god.
Next up, we got Pure Spam. Word on the street is that it might be his birthday, dude. Here he is in the wilderness. It's done easy for Mr. Pure Spam.
You might get away now. Never mind. Good fight, Beast. We finally got the spellbook swap kill I've been after. Oh, that's going to be so much as well. He's risking big, I'm pretty sure. That is going to be so much.
Yeah, he's gonna do some
quick, get to
PBD.
Edgeville so he can fit into the clip. Surely he can fit into the clip. Come on, come on, come on, come on. We're going to go fast. Get a glory out. He's risking big. Surely, surely. 228 and an altar. Oh my, okay, that is massive.
Speaking of Pure Spam,
Jeez.
Dino actually revealed how old he is today.
How old's Pure Spam? No, he's probably like 48 or something.
That's not all from Dino, though. We got to give the PKers what they want.
I have just been fooled, sadly, but he's now going to be focused on that. That was a 33 off prayer on that HP. Was that a 50-something HP? He's dead. Good fight.
How come a lot of PKers use like barrels gear? Is it just like cheap as a main to buy it or some shit? Tanky, cheap and tanky. Okay.
Oh,
I see a lot of them using the Ahrams especially.
See, I told you I was waiting for morals, man. All day, just been waiting for morals, and then we get it.
Next up, we got the Grandmaster Group Hardcore. Vicky is stressing Lake out.
Trolling. Vic! Oh my god, good combo even. Sorry. Good combo beat. Good combo beat. The fact that he was still like 30 HP after the 59.
Shout out to my favorite Ironman who goes by the name Autism Goon. I'm not kidding.
Collection logs.
Oh my god! Ik heb een 21k doorgekregen! Wat? Dat is fucking insane! Dat is insane! Dat is insane! What?
Congrats to Jilly. She just finished the Inferno on Gridmaster.
Did I do it?
I'm under 30 minutes. What the fuck?
I can't breathe.
Turpy RS is delving hard on the iron today.
Oh, it's glowing. Let's go. Let's see what we get. Oh, we got treads. Oh my god. Let's fucking go.
Hey Perp, I got sent this clip today. What the f is this?
Do you reckon Alfie's the type of dude who would push the girl's head into a pillow with his foot while he pile drives her from behind? Yeah. He's a real slow shagger as well, I reckon.
We also have our daily skill specs roulette, guys. Put your guesses in the comments. Does he win or does he lose?
Undeniable, Birdicus. That was a good axe. You can't even.
73!
Nah, dude, I couldn't even do anything
Yo,
about
nice
it.
actually bro. Won. He's free now.
Nah.
He's finding a new owner. Yo, thanks, Ray. It's been a pleasure. I'll see you later.
Breaking news, it turns out NASA employees are playing RuneScape.
What?
I don't have an intro for this clip. Here's Gamma Series.
Daddy, chill.
Oh! Whoa! That's the worst time! The worst time! Oh my god! Spoon! Spoon! Oh!
Unstoppable and the GIM team looks like they're having a good time today. Volume warning on this next one. Me plus Pi is going for perfect TOB.
It's not over till it's over.
Yes!
Damn. That's gotta feel good getting that achievement, bro.
Yes!
That's a hard one, yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna pass.
Everyone in the raid has to make 0 mistakes. Anyone makes 1 mistake in the whole raid, you just fail. So like, I don't know how long that takes to get on average, but I feel like that's gotta be. It's almost like getting an Inferno Cape type grind. Maybe even longer, bro. You know, it's. I guess it kind of depends who you do it with, right? If you do it with like people that are really good and you're the one holding them back, like then maybe it's not that bad. But if you're doing it with people that are worse than you and they're making more mistakes, I don't know.
Oh my god. Oh, good job, guys. Oh my god.
Molten glass.
I don't know what's going on here, but here's George with the smallest shoey ever recorded.
Dude, I spill it everywhere. I actually did. No. Okay. Just why can't you be like this more often? I love it. Good.
Why is it blurred?
Exquisite. Yes.
Potato gets exploded.
Ooh, I love 8 man. No, no!
07.
I clicked,
At the airport right now. Don't do anything silly. Hey, you should turn the volume of the stream up as loud as you can real quick. I have a bomb. I'm kidding.
What?
Anyways, I hope the wedding was good.
And Aimer witnesses an absolute stack.
The
No,
fuck? What is this?
An absolute stack.
What just happened? You hit him 4 times. What are these like bars they have next to their skull, by the way? Like this guy has 2 bars, this guy has like 5. That's risk. So the higher it is, the more value they have. Damn, bro.
No, he pit swaps me, dude. No way. No way. He pit swaps me.
Gamers, that's all we got for you guys today. I hope you've enjoyed this episode of Behemoth. I love you all. I have to go get my toes painted, so I'm going to let Megan take out today's video. As always, make sure to check out all the streamers who played today. They'll be linked down in the description. I love you all. I'll see you tomorrow.
Martin, she's up on my leg like this.
You know what, guys? You know that purple light for the TOA chest? It looks beautiful. I like purple fire that surrounds that chest. Oh my god. It's a thing of beauty. I'd compare it to a freshly shaved... Right, middle.
What? Alright. Some of these clips, bro. Some of these clips. I don't know what that guy's talking about, bro. Alright. We have endured my reacts. It is hot in this room right now. 28 degrees. Please. That's too hot. Alright. Alright, I've gained 2,100 locks, box, whatever they're called. Very nice. How much more do I need? Only 16,500. Nice. I'll get to that eventually. It's a project. It's a project, okay? I already bought this, and this. All I need is that. I would not worry too much about it. I just kind of want to get some herd war XP. 187,000 away from next tier, so that's kind of nice. All right, I'm gonna bank these. Oops. All right, so before we do some Muspah, I kinda wanna like do these scrolls, do a bit of scrolls, some scrolling, some doom scrolling. Charlie the Tramp, really Jagex. Why do you keep give me Charlie the Tramp? I'm preparing fish for him. Bugger always wants fish. I'm set for Armadillo Brews. Yeah, I don't know what you need to make Armadillo Brews though. Potions. Umbral Coral and Rainbow Crab Paste. So I guess you gotta grow the coral with farming and then hunter the paste, probably. Yeah. Seems to be what you gotta do, I think. Yeah, sailing shit. How's the region pouch? It's okay. Like, it's not that crazy, right? A raw herring. Okay. Like, it's not like that big of a deal. I don't think you need to get the region pouch at all. Like, you can make 26 potions at a time, but you gotta click more to set it up, you know? So, like, I don't know if it actually really saves you time. It's just more like you get to AFK a bit longer. I think that's pretty much the selling point of it. I don't think I have a raw herring. Raw herring. I buy this somewhere. Cobados Groceries. Civitas Illa Fortis. Alright, sir. We must go there. The pouch is good for mobs that drop non-stackable regions. Oh, really? I tried to use that pouch when farming spider eggs with sardines. And it didn't really work. I couldn't summon the spiders with the spider eggs in my pouch. It didn't let me do it. Maybe I was doing it wrong. What is this guy? There. He's there. I don't know where I am. You can collect twice as much Mortmire fungus as well. Damn, so you guys are saying like you could be using the pouch as kind of like a herb sack type shit. You can do 27 sardines, 27 spider, remove 1 egg. How do you remove an egg from the regent pouch? Because I couldn't figure that out. What do you have to do? I tried like all the fucking options. It didn't let me remove stuff from it. Yeah. I opened it and then I don't know how it works, to be honest. I just got the damn thing, you know. Oh, we need money. How many money? What if I just pickpocket somebody? Then I have money, right? Yeah. Yoink. Is this enough, guys? 85 coins? It's faster than going to the bank. Was my inventory full? I don't know. Maybe it was. Perfect. All right. You have to click empty first and fill it again. Wait, does my inventory have to be empty? Or what? Let me try it out right now. Regent pouch. Yeah, I have stuff in it, right? So how do I take stuff out? Oh, you just hit empty. Okay, so I guess the reason why it didn't work is because I had 26 of everything. So I probably would need to like only have spider eggs in this when I would do that. Oh, you just gotta be at a bank. Wait, so if I try to empty it here, it won't work. So yeah, that doesn't really help then. If you're doing spidines, you're not next to a bank, right? Yo, that's big. I just got Tome of Fire. But I like that you can use it for the Mortimer fungi and stuff. But honestly, that region pouch, it's not that big of a deal. If it worked where like you could store infinite of a regent in it or something, like it would be crazy, but it's only 26. Yeah, they made it like quite restrictive, so it's not too good. Okay, we gotta go Wizard Tower. I'm gonna get a spade right now and then teleport there with my accidentally made necklaces. These could have all been alchemy necks. But I think Fairy Ring was just like faster, to be honest. Yo, Blip with the sub, by the way. Omedi as well. I think I missed you. Thank you for the sub, sir. You're still here. Favorite item in RuneScape so far. Favorite item in RuneScape. Item that I have? Oof, that's like a hard question. I'm gonna have to think about this one. Actually, I got an answer for you. I think my favorite item in RuneScape is the bottomless bucket. I love that thing, bro. I don't know where I would be without it. Yeah. Like that item is it's so incredible. It's unreal. I hope whoever doesn't have one here gets one soon. Yeah, I mean, maybe it would have been 99 farming by now, even without it. But it's just like, it's such a big quality of life item. It saves you time every day, not doing as much compost and clicks. Yeah, it's just, it's broken. Yeah. That'd be like my favorite non-combat item. I don't like favorite combat item, maybe Void Waker. I love the spec of it. Super fun, great animation, good feel. You know, it just feels good to use it. Be my favorite combat item. And then, like, Compost Bucket. Be my favorite non-combat one. Yeah, dude, RD Cloak 1, like, when you're a noob and you get an RD Cloak 1, it is actually insane how good that is. Like, that's one of the biggest power spikes in RuneScape early on. Wow. How many hours do you have on total played in this? We're sitting at 70 days and 16 hours. So you gotta have a calculator for this. You go 70 times 24. And then you add the 16 hours. I've played RuneScape for 1,696 hours. And I started playing RuneScape 15th July. So that's like, let's say 115 days. So I've played the game for 14.7 hours a day on average. That's kind of insane. That's crazy. Yeah, I might be a little addicted, guys. Nah, not 90 days. 115. Maybe a bit more, because honestly, the months are not always 30 days, right? It's still like 14 hours, though. The Tylenol? Yeah, a little Tylenol, guys. Oh, shit. We've upped the dosage. Surprise exam! Damn it, I thought it was mine. I'm so close to 90 Herblore, man. I need the XP. Speak to Oziach in Edgeville. Ooh. Okay. Is Xira a nice place for living? It's not bad. It's kind of like cheaper than some other places that are close, like Slim on St. Julian's. I almost lived there one time. I've seen property there when I was trying to move out and stuff. Yeah, it's pretty busy. It's kind of like scuffed, but not that scuffed, you know? Like, you could live there, right? Like, you can find more affordable housing there. It's better than living, like, in, like, Slim or St. Julian's and paying an extra, I don't know, 300 a month, right? There's, like, a lot of places to eat nearby, a lot of stores, you know, like it has a lot of convenience. Like I go there sometimes, you know. Spoke to Oziak, that's third age. Easy. Easy third age right there. Alright, I'll do these clue scrolls, chat, and then start doing some Phantom Muspah. Mainly for seeds. I really need seeds right now. I'm low on them, so I just want to up the stock a bit. So get more Herblore XP. Right now what we're doing, chat, is we're kind of like stalling Zulra. And delaying it as much as possible, because at 90 herb I can just make anti-venom plus, which is so nice, you know. It's like what, 3 minutes or 4 minutes of anti-venom protection per sip. And also I might end up getting a Ring of Suffering.
Happy 4 years, bro. Kirkensane.
I'm just like stalling with that a bit, doing other content that I need to do anyway. And I'm getting kind of close to the Herbro level I want, but I haven't gotten a demon task, a black demon task in a while though. So that's kind of what's holding me back to get the Zenite. Yeah, there's some Muspah CAs available. I'm gonna try to do a few of them. We're like about 320 points away from the elite tier, so if I can get some combat achievements would be crazy. Yeah. Boom, 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 boom. There we go. Yo, Alex, 4 years sub. Thank you so much, man. I really appreciate that, bro. Dig at the Clan Cup. Oh, this is Giant's Plateau. Minigame TP. Can Wildfire at 88 Slayer to kill a Raxas to get the better anti-venom? Yeah, the one that's 6 minutes long or something, right? Yeah. Jesus. Can you pass me some luck? I'm closing in on 5k chests without Pharaoh's Scepter. Dude, that sucks. I don't think you want to go dry there, you know. Hopefully you get it soon. It's one of those grinds that I feel like people might start to believe it doesn't even exist. You know what I mean? Like, Daenerys. Alright. You like your rack size? The Venom Sack is a stackable anti-venom food. Yeah, it's huge. I'm almost 88 Slayer. I didn't get to do any Slayer yesterday because I spent all day just doing Calvarion and Mixology. I'm at like 570 KC on Calv now. Trying to get that stupid D-pick. I did like 4 or 5 hours of him, and then I did 5 hours of Mixology. And then like 2 hours of making potions. A lot of potions to make. You want the answer to 64, right? Alright. That was a nice non-wieldy casket. Love to see it, boys. God, that bludgeon looks sick. Also these. Wait, why don't I have this stashed? No way. I've never gotten this step before. Ring of Life. Need a Glory. Adamant two-handed sword. I don't have one of those. Probably can just buy that. We need 2 mahogany, 10 nails. Just make one? Yeah, but you can buy one, just buy it, right? Save those bars, man. Gotta save them for sailing. Trust me. We're gonna need them. Yeah. Nah, I'm saving those bars, bro. I don't know how much I'm gonna need. Yeah. I might not be able to make the rune stuff in sailing, and I gotta depend on the adamant stuff. And then I'm gonna need more adamant. Adamant longsword. Okay, this guy doesn't sell a two-handed sword. Adamant two-handed sword. Taverly. Jason Combat Training Camp. Grand Tree, 3rd floor. Warrior Guild. Let's go Warrior Guild. Yeah, Warrior Guild's gonna work. Yeah, it's like I don't have the rune bars, right? So for me, like adamant is probably what I gotta rely on, right? Because that's like my highest ore that I have a lot of. So I'm trying to like not use it. On the 2nd floor. That's why I'm always picking up like adamant stuff to use in Giant's Foundry. Instead of using the bars, I use like adamant things. 2nd floor of Warriors Guild. They're like somewhere in here. Maybe there's like another stairs. Anton. Warriors Guild Armory. Might be this guy. Yep. Damn, he like sells a lot of shit. And now I gotta go Pyramid of Sofaheim. Is all the way there. Perfect. Yeah, it didn't say on the website the name of the person selling it. It should just said Anton. Yeah. Normally it says the name of the person, right? Like Warrior Guild Army is kind of like vague. Hop, hop. No, I don't have a Pharaoh Scepter. I just use that for the Occult Altar. Yeah. That's why I was farming it. I don't want to ever farm a second one. I mean, it would save some time, I guess, running here, but the amount of time it takes to get a Scepter is insane. I might end up just getting one by leveling thieving. But it's not like a priority. People were like trying to convince me to farm 2 at a time. It's like, dude, fuck that. I got one and got out of there, no regrets. We're doing the strat where you're like basically get like 30-40k XP per hour, but then you're like forcing the Scepter by doing everything to get a Scepter, like not trying to get XP. So it's like really bad, I feel like, because the pyramid can be such a good source of XP, and I was just getting like 30-40k an hour. Oh yeah, the things we do for loot. Got my gear on. And I need to make an emote. Yuri! Hello, Yuri. Oh, it's teak planks, not mahogany. Okay. Not bad. That sword looks so sick. Like a two-hander when you're wielding it. The way it like stays on your shoulder. Yeah, I need... There's also a thing, I don't really have that many planks for sailing. Only 480 and 309. But I do have a lot of mahogany and teak. I just gotta make them into planks. But then I have 4,240 oak planks. These all came from Wildy. So that's kind of nice. It's just the bars we don't really have crazy amount either. I think you can just buy bronze nails and up to mithril nails. So I'll probably just buy like 1,000 of those. But then I don't know if we actually need bronze bars, because I have 2 bronze bars right now. I might have to just farm like 100 bronze bars. Like honestly, starting late this week, I'm just gonna like focus on prepping for sailing. You know, like probably this weekend. There's not many days left. Make sure I get like the what I've kind of like set at getting, right. Yeah, I'm prepping for the second best tier. Like, I'm not gonna go for Rosewoods or stuff like that. Just like what the either the best thing or the second best thing is what I'm prepping for, and that should be enough to get sailing to like the 80s, right? Which is kind of like my goal. Get it to the low 80s, not 99. It doesn't make sense to rush sailing 99 if you have every other skill at not 99, you know? It's only for people that have max cape or something, right? I guess it depends what the 99 perk is, right? Maybe it's really good. Oh, we should actually get a weapon. I'm not gonna punch a Cerdoman wizard, man. He would destroy me, bro. He would destroy me. Oi, oi, oi. Watch out. Those guys are strong, yeah? Yeah, 87 sailing would be like the best case scenario we get. But I don't know if I'm going that hard. 81 is like the next number. Like, I'm very happy with 81, because then I can make cannonballs as much. I can make them twice as fast, right? So that's kind of like my goal. But, you know, if it's faster skill than I think, and, you know, I'm liking it a lot, then I'll go for 87, maybe. Oh, we got some glass blowers right here. Good boy. Blow them glass. From that wizard. Southeast of Karazi jungle. Okay, so I finally got 79 agility, and now I can use the shortcut without boosting with a pie. And this is a nice shortcut. This is a really nice shortcut, man. I wonder if there's like a faster way though of getting to this shortcut. Maybe the gloves are a bit faster. Maybe. Yeah, sailing honestly might make clue scrolls faster. Like, that's what I'm hoping for. Like, you could like use your teleport to boat and you have your boat somewhere, but like, then you do that scroll step, you know? Spirit tree and card, yeah, that could work. I've never used those cards, man. The diary cave is the fastest way to the jungle. Yeah, if only we had that. Diary cave has so many TPs. Okay. Still takes like ages to get here. Yeah, royal seed pod into glider. Yeah, that kind of works, I think. I like that. Big Void Waker hits. Hell yeah. Dr. Hans roaming around Lumbridge Castle. Are you for real? That guy? I remember Hans. Back in my Lumbridge log days. Is running around here, dude. Not a casket? Dude, that's 2 caskets without a wildy step. How about that? Very lucky. What's your total XP? Total XP is 107 million right now. How about this like combat XP? Like the combat XP has been going crazy because of Slayer. It used to be like I have a lot more non-combat XP, but now it's kind of like 50-50. We're actually close to 99 hit points. I'm missing 400,000 XP. I might get that tomorrow? Maybe. Ah, this is one of those steps that I sadly can't do. I won't throw it away though, in case that I get the heroic helmet from opening the 2 caskets. I'm really hopeful to get a heroic helmet soon, so that I don't have to waste the step every time. Let's bank it for now. Yeah, that's like 5 or 6 times I've gotten that step. It sucks. Oh, we're going to the Wildy, lads. Going to the Wildy. Of course, of course. Also worn items, get a Void Waker, get our cash. Lovely. Get a spade as well. Actually get a halberd. And then a spade. Have you given a heart to Watson? I actually haven't. So if I could remember to do it, I would do it. But I haven't done that. It's like, if I give him a heart, don't have to give him like a medium as well. Like, I can do every medium in the game. So like, I would prefer another opportunity to get Ranger Boots than a Master Scroll right now. That's kind of like where I'm at. You know, like the Ranger Boots are like a bigger priority. So once I have them, then yeah, I guess I could just give him mediums. Yeah, it doesn't matter if they're easy to get or not. Like, I need to do them. You know, like I would prefer to have a medium casket than a master casket at this stage on my account. Like, the master caskets are cool, but they can give you Ranger Boots, and we need those Ranger Boots badly. Alright, so I got all of that. Oh, I was praying melee. Perfect. Yeah, I don't really give scrolls to Watson. Like, I'll start doing that once I'm like done with mediums. It's faster just throwing on the floor. I wish you could like stack them up on him though. Like, that would be sick, but I think you can only give him one. The hell, there's like a PK here. Sir, I'm trying to just do a clue scroll, man. What the hell? How rude. Protect item. Maybe we can still do it.
Dying on my hardcore Ironman. Completed.
That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate indeed. I lost 3,750 gold, guys. You get PK 30% of the time. I never get PK, bro. It's only if I'm streaming. Like, doing scrolls. I think I have it once. Oh, it's very rare. But that guy's a viewer, I think. Yeah, sometimes like they just like show up PK me. That's whatever, right? Off stream it doesn't happen. You can 3 item clue as long as you only have 2 items. I wish I understood what that means. I don't get it. Bring blighted food? Nah, never bring anything in Wildy if you're doing clue scrolls, because then you gotta like drop items if you don't want to waste the protect, right? Yeah, that's like bait. It's always faster to get killed than try to live. Trying to live is a waste of time. It's like, sometimes it's actually faster to get PK'd to do your next step, like not even trolling. Where is... Oh yeah, I need the money, right? Word switcher. You can drop clues to not lose them. Yeah, but then you gotta go back and get it. So what do you achieve by bringing food? You know? One of those things, man. Like, sometimes the most efficient thing is not doing anything. That's the strat. Grats LMGD. Ooh, damn, Thorax Hem. That's a good one. That's really good for moons. I remember using that in moons. That's huge. That's like basically a tank item. So like he only really needs one more tank item now. Yeah. That's a good thing to get. Like, if he gets, like, Darrog's legs or chest now, he's, like, giga chilling, right? This is why he's doing barrows. It must be nice doing barrows without the prayer drain, because he got boosted through all the combat achievements with his viewers to get the medium tier done. I bet that's, like, so much easier to do now. The barrows with that. So when I was doing barrows, I was getting prayer drain. Wouldn't do barrels without it. I mean, you're supposed to do barrels without it, though. That's all I'm saying. Like, there's not really a universe where you should have medium combat achievements done before barrels, in my opinion. I would like to hear logic about that, you know? Like, it's just... with the order that you do things, that means you just went out your way to get combat achievements or got boosted if you had them. Yeah. That's just what it is. Like, I remember trying to do it while I had already 100 KC at barrels. So I already had barrels achievements, a few of them. But at that stage in your account, it's really hard to get combat achievements unless you get carried. So, like, the thing with combat achievements is... think about it like this, right? Wooks would come on my account right now and he can't get GM. It's not possible for him. Because my stats are not high enough to unlock certain combat achievements that are tied behind Slayer, for example, right? He would need to level up Slayer. So at this stage, when you're doing barrels with like 20-something Slayer in the case of LMGD, it is really hard for you to get medium tier unless you're doing some group-related content where you get carried, right? Like Hui and shit, like, you know, you can get them like that. But it really is a pain in the ass. Like, I remember once I did Moons, there's so many achievements on Moons, and my Slayer level was higher that I could get medium tier easily. But before Moons, which is what I did after Barrows, like, yeah, it would have been way harder. Smith a mithril two-handed sword, okay. About what you got from Will yesterday? Yeah, I showed the clog. I need mithril bars. Hammer. I go Varrock. Medium CAs are so easy. They're easy to do, but when your account is very early, not so easy. Yeah. Like, at the time you're going to barrels, like, if you got medium CAs before you got to barrels, that means you took a very long path to get to it, I think. Yeah, you went out of your way to get achievements. It's like kind of like a taste, right? Like, maybe you just want to do that. I don't think that's a bad thing to do, by the way. I don't disagree with it. But it's like you have to go out of your way to get them. Yeah. Which medium CAs are hard? You guys are missing the point, but it's okay. Gotta use the bars. Yeah, mithril bars I don't mind using. I have so many mithril bars. Yeah, it's crazy. But adamant, I'm trying to say, because again, those are my best bars. Like Runite. I don't know if I can even make Runite nails yet. I have to check. Rune. I mean, I can, but I got a boost. So, like, I'm just gonna have to depend on adamant. I might just boost for rune nails one time. Maybe I'll level my smithing to 86 before sailing. Just to, like, have a longer boost. Be good. Purge the stone several steps west of the Gutixian stone circle in Terverley. Alright. Oh my god. What's your opinion on Deadman mode? Gonna try it out? I might try it out, yeah, but I don't think it's for me though. I don't think I'm the target demographic for that game. But I might try it out for like a day. Be like, oh, that's cool, that's fun. And then stop playing it. Right. It's pretty far away, like 2 months away or something, so by that point I'd probably be like chilling with my account a bit more, right? I've seen more of the game as well. No, I didn't try Gridmaster. I watched people play Gridmaster and it really deterred me off. It seemed silly to me. All those like crazy XP rates. Like, what I like about RuneScape is that things take a long time to get, so having a mode where you get everything much faster just kind of kills the fun of the game for me. Yeah, I didn't want to play it. I like that things take time. Yeah. Go to Sears. Yeah, it's just not for me. But I might try Deadman just for like a day. Play for like a day and that's it. That'd be my plan with it. And maybe I really like it and I play it longer, but I don't think I would. But it seems more interesting than Gridmaster was. Catch a Wretched Chompa. What? I never had this step before. Alright. I can get your chin. I can do that. I gotta figure out where the hell you catch chins. I haven't done a hunter rumor in like 2 months. Or like done any hunter really. I think it's Feldip. AKS, yeah. Deadman is rough. Yeah, it's pretty rough for people that don't do a lot of PvP. So, like, it would be really rough for me. I would just, like, try it out and be like, okay, I got PK 10 times in 1 hour. Go back playing this character. We try to, you know, type shit, right? Might be even a few hours thing, not even a whole day.
LMGD, MMR, 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 LMGD, MMR,
Lord Crow, alright, are you okay there, buddy? You cool there, bro? Alright, back to Sears. Would you consider OSRS one of your most favorite games ever? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, I've played this game for like 1700 hours almost. There's not many games I've played that much. Only maybe a handful. So like, it just automatically is up there, you know. Like with like WoW, I played a lot of Guild Wars 2 when I was younger, you know. PoE, like those are the games that I have like 4-digit hours in or 5 digits, right? So I must like the game. I've played it that much, you know. East Ardo. Could be a lot more watered down this time around. Oh yeah. I mean, Deadman mode is gonna be more chill. Yeah, we'll see. I bet Deadman mode is gonna be a lot more hype though than Gridmaster was. I feel like people are more interested in that. Rash Island. Ooh. This one. Yeah, I bet this is like a proper introduction to like leagues in a way, you know? Because Gridmaster, so like the thing with Gridmaster, right, is it was really popular on Twitch for like 1 day, and then no one cared. Yeah, it's like literally after 1 day, no one cares about it. But it was like such a fast-paced thing, versus like, you know, Deadman is probably gonna be like several weeks of relevancy. Right. Yo, Bose with the Prime, by the way. Thank you, man. Could also be an opportunity to learn PKing a bit, you know. So like I don't know. I'm planning on trying it out, but I wouldn't get my hopes up to play it a long time though. Yeah, and I'm kind of glad it's not coming. Like, if it was coming out tomorrow, I wouldn't play it, you know. But the fact it's coming out like 2 months, 2.5 months from now, but like, yeah, at that point, I would have, maybe I would have my Inferno cape by then. Who knows, right? Like, I would have probably done more content in RuneScape. Not saying I'm done with the game, obviously. Maybe I would have my achievement cape by then, as well, which is like my current goal. And be like, yeah, I don't mind chilling a little bit, trying this out, right? But yeah, right now it's I have like other things that I'm focused on, you know. Yeah, we got sailing as well coming out, like, yeah. Maybe not much LMS, only for the rune pouch. That's it. DMM is way more punishing than leagues, and if you fall behind DMM or get killed by clans, then you will be days behind. Yeah, from what I understand is if you get killed, you lose your bank. So it's like, yeah, it's definitely not gonna be friendly for beginners. Oh, they changed it. Ah, okay. So it's not like starting from scratch. They get dragged behind by clans. So people form clans in Deadman mode and they don't PvP each other, but they kill other people, is what you're saying. Something like that. And you organize like kind of like an alliance between people. It's like, yeah, it's a PvP server. Like, you can kill people in Lumbridge, right? I mean, yeah, like, it sounds interesting. I don't think it's for me, but I'm okay with trying that out. Like, I promise you guys I'll play it a bit, try it out. Whether I'll play it for 1 hour or 1 week, I don't know. Like, it depends. Like, I might just have a, I guess, in a lockpick, terrible experience right off the rip and be like, yo, fuck this, right? Because I feel like it's gonna be like giga friction, instantly just getting killed all the time, getting sniped. Are there multiple Deadman mode servers? Surely. So you could hop away from snipers, maybe. I don't know, we'll see. It's gonna be a shit show, though. I don't... I mean, I'm expecting, like... I'm expecting crash outs, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think. You know? But yeah, it probably is good stream content, though. Yeah. I mean, damn it if you're, like, good at PKing. Like, you're someone like skill specs auto block, like... Okay, maybe not skill specs, but like, you know, people that are actually good at PKing, I bet it's very good for their stream. And like their content, right? They make a lot of good content from that. Type shit. Bro. Oh yeah, pick lock. Am I being unlucky here, or is my thieving level not high enough? I've opened this door before. Jesus. It's like a diary step. Oh yeah, search for traps. Yo, we did it. Yeah, I'm always joking about skill specs. He's definitely top 1% or something, right? Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Like, I'm like not even... Maybe I'm top 50%. Maybe, and that's a maybe, right? Like, there's like a massive difference. Like, someone like me playing Deadman mode, like... And then... Even then, right? Like, maybe the people that play Deadman mode are not average players. You know? Like every person you face in Deadman mode... Maybe they're already, like, on average, like, top 20% of players. So, like, you're gonna get shit on. Maybe every 3 people you face, you maybe defeat 1. Sort of like half of them, right? If you're an average player. I would only guess like there's more, or maybe in Deadman mode, like the really good players would like be ahead. And then it's only noobs like you that you find in the lower level areas. I don't know. Do people make second characters in Deadman mode? I know they did that in Gridmaster. Isle of Souls. Alright. Baby Pures. We got Lost Casket here, guys, and we're gonna prediction, open them, and then do some Phantom Muspah. Maybe a herb run actually before Muspah. I was looking at LMGD, but that monkey ain't even learning the game itself. Chad boosting it for media commentary of his dog play. Yeah, I don't want to cause drama. Like, I like LMGD, but he should try playing the game a bit. Because, like, I was watching his stream yesterday, and legit the guy is asking 2 questions per minute on average. It's actually absurd, like, how many questions he's asking. Like, but he's, like, full on wants to learn everything, like, fast as possible, like. But he's like, yo, chat, how do I do this? Chat, how do I do this? Chat, do I do this? Chat. Like, it's actually crazy, bro. I don't know if he's doing... Is he doing it on purpose? Maybe he's doing it on purpose, because, like, even his own, like, girlfriend was laughing at him. He was like, his girlfriend was next to him, and she's laughing every time he asks a question, bro. So I think it might have been memeing. But it's actually crazy the amount of questions per minute. Not per hour, per minute. And it's nothing wrong with asking questions, by the way. I've asked a lot too, but bro, like, he's going crazy with the questions. Like, oh my god. Like, his progress is absurd though. He's like compared to any of us, he's putting progress like 200% faster, you know. Like minimum. Like, he's done like blackjacking, he's done 2 tactiques. He's gonna boost it through combat achievements from the raid, so he has medium tier done already. Like, he's done a lot of stuff that none of us did. So his progress is great. And honestly, if he keeps this up, he might be where, like, let's say Savix is, and like Triumphant and those other guys, right? In like maybe a month and a half, maybe 2 months, right? Because he's progressing that quick, which is really nice, right? Because like, it was the same with me when I started playing RuneScape. I felt really behind compared to the other WoW streamers because they were playing like a month or 2 months after them. So it kind of like motivated me to play more and try to catch up. And like Shobek was a big motivator for me because Shobek was the most advanced WoW player, right? He had the highest stats, highest everything, right? And I was like, damn, I wonder if I could potentially get close to his level. I remember being like 200 levels below him, right? And I think in LMGD, even Ampy, they're kind of going through that experience right now where they're playing catch up, you know. But the problem with playing catch up is it can burn you out. It burned out Ampy. Ampy spoke about this multiple times. Like, he wanted to be like the first Inferno and stuff like that, and he felt like he really couldn't do it because he started too late and ended up just like playing too much and then quitting, right? There's one of those things where if you're trying to be very competitive, it can fuck with you, you know? Right? Bye-bye is like different. Like, some people are like, they don't care. Like, Savix is like, really? You know? And other people are like, they're really focused on it, you know? I got a stash here. Damn, I gotta take off my clothes, dude. Sorry about that. Gotta wield this and then make the emote. I had to go to the wildy to catch the salamander, guys. I was so scared. No, we gotta go to the wildy now. This step sucks, bro. Real talk. This step sucks. Yeah. But I have it stashed though. Okay, so last time I did this step, it took me like 5 minutes. Now I learned that you can use an agility shortcut. What's the agility level for it again? 82. So now I'm gonna eat the summer pie. And then I can use the shortcut. Because this step, bro, nightmare. If you don't use the shortcut, nightmare. Okay, so grab this. And then pie. Have a summer pie. And then get a ring of dueling to TP out. Yeah, last time I was like, I had to go set it up and I didn't have the shortcut. I got lost in the maze, bro. Like, I was crashing out. I want to watch this LMGD clip. Give me a sec. Read the clue again. Why? Oh, you mean to, like, show it? Wait, do I need a knife for the... Oh, no. I think we're fucked. Oh, you don't need it? Okay, okay. So I think with the shortcut, you just come from the side here. No, you don't need a spade either. It's just like an emote. Yeah, this is a really good shortcut. Oh my god. Bro. Bro. Ah, dude. Wait, how do I... Dude, this is so good. Oh, that's worth half a pie. Where does that ladder take you? Alright, take the stuff. That might be one of the biggest time save shortcuts in RuneScape. I don't know what saves you more time than that. Like, low-key. Some of these shortcuts save you like 10 seconds, you know, but that one is... Wait, what? How do I leave fast? Oh yeah, Dagon at Kings. That's the winner. Did we just die? Yeah, but the thing with KBDs, you need... I think you're right, actually. We still KBD. We just go around like this. But I have only have... Hurry, 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 hurry. I'm gonna lose the edgy boost. Hey. Yo, Metenen, thank you for the 3 months, by the way. You missed black dragons in the cave. Oh, you're saying you can just die to the black dragons in the cave. Okay. Yeah, that wins. That's the strat. Bro, I love being naked in Wildy. Like, when you're in Wildy and you have nothing you're risking at all, like nothing, it feels good. But then when you have gear and you get PK'd and you lose it, it sucks. I got PK'd yesterday. I think 3 times. Same guy twice in the morning as well. Fucking asshole, bro. Got me twice. It wasn't that bad though. I got killed 3 times in 150 KC. So that's like kind of nice. I got a second Void Waker hilt. So if I lose my Void Waker, I can farm the other 2 pieces and then make another Void Waker, bro. Fucking 4 pieces of Void Waker before Dragon Pickaxe is absurd, man. I'm not coffering it. No way. It's only 2 million. Look, dude, my plan with coffer right now is to put dragon fruit seeds. Yeah, dragon fruit seeds and magic seeds. Because I'm 99 farming. And they're worth a lot. It's not like crazy amounts, but it helps them. Just to get by until you're doing something crazy like Colosseum, it's enough here. Yeah. North of the wrecked ship. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I like to count. Scan this. How are you 99 farming? I've completed half of the PVM in the game on my iron and I'm 93. You wanna know the answer, bro? The secret to farming. The secret to farming. Okay, is to do as many contracts as you can every day to get seeds. Okay? And then to grow your best shit all the time. So when you do a full tree run every day, you grow whatever the best shit you have. Like, if you're gonna grow banana trees, you're not gonna get 99 farming, you know? You wanna grow, like, pineapple and above, if you can. You know, that's all there is to it, right? And if you're doing a lot of contracts, you get so many seeds. Like, you get, like, sometimes 5-6 pineapple seeds from one bag, you know? So that's all there is to it. Like, basically, when you log out in RuneScape, you should be in the farming guild, and when you log in RuneScape, you should be in the farming guild. You log out after doing a contract, you log in and you do a contract. And that way you increase your contracts per day, which increases your seeds per day and increases your farming XP per day. That's it. I've completed about 550 contracts from Jane. And I think it was like 450 when I got 99 farming. Yep. But it's just contracts, really. You just get all the seeds you need. And if you do any PVM, then it's even more. Alright. You wanna go, bro? You wanna go? Yeah? You wanna see this? Damn, those are some low rolls, actually. That. Armadillo helmet? Almost. How many what is the chance of getting a Sherlock step, guys? Like, I feel like it's common, even with masters. Even the other guy, Rallo, what his name is, bro? It gotta be like high weight or something. Bandos mobs don't drop Armadillo. They do though. Yeah. It's very rare, but they can drop it. They can drop Armadillo helmet or Bandos boots. 1 in 2 million. Yeah, it's weird. Same with like the other mob. It's the same 2 items. Ugh. And this is fine, I guess. Yeah, that'd be a spoon for sure. I've only killed 31 and 30. I don't know how much of the other one. 32, yeah. 31, 32, right? You guys got mad if I spooned that. Oh yeah, be some drama in the chat, bro. Some drama. Big drama. Did you see LMG's first winter toad attempt? Okay.
Are you fucking...
Dude got rickrolled at winter toad, bro. He probably was asking chat for like a guide or something. Like, has LMGD actually done anything so far in RuneScape without asking chat? I don't know if he has. I don't know if he has yet. Like, it's actually crazy, bro. Like, yes, you think I'm exaggerating, but like, you just see how much he asks for it. Like, it's nuts. Wow, fat herd war XP. I mean, Runecraft. Uzu versus Rabbit.
It's like some cave with a danger sign outside, and there's a rapid with like blood. This is for sure, man. Okay, I'm gonna try to kill it.
Oh my god, we should watch it.
Yep.
Piety for the rabbit?
It has a health bar.
What the fuck? Oh my god, it's like Monty Python.
Dying on my
I never saw this. 07. Dude, imagine he was hardcore, bro. Losing your status to the rabbit would be crazy. It has a cloak, that rabbit, really? The only way to kill that mob is kiting it. It has a 200k drop, 100% chance. Takes 30 minutes to kill it. Really?
Oh yeah, I should teleport out, go in wilderness, get rune crossbow, level my fucking range to 61 from 49, and then come back so this is faster, yeah? Motherfucker. Nice logic. Yeah, maybe I should get both before coming here, so I kill this guy faster. Majku, ty jebem, ty kurwu, ty piczku, ty...
Flicking in barrels though, he's like gaming, man. Like LMGD flicks all the time. He was flicking while farming a defender. He's a gamer. He's a true... his Titanol level is already higher than mine. He's on level 3 Titanol, bro. I gotta go Waze. Wise. How, you guys say a Waze or Wise? But yeah, this guy said he's doing day 4 5K, by the way. Yeah. How about that? Come on, give me the bird. Fuck. Alright. I mean, this is still fast. Watch me get Armadillo helmet. Ooh, alright. That was fast. That was really fast. Prediction time. We have 2 elite, 2 hard, 1 beginner. Alright, prediction up on Twitch. You guys want to predict? Like, get. Be my guess. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break. Because I gotta pee after all those clues. And if we get a heretic helmet, then I can finish this hard here. If I don't, I'll just throw it away or give it to Watson or something. Alright. BRB. Okay. Are we gonna clog or are we gonna cog? That made no sense. I feel like there's a third age on these chests. Feel like it. Feel like it, guys. Here we go. 1 beginner. We have Charlie the Tramp. We put all the effort to go buy a raw herring for him so we can get... Honestly, that is a really good beginner. To be honest, that's not bad, alright? Anyways. Please, heraldic helmet or a headband. Thank you. The hell is this, bro? Jagex. Blue firelighters, man. Seriously. I went to the Wildy for that. Alright. 0 clock so far. It might still get better, though. Last hard. What? Lobsters, man? Okay. There's still 2 elites, and these could give a mimic, so prepare your grasses in chat right now. Okay, hey, that's actually not bad. 56 mahogany planks, a master. Okay. Okay. Not bad, not bad. I don't think that's a L. But I would like 1 cloak though. Just give me 1 cloak, Jagex, please. Right now. It's a lot of sweets though. Damn. Yeah, would I ever use these sweets? Wait, I wasted a master! I thought I had 1, but I had 2 already. No! My bad, bro. I didn't realize I had 2 in the bank. I thought I had 1. Alright, we're doing the masters then. I'ma redeem myself by finishing a master and then getting a cloak from the master. That's what's gonna happen, alright? That was my bad. I thought I had 1 less than I did. Kinda lucky though, getting 2 masters. I elk everything. So whenever I do masters, guys, I have a very good chance of finishing them if I do 3 at a time. That's the strat. 3 at a time. Okay. Unless, hear me out, right? 2 of them are bad first steps. So we have this master scroll right now, which is to kill a Bressican mage. That's easy. Drop it on the floor. Opening another one. Also easy. Awesome. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. Speak to the Mage of Zamorak south of the rune shop in Verok while wearing 3 Zamorakian items. I do have 3. 3 Gutix items. Guys, what is Gutix items? I don't think I have 3 Gutix items. Void is Gutix. Okay, we're chilling then. So that's another first step done. And now... I don't know what flare trousers are. That's not a good sign. Oh my god. Yeah, they're from Easies. Okay, I don't have that. We'll try anyway. That sucks though. So I have to juggle 2. Juggling 2, it's not as good. It's not as good. But we gotta try. So let's start with this one. Damn, now I wish I didn't waste that one. Damn it, dude. I just didn't know I had that many in the bank. Brack kicking. How do you read this, man? Bressican Mage. In Meyer Ditch. Isn't Meyer Ditch Mauritania legs? No, that's the vampire place. I guess I need to use that weird item, which I never remember the name. This. Dark Mayor. Over there. We gotta figure out how to go down there though, guys. Climb up wall, maybe? Vampires. I think this place is blocked. This feels like a confusing place to maneuver when you've not been here. Maybe the map will help. I'm here right now. It shows a path to those two houses. But we need to go down here. We gotta find a way to go. This is like the wall, right? All the way around. I gotta go all the way around. Okay. So even though it's right there, it's very far away. Yes. Okay, it's okay. Let's figure it out. I think the sepulchre is close by. Right there. Vampires, why are you attacking me, dude? Okay, now I'm down here. I don't know if I'm any closer to where I want to be. Climb down staircase. Maybe this is how you get past. I'm in the mine now. Oh, this is the daylit crystal mine. What the fuck? So this is where you go AFK mining and shit. Yeah, I'm trying to figure this out, guys. I've never tried to go there. But doesn't seem like the necklace is the best way to get here. Mayor Ditch. Holy shit, like this place is like a maze, bro. Like it actually is a maze. That's what it is. It's a massive maze. Alright. I'm gonna try to study the map a bit and understand it better. So like I teleported here. And I had to go here, but this whole area is like blocked. So I have to go in like this section. I was in a different section of it. I remember doing good quests here. But even with like quest helper, it's like it's so confusing. I'm gonna try teleporting to Ven Shinzaha or whatever it's called, and then maybe I can walk up the wall and go down. If that works. I remember going up the wall in the quest. But there's like these vents that attack you. And if I enter here, then I'm in the... Yeah, I'm in the thing, right? Can I not go up the wall anymore? Was that only during the quest? Ah, I see. Yeah, that's so we gotta go through the door here. I'm rage baiting? Dude, I don't know what to do, man. I'm trying to figure it out. Dude, there's no way I gotta walk from here to there, man. Wait, I'm gonna wiki this step. Maybe the guide has like a... Mayor Ditch. Yeah, this one's really confusing, dude. I don't really know how to maneuver this place. Maybe I want to get caught by one of the Firewatch. But also, like, I know you can walk up this wall. So maybe that's the best way to do it. I just walk up the wall. It's a long run, though. That's crazy. Yeah, we can go and take the boat. Berg the Rod teleport, take the boat, walk up all the way. This is insane, though, man. How can they not have a better way to get there? What the fuck? That's so bad, dude. It's like you teleport like right next to it, but you just can't go across. Yeah. Rage bait. You guys, I don't know what there's so many people saying different shit. How do you get there faster? I want to go Mayor Ditch. I'll put a Mayor Ditch. I was there. Noble outfit, get caught, speak with guard, you are there. What is a noble outfit? I don't know what that is. So you're saying I should get called by the vampires? Like right now? Or what? So if I get called by the vampires, won't I just go to the mine? And I have to mine 16 times? Is that really faster? I talk to Firewatch. If you wear the outfit, they won't let you out. But I want to get let out. Oh, you mean I don't have to mine the rocks? Ah. I don't know if I have the outfit though. Let me check my bag. Maybe I have it. Because I think I might have some outfit. Outfit. What's the name of it? Noble? Okay. Oh, we have it. Vire Noble Legs. So basically, I put this on. Then I teleport to Dark Mayor. And then I talk to one of these or what? Firewatch Sentinels. I don't know if I can talk to these mobs. Only the flying ones. Oh, okay, so we gotta go. Okay, so then you go Sleppy. No, Sleppy, that's the other place. You go Verschnitzel. And then I enter this door right here. Alright, I think I might have figured it out. And now we can talk to this Firewatch. I'm too far away to talk to it. Could be another one here. So these are only found like outside of like the fancy place. Send me to the mines. Okay. And now I'm in the mines. I talk to the Juvenate. They let me out. Damn, easy clap, bro. Why didn't you guys just say this first time? That would have been way easier. That's crazy, guys. Somebody was writing get a boat. Like, I don't know. The boat doesn't have to do with this. Yeah, I don't need a boat. But if I didn't have the outfit, all I need to do is do the mechanic, right? Where you mine and stuff. That's probably worth getting the outfit for this. Alright, now we know. Now we know. Dig under the blood rune spawn next to the demonic ruins. Dig on the northeasternmost corner of the shadow dungeon. Dude, these are crazy. God damn. You have to do like 3 separate things. Masters. Yeah, I got baited by the wall because it looked like you could climb up on the wall. But that was from the other side. I think that was during the quest chain of Sins of the Father, before Sins of the Father quest. Where you have to climb up on the wall and take photos, and then like he comes and attacks you. So I was thinking like maybe that's like a way to get across. But yeah, that was just like a bait. Once you hit 99 farming, my level went from 98 to 99. Where Ring of Visibility. Oh, I gotta go wildy, right? Let's just do the wildy step first, actually. It's a lot faster. Get that out of the way. 3750. You got a pretty good cryptic clue that you can use to make future 3-steppers easy. Nah, I just throw it away, man. Like, if I can't complete a step on the first step, then I would just throw it away, right? Because it's very easy to get master scrolls. Like, if you do hards all the time and elites, you just get them. Yeah. Does it make sense to, like, save a master scroll that you can't do? That's... I don't see the logic there. Now, if I can do that step, then I would save it, right? But if I cannot do the step, then I throw it away. Yeah. That's what I've been doing. I've thrown away so many masters already. This is how it goes. I read it wrong. No, it said like I gotta wear legs that I don't have. Yeah. Now this one we can do, guys, but we couldn't do the other one though. Yeah, the flare trousers, exactly. So like that one, we just toss it on the ground. Doesn't matter if it's like a good step or not. Like if I don't have the trousers, I'm not gonna save the master scroll for when I get the trousers, because I'll be receiving probably more master scrolls by that point, right? Yeah, and then we end up wasting them. Yeah, I only save scrolls I can do. I don't save the ones I can do. Right. Tapping and read. Stop typing and hear. You gotta listen. I don't feel like you're listening. Oh shit, I should have brought a weapon, dude. And a slash weapon. Or we just hop until it's open, actually. Ultra hardcore when? I don't really feel like playing WoW right now. Like, I don't know. Ultra hardcore, I would want to be excited about WoW to try that, but it doesn't seem like interesting enough for me, to be honest with you. Yeah, it's just like, it's just hardcore, but like you don't see your health and then the screen becomes like less visible. I'm leeching off this bot, bro. Dude, come on, chop it, man. Jesus. What the fuck? Yeah, it's kind of weird, the whole like ultra hardcore shit. It's just like the way I see it, bro, you know, it's like a trend, right? It's just like a little trendy, and then in a few months no one's playing that shit. There's no longevity to it, you know. Gimmick, yeah. Play Guild Wars 2 for a week, show back up in PvP, then instantly go back to OSRS. Nah, I mean, I've played Guild Wars 2 so much in the past, I don't know. I don't know if I would ever play that game again. If there was literally anything else going on in WoW, people wouldn't be playing it. WoW players are just down bad. I mean, it's streamers that are down bad with WoW, right? Like, if you're a streamer, you need something that's kind of like content to like sell to your viewers, right? And hardcore tends to be that product. It's just like a streamer mode, you know? Like, it's hard to sell Mists of Pandaria to your viewers. They're not gonna buy Mists of Pandaria. They're gonna be like, this shit sucks, it's boring, we don't want to watch it. But ultra hardcore though, they eat that shit up, bro. They love it. Delicious. Oh, that's another wildy step. No way. Ready? To dig under the blood rune spawn. Okay. Well, I'll just get that. I'll get a Void Wanker. Void Wanker. It's like when you're a content creator, man, like if your own audience is not interested in watching you play whatever you're doing, you have to find something that they want to watch, right? Even if it's not something you necessarily care a lot about, right? And like I think ultra hardcore fits that spot really nicely for some content creators, where like it's actually something their viewers are interested in. Maybe they're not that interested in it, but their viewers are, so they just play it, right? But like, let's say Zaryu like would prefer just doing arenas in MUP like 12 hours a day, which he probably does because he loves MUP Arena. But if his viewers don't want to watch him do that, but I say they want to watch him auto run on a paladin, he's gonna auto run on a paladin, and that's what he should do, you know? Like, end of the day, like, you know, it's your job, right? It's just what it is. If people want to watch that, gonna watch that, right? Yeah. But I don't really see a ultra hardcore being like an actual relevant thing outside of like some streamers, right? I don't think so. Like, look at OnlyFans. It was super hype and popular, but after people stopped playing it, it just died, right? Like, it's just like a phase. How's ultra hardcore different from hardcore? You basically can't see your health, and the lower HP you have, the screen becomes more black until you only see your character. That's I think about it. Oh, I guess you gotta dig right under this, right? Again, people like watching it. At the end of the day, bro, like, the way I see it is you can't blame people for wanting to watch something. At the end of the day, like, we all have different tastes, right? But yeah, for me, it's like, I don't know, like, maybe my stream would do well if I played ultra hardcore, but I am so uninterested in playing it. Like, this is how I see it, right? So, like, for me, is I find it really hard to be fake. So, like, if I'm not enjoying something, I'm gonna show it to you that I'm not enjoying it. You know, like, I'm not gonna... You're gonna be able to tell that I'm, like, pissed. And not interested, right? Some people are very good at hiding that. Some people are like, they're able to poker face and they're like, hell yeah, this is fucking awesome, you know, type shit, right? And that's how you sell something. You don't sell ultra hardcore by saying this sucks and I'm not having fun. People are not gonna watch you then. They want to watch you have fun, right? So if you're not enjoying your time and you're showing to your viewers that you're not enjoying it, then no one's gonna watch you. So it's not gonna work out for you. So like, if I wanted to play ultra hardcore and make money from it, I would have to have at least some kind of degree of enjoyment, like a little bit, right? Which I don't think I can, because I don't think it's interesting, and I'm not gonna be able to like hide the fact that I don't think it's interesting, right? Yeah. Now I'm not saying Zaryu is like that, but like Zaryu, you know, he probably is better at entertaining people, even if he's not super entertained himself, than I am. Just what it is. Like, some people are better at that, which is fine. There's nothing wrong with that. It's a good thing to have. But I don't think I would be able to play ultra hardcore unless I'm having fun doing it. That's my whole point. If I'm not like thinking it's that cool, I'm just doing it for views, like, Did I get interrupted because of the poison damage? Fuck it, I just walked it. Silly poison damage. Again, like, if I was in Zaryu's position, I would do the exact same thing. It's like, that's just what it is. Like, that's 100% the play. Yeah. Like, anyone that like gave shit to Zaryu for like swapping from RuneScape to WoW was like a moron, you know? Like, the guy went from 1k viewers to like 7k viewers. Like, that's 7 times more money. Like, of course you do that, right? Even if you're not having that much fun, which I don't know, maybe he is. I don't fucking know. Right? But the point is, that's such a big jump that you just have to take it, right? Like, with me, it's like I lost like about half my viewers playing RuneScape. That's a big difference, but it's not 7 times a difference. It's 2x. 2x is a lot different than 7x, right? Like, let's say I had 200 people watching me right now playing RuneScape. I probably would be playing WoW then. Because at that point, it's like, yeah, that doesn't work for me, you know? Everybody has a number. You get what I'm saying? Like, everybody has a number. And even if you really like doing something, if it goes below that number, then it is what it is. Like, and you can't blame people for that, right? I think Zaryus, like, it went below his number, and then hardcore, ultra hardcore, as it's called, it went way above his number. Like, I'm honestly genuinely surprised there's that many people interested in it. Like, I saw him play it the first day, and it was not that big yet. I was like, yeah, this is like, what the fuck is this? It was kind of funny. So I was like, there's no way people are buying this, right? But they are. So it's one of those things where if people are interested, then you just provide the entertainment. It's kind of your job in the end of the day, right? Yeah. If no one wanted to watch it, then no one would be streaming it, you know? Where's this last step? The Shadow Dungeon. Dig on the northeasternmost corner of the Shadow Dungeon. What is a Shadow Dungeon? Shadow Dungeon. Oh, that's the Desert Treasure 1 place. No way, dude. Yeah, I remember struggling with that boss. I got kicked my ass, bro. I think it's Fishing Guild. Goblin Cave. Apparently it's over there. Yeah, I brought the Ring of Visibility. I'm visible. I prefer streaming without money incentive and for free for like 10 years. Yeah, when you stream and you're not like doing it for money, you just always play whatever you want. It's a lot easier, right? But like when you're doing it for money, at some point, like you might play a game over another game, not because you want to, but because that makes you more money, right? I think in Zaryu's case, like, I don't know if he was even liking RuneScape that much. I think in his case, it was like, he would probably prefer to play WoW, and he gets more money playing WoW. For him, it was like a very easy yes, you know? Yeah. Like, I don't know if RuneScape was for him. Like, he's not really that grind mentality person, right? When it comes to, like, playing 12 hours a day or something. Like, he grinds in real life, but he doesn't grind in game as much, you know. Yeah, unless it's like PvP related. Like, I think Zaryu, if he played a main, he might have played RuneScape more. But Ironman is definitely not for him. Because Ironman requires so much more time investment. You know? He grinds where it matters. Yeah. And again, like, I'm not saying it's a bad thing. Like, Zaryu's a way healthier person than I am, you know? Like, he focuses on the 99s in real life, you know, which is good, right? But Ironman is like, at least if you want to make fast progression, requires so much more playing, you know? And he realized that early on that he was, like, struggling just getting prayer potions, you know? And then he had like a call with some other streamers. And he's like, hey guys, I'm thinking of the ironing. And everybody gave him shit. And then he just quit. But yeah, I would have done the exact same thing in his shoes. Just go stream WoW, 7k viewers, you know. He probably is having more fun doing that anyway. Doesn't make sense for him to like force himself to play Ironman when he wasn't even into it, right? You could tell like he wasn't that into it, you know. Yeah. But we got Sherlock step. Bros making bank and having fun? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like for some people, it makes sense to do that, you know? But like, if I swap to WoW, I wouldn't necessarily make bank. I'd make a bit more, thousands of dollars in my bank account every month. That's fucking great, but I would be fucking miserable, you know? So I'm valuing my enjoyment over like that amount of money. But like again, if it was that amount of money is the difference that allows me to pay my bills, then I would have to be miserable. That's how it goes. Like that's what a job is at the end of the day, right? Like some people wake up every morning, go to work, most people, and they don't want to do it, but they do it because they have to do it to pay their bills. That's what it is, right? Yeah, that's fucking life for most people, you know. And sometimes it is life for a streamer as well, where you have to play a game that you fucking hate, but no one watches you otherwise. So like, yeah, but it is what it is, you know. I am grateful that you guys are watching me playing this game, and I'm having fun playing this. If you guys were not watching me right now playing RuneScape, I would be still playing WoW. Probably not having as much fun, but that's what I would have to do. I should get my Shazen armor. You know what I mean? Like, that's kind of my point, right? Watch me get another Warhammer. That'd be hilarious. That'd be so funny. I'm just gonna farming guild TP, I think. It's always more fun to watch a streamer actually enjoy what he's playing than forcing himself. I completely agree with you. Yes. Yeah. I think that's it. If you're watching someone that's actually enjoying what he's doing, it's a better experience than watching somebody pretending to enjoy it or forcing himself to enjoy it. And that's kind of what happened with me with WoW towards the end. My content got a lot worse because I was forcing myself to enjoy it. I wasn't actually that into it. I wasn't even believing in what I was doing in the game, that it was even important in any way, shape, or form. Like, I felt kind of like lost, right? So like, yeah, it will translate into a worse experience for you as a streamer and as a viewer that's watching the streamer. So, and then people just stop watching you. Ah, damn it. And there's a lot of WoW streamers that they hate the game, but they stream it anyway. And I'm not gonna name names, but you know what I'm talking about. Like, you know, it's obvious, right? Like, they just play the game because that's just who watches them. And by the way, I was in that position too, many times. So like, I can't even. I'm not saying it's like a bad thing per se. Like, it is what it is. Like, end of the day, it's really hard as a WoW guy if you're only playing WoW to branch out. Yeah, it's really hard. Like, I haven't done it either. I'm just playing RuneScape. Like, I forgot you can't really melee these. Kill it, bro. Yeah, it's like hard to do it. Because at some point, like, and I think the way it works is like, the longer you stream the same game, the more challenging it is to actually get out of that game. So like with me, I've only streamed WoW for 6 years. So as soon as I play any other game, it's worse, right? If you're someone that does a lot of variety, like Grayson is a great example. People will watch Grayson play no matter what he plays. They're gonna watch Grayson. Grayson's like a variety streamer. Like, he will play some random shit game and he'll have pretty much similar amount of viewership. So he's like a good example of like, play what you want, people watch you. But a lot of the WoW guys, including myself, are not like that, you know. So that's why they end up being stuck playing WoW, you know. How many views you put on WoW? I mean, I would average like 2 or 3k, but like right now be like 2k probably. Like, it depends. It depends. It wasn't like towards the last, like this year hasn't been that crazy, you know. Like, there wasn't really much going on. Yeah, it's like ups and downs type shit, you know, like, yeah. Like, it depends what you're doing. Yeah, WoW is like a hype game where they launch an expansion, it's hype, a season, it's hype, you know, like classic, like TBC, you know, like Like with TBC, if I played TBC Anniversary, I have way more than 3K viewers, you know, like for a few weeks, right? Like it'd be like that, you know, you pop off, and then, yeah, that's how it works. That's how it works. It's kind of silly, but it's kind of the same with like RuneScape with leagues. Like let's say you're like Foe. I'm using Foe as an example here. Like Foe had like 14K viewers when Gridmaster came out, but he doesn't have 14K viewers now. That type shit, where you get like a big hype and then hype go away, you know. TBC is not gonna be the same. No, that's how it is. Like when it comes out, as a streamer, you get more people watching you, but then it goes down. Yeah. Yeah. It's just how it goes, right? Oh, I gotta go to. Fuck is this place? It's gonna be very mid. Oh yeah, I'm not saying 10K. Like I'm just giving you numbers here, but it's more like a relative thing, right? Yo, Sniffa, thanks for the sub. I don't know what they're gonna do with TBC, but I am very not hyped about it. I might play it. But I don't know. It's definitely like I'll have to like force myself a little bit. If I walk a bit, would this work? Yes. CIS. Many people are speculating that OSRS is a sinking ship now, and many streamers left play less. Do you agree? Oh yeah, the hype's over. For sure. If you talk about Twitch though. Yeah. I mean, it's been over for like a month. Like if you look at like all these WoW guys that like jumped on the OSRS ship a bit after Guzu, even Guzu himself, like the amount of viewership they have is way less than when I started playing RuneScape. But yeah, I don't think that's necessarily like a bad thing, right? Like it's just how it is. I think the first month of these guys playing, I wasn't even playing yet, when Soda was still playing, there was a lot of hype. But that probably came with like Soda playing, you know? Like Soda's a very big streamer. So like the way it works is like a very big streamer start playing RuneScape. Your viewers don't know much about the game and they start watching the game and they watch other streamers playing the game. And then when that person stops playing, they also stop watching, probably. And like it's just kind of what it is, you know? Like, yeah, it's a little silly, right? Oh my god, I forgot. I need to get food for this. This is the trio. Trios are strong. We bring our proper stuff, right? And I think sailing is gonna bring a lot of hype, but it will be hype for RuneScape in general, not just for like these 5 people streaming. Like end of the day, the WoW guys, whatever you want to call them, we are just a minority of RuneScape. We're just like a few people, right? Like you can't really view the whole game through like the perspective of these like few streamers that jumped on this RuneScape journey, you know, a few months ago. Like it's a very small niche thing, right? Yeah. Yeah, a very small part of it. Yeah, exactly. That's a good point. Like the Jar Mail on YouTube here, like WoW viewers have probably got interested in the game and watched for some time, and then maybe we're like, yeah, that's not for me. Perfect. Yeah, like it's just one of those things where it's hard to convert that much, you know? Like even me, maybe I've converted some of my WoW viewers to like RuneScape viewers, but the majority left. Like I probably have more people watching right now that are interested in RuneScape than interested in WoW. Because I have actual RuneScape viewers versus WoW viewers, right? So like, yeah, that's when you have a lot of hype. Is you have all your WoW guys watching because they're like interested, and then also a lot of RuneScape people watching. They're like, oh, who's this guy playing the game for the first time? Both of those will just go down over time because they're like, yeah, I've watched this guy play now, whatever. And those guys are like, yeah, this game is not for me. But yeah, RuneScape as a whole, oh my god, bro, this shit is insane, man. What the fuck? Forgot to combat potion. Shit, dude. Bro, I did this on hardcore, by the way. How did I fucking not die? I was still hardcore when I did this. They almost killed me, bro. Holy. I'd like way worse gear. Oh no, it's a Sherlock step, guys. But like, you stream so consistent that your audience is unlikely to dip. Yeah, for me it's kind of weird. So when I swapped to RuneScape, I had actually a lot of viewers for like a week. And then, bro, I mean, I remember I was like averaging, oh, was it like maybe like 800 viewers, like averaging, right? Like, but now it's gotten a bit better. Like, yeah. I've noticed, like, I think I have more people that watch me now than I did after that first week. Which is kind of interesting. Because, like, I think for most people, it's the other way around. Right? But I guess I was just kind of late to it. That's probably what it is. I was just late to it. I started playing about a month or 2 months after Goosey did. Because I was playing WoW. And I was like, I'm going to just try out the game. See how it goes. You know? Maybe I like it. Right. Yeah, but at that point, everybody was watching the other guys, you know. But yeah, over time, it's like, it's gotten a bit better. So for me, I've already been in rock bottom, you know. Just don't ask me how many subs I have. That is still declining, but... I think as a streamer, like, if you have, like, 1,000 viewers or something, like, you'll make decent amount of money from ads that... You don't really have to worry about sub count that much. Yeah. I used to worry about my sub count a lot, but that's when that was all my income. Like, that was it. Like, I don't make any other money. Oh no. Find a blood rune at the blood altar. Wait, do I boost my rune crafting by 2 to do this? Is that worth? Shouldn't take long to get a +2 boost. You can boost in Dorgashun. What do you mean? Can't I just boost with spices? Is it orange spice for rune crafting? Rune crafter's rum. Rune crafter's rum? Is this real or are you making that up? I don't find it on the wiki. Alright, let's just do the spices. As the guy in Dorgashun gives you +2 boost when you talk to him. Yeah, but then I gotta go to the other spot, right? I might not have enough time. Type shit. Stew. Okay. GOTR time? No. I'm not touching GOTR until I have Dragon Pickaxe. So maybe next year. Alright. Should be enough. And I'll bring a Restore Potion. And then a mining pick. Dude, look how many rune pickaxes I have. All from Calvarion, bro. 53. And a chisel as well. Okay. Got a chisel. Thick. Second Void Waker for a D-pick? Yeah, I literally have 4 Void Waker pieces without pickaxe, bro. It's crazy. And the Void Waker pieces are like 3 times less common. So it's like... Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I'm like super spoon on the Void Waker pieces, then a bit over 2x dry on D-pick right now. Yeah, it's like when you go dry and then you get super spooned on something else and then you compare the two, it's like it like multiplies each other type shit, right? Yeah. It's like imagine you get a D-pick on your first KC and then you go dry on Void Waker. Like that's that's a big difference, right? So how the fuck do you even do this, guys? I gotta pretend I'm Sordako right now. We gotta like mine this. Have a squid? No, I don't think any WoW guy has squid in a long time, but I do think that, you know, at some point some people might quit, right? Like, and this is the reality of it, right? I think there's like a problem with some RuneScape viewers where they are super attached with some of these new streamers and they get very mad when they stop playing. But it's not most people. Most people are like cool. They're like, oh, okay, I just won't watch this person anymore. They won't like freak out about it. But some people, they will keep watching and then complain about it in chat all the time. Those are the freaks, you know? Yeah. And you're always gonna have these people. I've dealt with this when I swapped to RuneScape. Swapped to RuneScape, and people in my chat were complaining all the time that I'm not playing WoW. It's kind of like that. It's really annoying. So I gotta like infuse this with dark essence. Where do I do that? With dark power at the dark altar. Oh, boom, that works. Okay. And the blood thingy is... I guess the wrong way. Other side. Yeah, I'm doing a master. Is that weird if they complain about you not playing your main game? Yeah, it's more expected, right? Like, dude, I had some, like, viewers that got really upset. Like, they wrote some weird shit, bro. That when I started playing RuneScape. Like, you always have the concerned viewer that's like, I don't think this is a good thing for you to do, man. Like, you should go back to playing this game because you have this many viewers there and this many viewers here. Like, they play the concerned viewer, and that's like the most annoying one. I just ban those people always. Yeah, like, you don't want those kind of people. And I had a lot of that when I started playing. Now the thing is, those guys have left. They're banned. They don't hear anymore. They gave up. It's been 4 months, right? Almost. But for that first month, not even 2, just first month, like, it was crazy though. Yeah. So it's kind of like that, right? Like people that if you don't give them what they want, they will just complain, right? But the thing is, you can't always please everybody. Sometimes you just we wanna do something and somebody else doesn't like it. It is what it is, right? It's a really cool altar. So now I use the chisel. Wait. Why don't I see the quantity of this? What? Okay. And now I gotta get a +2 boost. No, I lowered my rune crafting by 3. Okay, restore. I had to increase it, not decrease it. Nothing changed. Did a +2 boost. Ooh, we got it. Well done, you have completed an elite task in the Cowrend and Kebab area. Your achievement diary has been updated. Yo! That's a +1. Updating stream title. 448 diaries, right? No, 449. It was actually incorrect. +2 then. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, boys. What step is this? This is gonna be step 5 complete. So I think masters are between 6 and 8 steps. But I have another scroll on the floor that I can do. I might need to go juggle it though, because it might expire. Like, these take so long, man. Ooh. Speak to Lovanda by the entrance to the blast mine. Dig north of Trollheim. Dig... Okay, I can do all of these. Yep. Sick. One of them is in the Wildy. I'm gonna juggle these just so they don't expire. So that's the one I can do. So like I say always, if we manage to finish this current step, like this scroll, but without juggling it, I will keep this one here, that I know I can do the first step, and not try to do it by itself, because it's unlikely, right? This always happens with me. I always finish masters without juggling. Like, I just get lucky. I get unlucky, or I get lucky where I fail all of them, or like do them. It's so weird. Let me go take a quick piss. That's why I already had one opened, by the way. It was the one that I never ended up using. I finished the previous. Alright. Bro, I've got to kill Phantom Muspah like 20 times by the time I did one master. Why do these take so long? Jagex, why? Insane. Like this one step, for example, is like easy step for a master, but you have to do 3 things. Like doing 3 steps, you know, of like a non-master scroll. Okay, now I need to go to Trollheim. Oh my god, I gotta go there, bro. No way. Isn't that like... Oy, oy, oy. I think there's drama when I go here though, because you get drained and shit. Holy moly, guys. Holy moly. I always get baited by these 2 rocks, but you just don't have to go that side. Auron and kebabs. What am I missing? 95 Slayer? Seriously? Okay. Yeah, that one's gonna take some time. You should make eternal fires. So I have a fire right next to God Wars. Can you have one on the ice path? Or what? Do you have one here? You can't. So here you just get drained. I see. Oh my god. So many trolls hitting me. I'm one tick watching the stream when doing construction. Damn, bro. Trying to get 99 or just 83? 83 construction is so good. Like, I think if you do clue scrolls, you really want 83 construction, man. It's like, it's such a big deal. You can do clues much faster, you know. -1 sailing. You think I got my sailing drained? I don't see it, at least. I'm 94 farming, guys. Oh my god. 82 Slayer. That's a long walk. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, I got a setting to show my stats there. It's just a bit annoying if you get drained in all your stats because it fills the whole screen, right? But it doesn't happen that much, you know. It's just one of those things. Yeah. Dig by the Runite Rock. Okay, so I need a spade, a spuddy. Maybe I need... Oh shit, I was gonna go with all my gear, guys. That would have been hilarious. And Ring of Dueling. You can make it where it only shows Drake combat stats. Yeah, that would be nice, but it's like when you're boosting. I mean, I guess you know you have to restore if you don't have the stat up, right? It'd be kind of annoying. Burning Amulet Topaz, bro. I don't have it. Yeah, I don't have those. I had like 3. I use them. A topaz. I don't have any topaz. Used all my topaz. I've used all my topaz on the Slayer equipment. Braces of Slaughter. You can get topaz easy from Gemrocks, bro. Yeah, it's just one of those things where, like, you spend time to save time, and sometimes it don't add up well, you know? That's the beauty of Ironman. You get to decide if you want to do that or not. Is this not the spot? Dig by the Runite Rock in the Lava Maze dungeon. Runite Rocks. Lava Maze. I guess it's inside? Like, actually inside? If it's not showing up on the map. Must be inside, right? Oof. Yeah. I'm gonna go get a pie, bro. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing this shit without a pie boost. Can I even go in though, fast like that? Yeah, it's right there. Send the destination. You're also getting crafting XP, opals, and jades for Element of Chemistry. Yeah, but again, you need the gems for slaughters, bro. Like, if I had a lot of slaughters, then I would make them for sure, right? But... You can go through KBD already? Isn't that, like, area blocked off? But, like, the KBD area and, like, the lava dungeon area are, like, they're not really connected well. There's, like, lava between them. Summer pie time, baby. Might have to restore my... Actually, no, that would remove it. Do you need 5 boosts for Agi? Then maybe bring 2? Nah, it's enough. It worked last time, at least. Yeah. Not enough time. Bro, Masters take so long to do. It's actually crazy. It's like at least an hour, bro. For me. They're crazy, bro. Like, I could do, like... 4 or 5 scrolls that are not master in the time I do a master. Well, because I'm also not used to the steps. So, like, with the other scrolls, I've almost gotten every step possible. So I know how to get there faster. So, like, oh, I know how to do this. I've done this. But with master, I'm still in the learning phase. Where I've never gotten this step. I've never gotten that step. So I have to waste 10 times more time learning it. Versus just doing it, right? But I remember it was the same with hard, same with elites. When I started doing those scrolls, like, these are too hard for me. I'm taking forever to do them. And now they take a fraction of the time. So it's just kind of like a learning experience, you know? Right now, masters are like 100% friction. Eventually, it'd be like 20%, you know? Yeah, now I know I just go straight down here next time, right? Okay, so fastest way to leave is to die, right? Now, if I die to an enemy, I keep what I have, right? If you got a 3rd age pickaxe, you won't need a dragon pickaxe. Isn't a 3rd age pickaxe isn't a 3rd age pickaxe still worse than a dragon pickaxe because you don't have the ability to turn it into a crystal one, or you don't have the special attack, the special energy thingy magic. Yeah, I got a Void Waker off stream. And I have another piece of a Void Waker. Look. I'm just trying to get Dragon Pickaxe. I got spooned on Void Waker instead. Yeah. Wild. Alright, clue. Obviously, you know, 3rd age is the coolest axe, right? I'm not gonna deny that. Ah, fucking Wildy again. Oh. Why don't you just kill Calvite Queen in desert area? The thing about killing Calvite Queen, dude, is like, so she has a 1 in 400 drop, and then Calvarion has like a 1 in 350. But you kill Calvarion. Oops. You kill Calv a lot faster, right? Let's bring a rack set. And get Void Waker, I guess. Doo -doo -doo -doo. Actually, I can't, because if I get killed... No, I can just drop it, right? I guess this thing doesn't do anything. Very annoying. Doo-doo. Go to the Wilde. Yeah, it's like, I think you only farm Calphite Queen for Dragon Pickaxe if you're a hardcore player. You know, if you're a non-hardcore, you're gonna get more chances of pickaxe per hour, even getting PK'd at Calvarion. Yeah, he has a higher drop chance, and you just kill him faster. Nah, I don't lose D-Defender like this. This is how I kill Calv, but I have Hasta instead. So I lose everything except 1, 2, 3. And if I protect, I save the helmet. Obviously, I wear the necklace as well, right? So the Zami Hasta is such a good weapon against Calvarion. I don't know why, but like it destroys him. I've been loving that thing. So much fun to use it. And he gets fucking wrecked. I don't think praying matters against this guy, right? Great magic defense. Yeah, I got a Hasta. It's like 130 KC. Huh. There it is. There it is. The master. That's hilarious. We once again did a master without actually using the juggle tech. It's so weird because like we should be needing to juggle it, right? But yeah, now I'll save the other two. Please don't PK me, sir. Alright. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Only took an hour, right? Alright, boys. This is gonna be number 4, master. Number 4. So far, I don't know. Have we gotten anything from a master? Yeah, the hat, the samurai hat. And this one I'm gonna save because it's doable. I'm not gonna try to do it now because it's just one, right? Save these two. Okay. So 1 hour of my time I have spent to get this box. Let's see what's in it.
Collection log slot completed.
Dude, I heard clog, but it's just TPs. I mean, I don't know, like Tolflax, Limpwort, Onyx Bolts. Worth 1,000,000 gold, so yeah, it's not bad. I guess these are expensive. Oh my god. These are 56k gold each. That might be a... I'm gonna use those. Maybe I put them in the thing. Damn, I heard the master. I heard the clog. I was like, dude, what did I get? You only get these from masters, or it's just like rare? Nah, you can get them in anything. Anything except beginner. Okay. Awesome, awesome. And I think the Onyx Bolts, you always wanna alk, right? I'll save those for alking while doing agility. Okay, now I get to play the game, man. Oh my god. Let's go. Jeez. Do you have mimics turned on? Yes, I do, yeah. We've done one already. Okay, swapping to Arceus. Gonna do some Phantom Muspah now. Why is that TP so much when there's a fairy ring? It's still closer than the fairy ring, that's why. Yeah, the fairy ring is half a minute run. Like, you'd be surprised, but people will pay 50k just to save 30 seconds. I mean, it's how it is. Yeah. If it's faster, it's faster. You might not, I might not, but someone will. Is Fat the boss Phantom Muspah? No, it's not. Don't tell me I didn't save a loadout. Oops, I guess I didn't. Unless I stole from another one. Maybe that's what I did. Zulra one? I just gotta set it up, I guess. I mean, this one's kind of good. But then we use Anguish. Ring of Shadows. Need the Anguish neck. I don't think I had Anguish when I farmed Muspah last time. That's why I have Fury here as well. So I want to do a swap for Warhammer, or do we just Void Waker this guy, boys? I think Void Waker might be more damage. Because the hammer doesn't always land, but the Void Waker would land. Guaranteed. Can bring like a little swap. Oh my god, that's a lot of swaps though. Bro. Wait, what? Oh, Bringo's up there again, okay. I guess I have to practice my swapping a bit. Yeah. I don't know how weird this is to do though. Ugh. We'll try it out for fun. Okay, so Muspah, I need runes to do that greater corruption, right? Yeah, greater corruption trells, okay. And then like divine ranging potion. Just 2 prayer potions and food. Book, of course. This to TP back. Yeah, I don't know what else I'm missing. I wonder if I wanted to put this down to like 4 item swap, what I would get rid of. This gives 8 strength. This gives 8 strength. This gives 6. 4, 4. Yeah. Those are the 4 items with the most strength. And I have too many sharks. Yeah, it was like a chill 4-way. Okay. Hopefully I'm not forgetting something. Do you have a dragon pickaxe? Not yet, no. Look how you can do a shield skip with Void Waker, so you can get CAs with it. Yeah, I was asking you guys earlier, can you like venge the big AoE from the boss? Because we could like stand next to the boss, reflect the AoE, and then double Void Waker him. Lightbearer. Lightbearer might be better now, yeah. Only if it gives us a spec before the boss dies though, which I think it would. Oh, we forgot something really important. I mean, I did, not you guys. The, you know, the bolts. Revenge won't work because he will hit you before shield. Yeah, I forgot the bolts. So rune crossbow. And sapphire bolts, right? But I can just equip these. And I'll just get light bearer now that I'm here, right? This is -1 backslot though. That's the problem with light bearer. Because then we gotta keep the ring in the inventory. Swap left click to Gorok dungeon. Save the loadout, yep. It's a mess, but we save it. Ooh. Plus Muspah. And now I'm gonna see Phantom, Muspah, Prayer Skip, Void Waker.
Hey everyone, this is part 2 to my original Smite Skip guide, covering how to skip with various special attack weapons. I recommend watching my original guide before this one. I'll link it in the description. A quick recap, you get 2 attacks in during the skip, and a skip requires making the boss reach 0 HP on the exact tick it changes color for prayer phase. So if a hit splat appears the same tick the boss changed color, you did it correctly. Secondly, there must be no overkill, so brawls must be resummoned when you do the second attack, and multi-hit attacks like claws won't work for the second attack. Just doing 2 T-Bo hits from 1 to 2 tiles away, this matches the timing perfectly. If it's on melee phase, you can do a shadow into a T-Bo hit instead to increase your odds, though you can't do double shadow as the shadow's projectile on the second hit would be too slow. Now, special attacks can greatly increase our odds of success, especially for those lacking T-Bo and shadow. However, different weapons have different attack speeds as well as different projectile delays, which is the delay from when you attack until it actually hits the monster. So you need to purposely lose a tick or 2 for some weapons to make them work. There's 4 special attack combinations I recommend based on what gear you have. The first one is T-Bo into Void Waker, or Shadow into Void Waker, based on if it's melee or range phase to match Muspah's style weakness. This one is the one I recommend the most, as it allows you to do a Ruby Zarek crossbow spec at the start as long as you bring Lightbearer. Just be warned, if you happen to go incredibly fast, like sub 1 pace, you might not have spec at the end. However, this is incredibly rare, but Void Waker's guaranteed damage makes it particularly good for the second hit, as if a boss dies from a first.
So I don't have a T-Bow, so can I just Void Waker twice? That's what I was gonna do anyway. I don't think I can do enough damage otherwise. You gotta wait a tick. Keep watching, okay. One sec, because I'm getting really annoyed with the music.
Hit, it will revive on 9 HP, making the second hit a guaranteed smite skip with Void Waker in that situation.
Void Waker to Void Waker.
Special. The second one is the double Void Waker. This one has the highest odds of success for the smite skip. However, you can't do a Zarek crossbow special attack at the start of a kill, so I'd only recommend this one if you don't have a Zarek crossbow. For this one, it's the same idea as before, just gotta time to click for the second Void Waker after the floor reaches the edge of a room. And don't forget to resummon the brawl.
What did he say? The floor reaches?
If you don't have a Zarek crossbow. For this one, it's the same idea as before.
So that is now there. It's gone.
Or, just got...
So when the big AoE is done, like it's gone, then you hit the boss.
Time to click for the second Void Waker after the floor.
Bro, this looks insane if we can do this, right? Like... And if... maybe I can Void Waker once on pull with Lightbearer, but Lightbearer doesn't really matter much, because you want to have 100% spec.
Reaches the edge of a room, and don't forget to resummon the brawl before clicking the boss. Also...
So you summon the Thrall, because the Thrall would kill the boss and fuck it up, right? And I could just summon a Thrall in the beginning and then not summon a second one, and that would kind of work. Alright, let's see if we can do this, bro. Fuck, I forgot to bring strength potions. Whatever. Do it. Just one spec in the beginning. Oh yeah, that's the wrong place. And then I don't even need to bring my rune crossbow. I go. Damn, he's still mad at me. I have 100% spec already. I don't need light bearer, I think. Unless my damage is really high. I gotta dodge the spikes. I'm not gonna summon a Thrall now, on purpose. It's gonna be a disaster, bro. Well, I didn't do it, I guess. And now I don't have my smiting set up. I don't know if I had enough damage there, though. Even if I did the second, I'm not sure if it would have brought him to the HP requirement. Yeah. Because the Void Waker can do like 30 damage, right? Like he said it's the highest success rate, so I guess what he means by that is it doesn't always work, but you just try to do it anyway, type shit. Yeah, I might need to swap more gear. Because it's all about how much strength I have, right? Yeah. Need to get more, more strength. You aren't gonna get skipped with Void Waker. I mean, he said in the video you can though, so try and get out. Four-minute KC. If you Warhammer at the start, you'll have spec back by the end. Yeah, we could probably do that. Yeah, I think I need Lightbearer. I must swap this to where? And I'll bring a strength potion. Divine strength. It only works if you can hit big before Muspah hits 1 to 7 HP and finish with Void Waker, so it's not guaranteed every kill. Yeah, I don't think it's guaranteed at all. Because even with like my full strength setup, I could do like 30 damage, but I could also actually 25. I think my Void Waker with full gear is like 25 to 75. So, and with this setup right now, it's like less. Yeah. I can check it right here, right? Minus my divine potion. I didn't pray piety either. I don't think I prayed piety. Yeah, I think it's probably like 60 with the potion. Yeah, maybe it's not worth it for me. Try one more time. Last time what I did is I wore just accuracy items that basically gave me a higher chance to land Warhammer. Stinky, bro. Stinky. Stinky. Stinky naughty boy. Caramba one. Caramba one. Jesus. Wait, what the fuck? He swapped already? I don't get why he swaps so fast. Yo, Sky Dancer, thanks for the sub, man. Appreciate that. Oh, it's not. That was like the fucking. Edit the grind on this boss. Zeros are just painful. I gotta like Muspah. It's like, for me, the favorite boss so far that like is not like a how you say it, you know, like CG or whatever. Like it's farm it if you feel like it type shit, right? Yeah, I like him. You know, not like a raid boss, you know, like a non-raid boss. He also drops so much loot, you know, it's kind of crazy. I mean, I prefer Doom or Yamada over this guy, but I don't think it's fair to compare, maybe, I don't know. Like, those bosses are... They're kind of like endgame, right? This guy's not really endgame per se. What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. No! 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 Alright. Why is that even there, man? Put it down there, bro. Alright. Void Waker's bait.
Mina mina na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina mina na mina na mina mina.
How do you use this stuff?
Mina 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 na mina na mina 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 na mina na mina.
Why am I farming Muspah again? Because we want his loot, brother. So now I'm gonna bring as much attack gear as possible. So I think mid-cape and the helmet, right? So yeah, Dwarven Helmet, Fury, Dragon Defender, Warhammer. This has 10 accuracy. How much is mid-cape? 6. Okay. Okay, 5 items then. Perfect. This thing is not on TP, right? On TP, I'll bring 5 of these. Yeah, we'll just use all our specs in the beginning. Yeah, easy club. What I was doing last time was working really well. I felt like trying this out. You get chill. Yeah, I don't do the smite thing, but it's kind of hard to do the smite thing when you're trying to like skip the whole phase, right? We're trying to something else. Take a little sip. Couple of specs. I guess this place is automatically a private instance. I was so far away. Why is he swapping so fast? It's just based on your damage? Really? Like gorillas or what? Ah. I see, I see. He mad right now. I ain't eating here because then like I fuck up the thing. Oop. That was a fast kill though. Big Torstal seeds. Oh man, I always forget, like, I should bring less food because you need space. You need space on this boss to actually loot the stuff. Like, he drops so many things. I forgot to use Greater Corruption there. Whatever, it's gonna have to lose those pies. It is what it is. I read damage green, 80 brown. So you do 80 damage with his brown face, he just swaps. Okay. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Okay, I'll bring way less food. And then that way I have space to loot in the end. Should be good. Yo, Neville, thank you for the sub, sir. Appreciate that. If he starts melee, it's spike attack first. Also, based on what he starts as, that's going to be the first phase you get. Ah, okay. Interesting. It's good to know. So you can like anticipate it. Like if he starts range, it's going to be like the free DPS phase. I don't even need to re-super combat here. My stats were still high. Next time. Oh my god, dude. I gotta put like a tile here. Be like, mark tile. Color. Red. Red is bad. Because you get ported here. And it's like they both look exactly the same. And there's a dude in front of both caves. It's like designed to bait you, man. It's insane. They did a really good job with that. We got the ranger first. Big spec. Oops, I was spraying the wrong. Too early there. So I did like another 40 damage to him. Now he would just phase, right? Yeah, I Let's see if we got this phase. Yeah, I always thought it was like random. Like random transitions and shit. And I guess damage in that phase doesn't like count. Like doesn't like count towards like phasing him. So now if I do 100 damage, he phases again, right? So 42 damage, 63 damage, 73, 90, and now he phases. Or not. It's a lie. Oh, now he did. Maybe it's like kind of delayed phase like Yama, you know? Yeah. Might be like that. It does feel like damage based. For sure. Yeah, like Yama's like that. Like Yama, he will sometimes transition at like 25%. Big staller. I attacked kind of late. Nice procs. Oh shit. Easy. Oh, Dragon Bolt's unfinished. That's huge. That's big money right there. 259k. Hell yeah. I can probably just go back. I got a couple Karam ones. Is every 100 damage he swaps phases? Yeah, but if he's like doing something, then he doesn't swap. He has to like wait a bit for the animation and maybe gotta hit him again. That's one of those things. But it's like a general idea, like he kind of like swaps based on damage. Game is kind of old, man. Sometimes like things kind of glitch out a bit, right? And we've seen that with Yama where he's at like 25%, he's still like doing shit. And this guy's kind of like that. Not a bug? Yeah, it's a feature. Not a bug, it's a feature. Kind of like how this thing where you like move, and then if he's moving, he does 0 damage to you. That's like a bug. And then they removed it, and then people got mad about it, and they put it back in the game. And now it's like actually a feature. It's kind of like flicking. I don't think flicking is like an intended mechanic, but people figured it out. It added like some flavor to the game, and now they just kind of like kept it in the game, right? This is cool. It's like the same with WoW with like seal twisting with red paladins, you know? Like that's a bug. But they kept it in the game because people like it. It's cool. I wonder if he has like some kind of like ranged defense in the melee phase. So I feel like he does compared to the range phase. I find him that he takes more damage in the range phase. Like, I'm more accurate. I also like lose ticks when I move as well. So like it's like that, and he's like kind of tanky. I just have a big 40 here, you know. I feel like that happens much in the melee phase. Oh fuck! You just spit on me for 30, bro. Bro. I like when you get 2 procs. Yeah, both hits hard, man. I mean, it better be good after all those hours you have to spend at CG to get it. You know?
Combat task completed.
Oh, I think that's like the 25 KC one. Nice. Little tap on the shoulder, 25 KC. 120 ping. Oh shit, I'm on like a NA server right now. Thanks for bringing it up, I didn't notice. Yeah, let's go on a lower ping server. Like salamander combat achievement. You gotta kill him using only salamanders. I don't know about that. I don't think I have access to like the best salamanders. I don't know where you see it. Oh, a 79 I can catch Taku salamanders. Yeah, I can get those. I've never used these. You can get a black one quick. Taku's massive RNG. What do you mean, it's RNG to catch these or what? Oh. Really? I don't know, like those things are not like easy to get. I brought too much food again. Doesn't it make sense to just farm one of those at some point? Just to have it? Like, how long can it take to get one of those? Like, 1 in 100 is good odds in RuneScape, guys. Like, you know? That's pretty good RNG. It's 1 in 1,000. 1 in 1,000, not 1 in 100. Time for sailing, super excited. Yeah, 1 in 1,000 is a bit different. They're lost on death too. Wait, so if you die with a salamander, it's gone. You don't get it back. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a bit rough. Should let him come to me when he starts his melee. So I only take like 50 damage there. hell? I hate when he starts his melee, bro. Yeah, I had a black salamander for... What was it called? The clue scroll step. But I have it stashed. You just get those in Wildy though. Those aren't that bad. In the Wildy. So how much damage does a salamander do? Like the black salamander. And how bad is it? Like, are you like not allowed to make any mistakes on the boss? Like you have to play like mechanically perfectly because the fight's like that long. Also, how do you do the shield phase with a black salamander? How does that work? You just smite it. Only smite. Okay. But that would take a long time. And then and no procs. Hitting zeros. Oh my god. Now I'm like desynced. There we go. That was crazy. Can't spine it down if you don't hit him. Is the salamander at least accurate? Not even accurate? Holy shit. Don't make me pray pot. That was a long ass kill. 4 minutes, oh my god. Not with the other ones? Yeah, I don't think I would do that one first. I'm still missing a lot of achievements here. Instead of to do the one where you don't take any damage, so you gotta like kite them properly. I don't know what else there is. Like the one where you walk the whole fight. That one seems fun. Maybe I'll try that one. Right now, actually. Yeah. Walking the whole fight. I'll bring 3. Wait, you gotta freeze him? Really? You can freeze the boss, like he doesn't move. Does that actually work? I feel like that's better than trolling. Okay. I'll bring a free setup then. And more food. Because as far as I know, if you walk... Like, let's say you're walking, right? You can't take 0 damage from the melee phase. But there's an achievement where you have to do that. And also walk in the same kill. And also trap him. Yeah, you have to do all 3 in the same kill. So I guess the way you do it is by freezing the boss. And then when he's walking to you, that one's gonna do 0 damage. And then you freeze him again. And then walk away before he can hit you. That's gotta be the strategy. Let's try to do it. Yo, Lotador, thanks for the prime, man. Appreciate that, sir. Wait, am I gonna even... I forgot to change my fucking... Wait, don't I need to change my gear, guys, to actually land freezes? I need blue. Is it a 100% chance to freeze if you have over 0? It's never 100%. Oh. So, do I just need over 0 and that's it? I need more. Okay, then I'll do this then. Maybe I'll bring Emule of Fury. This is for Fury. Okay. This is gonna be so scuffed. We got a 4-way swap just to freeze him. I can't wear a shield. Yeah. There's a 2-handed staff. Got a cape as well. That's too many swaps at that point. We gotta keep it simple, guys. I think at 4, 4 is a nice chill number. Yeah. The cape might have been more useful than the helmet though. Or should have done that. Although this does lower your mage bonus, so maybe it's... I think it's the same. Like this lowers it, so you gotta factor that in. Swapping to Ancients. So I freeze if he's melee only. And I walk the whole time. It's gonna be so shit. Oh my god, man. Alright, let's practice the walking. Practice, practice, practice. I started as range. Nice. Lol, he can't move, bro. He's gonna move soon, though. No. This is kind of chill, boys. I'm so slow. I'm walking. I'm gonna get hit by that. Or? Well, I should have just shot him and dodged manually. Because it takes so long to walk to the safe spot, guys. It takes so long to walk there, dude. It was already over. Yeah. We should have just hit him. Oh, he's mad, he's mad, he's mad, he's mad. Bro, I kind of like this. You just... Maybe I should just do this always, bro. Just freeze the boss. Uh-oh, uh-oh. I don't like it anymore. Yeah, I'm getting spooned though, right? Because you don't always land it. Yeah. Oh shit, what do we do now? I got a kite. Damn. Where even is my safe spot? Hurry, 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 hurry. Omega low. Easy. Somehow walking on this boss was cleaner than my normal kills.
Combat task completed.
Yes, 4 points. Let's go. But yeah, there's an achievement where you have to do that and never get hit by the boss, and also trap him in the middle. Like you have to, it has spikes all over him, and you gotta do that in the same kill. That one is like 6 points. That's the hard one. How far away am I right now from the leads? 317. Phantom Muspah. Get him with Salamander is 5 points. Kill him 10 times in one trip is 5 points. Kill him in less than 2 minutes is 5 points. My fastest is 241, so that's rough. Kill him 50 times, 5 points. Kill him without taking any damage, we could do that. Any avoidable damage. And this, I don't know how you do it. You gotta kill him when he's surrounded by everything. Do you have to like bait the spikes specifically where he would be? So you need like tile markers for this. Wait, you just stall after smite phase. Oh, really? Okay. You can get that one accidentally. Can you really get it accidentally? How come? Book of the Dead, right? And Anguish. I'm sure I should work on doing the perfect one. Or no. You know, where I never get hit by anything. I don't have that yet. Yeah, and that's 5 points. Alright. Oh yeah, I need super combat. If your kills are slow, it will naturally be surrounded by spikes. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take your word for that and see what happens, right? We gotta be killing this boss a lot anyway. Okay. What am I missing? Super combat potion. But these spikes, do they spawn next to him, or do you have to stand next to him to spawn the spikes? That's what I don't understand. I thought the spikes always go where you are, you know? Oh, did I not swap the spellbook? Rip. Yeah, so I'll just remember, I guess, to just go stand next to him and randomly get it, I guess. Okay. Because, yeah, if I'm always standing 20 tiles away from the boss, or whatever, like 5 tiles, 20 tiles is crazy. Then I'm never gonna get that achievement, right? So I have to bait it. Oh, we also gotta swap the runes. These are the wrong runes. Why are you fat? Kitty, huh? Why are you fat? Cats are giving me the look. Okay. Alright, let's get a Venator shard right now. It's Venator shard time. I need 5 of them to make Venator bow. If I get Venator bow, I can AoE as range. How cool is that? So Jagex, make it happen. Or else I'm going back to New World. What the hell? Oh no, I got hit by that. It's a New World angle for sure. That thing drains my prayer so much. I don't get it. How was I in that spike? This is my favorite phase, bro. Hands off, and we just hit the boss. I think damage in that phase might not be counting towards the transition. Yeah, I didn't see him do it, but I heard he got to Zug. It's really crazy, right? Or how long he's been doing Inferno. And it was on his Iron, not on his main. So now he got to like wave 65 on his main with like a T-bow, right? But he got to Zuck without that character. Holy shit. So should I just stand in the middle right now? And just like bait? We want this entire middle area to be full. Practicing the sim. So it's like a website where you can like practice it or what? Can I just stand here? Yeah, I can. It's gone! What? Why did it just despawn? What is that bullshit? I guess when he goes to the middle, like he removes any spikes you have already. Kinda rude. I'm not gonna stall this one, I think. Just gonna quit faster. Sardako after Inferno Cape or Guzu after Quest Cape? I mean, I don't know. Have they said they're quitting after that though? Like, I mean, I heard Sard wants to get Zuckhelm, right? Guzu, I don't know though. I feel like Guzu is very dependent on the quest experience, right? Like after he's done all the quests, I could definitely see him stopping playing as much. I don't know if he would quit though. I don't know if he would quit. Like, it's always good to have a goal. Like, his goal is Questcape. What's his goal after Questcape? If he makes a new goal, then that's all you need, right? Like, for me, it's Achievement Cape. Like, what's Sardako's goal after Inferno Cape? It's maybe Colosseum, maybe it's Zuckhelm, right? So he'll be busy with that. It's always good to have a goal, bro. You know? And you don't even need to focus on your goal. Like, so I have a goal, which is like Achievement Cape. But what I'm doing right now doesn't matter for Achievement Cape. It's just a goal. Like, I don't have to, like, rush it, per se. I doesn't mean I have to skill 24/7 to get my goal faster. Like, it's just like, oh, I want to do this. This is a nice thing to get. But there's also other things I can do in the game that might not be contributing for it, but I want to do anyway. But that's like my main thing that I'm focused on. I just don't need to do it all the time, right? If I was focused on Quest Cape all the time, or like Achievement Cape, I would be pretty close to having it already, you know? But then I would complete my goal faster, and, you know, if you don't find a new goal fast, then you might quit, yeah. That's how it goes. It's like that where, wow, where like you're playing a character, and then you reach your point, and then like, oh, what do I do now? That's when people make alts, right? And then you end up having like 20 alts with like no goals on any of them, you know? And it's kind of weird. What is my cat doing right now? Catching the box. Can you smite skip Muspah with Void Waker? You can, but you need a lot of damage though. Tried a couple times, didn't work for me. I think you need like, it's like RNG, right? Like, it depends how hard you hit him. And you ideally want to hit him hard before the transition, so he's lower HP, right? Because like, if you push him at even 100 HP, you're not guaranteed to do 100 damage with 2 Void Wakers. But I think it's worth it to do if you want to get the speed kills, you know? I think I landed my hammers. This game is more trashier. Hey man, hope you're having a good day as well. Dude, did you see how... What the fuck is this? What the fuck is going on? Bro, I've hit 40... What? Dude, I literally hit 40 damage. Dude, the spikes are still here. The spikes are still here. That's how fast that phase was. What? I've never seen that before. That was insane damage, guys. That must have been like a 1 in 1k RNG or like insane luck like that. Now we do zeros. This is more like it. Bro. I was gonna lose my shit if he stayed. Okay, so now you just go around him. I just AFK. Go for the speed run. Nah, we're not gonna get 2 minutes anyway. Chat, is this gonna work or is it not gonna work? Because it looks like there's a gap below his tail. You see what I mean? Oh, it's working. It's gonna work. It's gonna work. Yeah. The gap is gone. The gap is gone. Yeah. Ah, we're chilling. Kinda cringe, bro. Give me the 5 points.
Combat task complete.
Hey, space is tight, boys. It's tight. So, how hard is it to do that? Walk the whole time and never fail any mechanics. Because that's the Grandmaster achievement. You do that, you don't take any damage, no failing, and you have to walk the whole fight. You did it on your ass. I don't think it's impossible. I'm gonna try to do it today, but I could see myself doing it. Yeah. It doesn't seem ridiculous. Because like if you land your freezes on him, you get what I'm saying? You land your freezes, then how do you get screwed? You get screwed by getting hit by the balls when you gotta walk and not going LOS in time and getting hit by spikes. But yeah, it can happen. Like, it can happen. You probably need a few tries to get that. I haven't done a perfect kill yet, so I'm gonna focus on that one now. And one kill where I don't fail. Like the walking thing, right? So I keep failing it all the time. Yeah. Do that one now. Salamander kill when? I gotta go buy I gotta farm a salamander, bro. I mean... I don't know how hard it is to kill him with a salamander. The Tiku is rare, chat said. I don't know if I'm gonna get a Tiku. Well, it depends how quick you are to freeze landing it. Yeah, of course. Like, if you miss a freeze or two, you lose that achievement. So it is very RNG on that part as well, right? But I guess you could make the RNG just by walking more and being able to land 2 freezes. Like you have enough time for 2 freezes. And then you're probably gonna be fine. It takes 50 minutes to get Tiku. Damn, I think you're not the majority on this opinion. 15 minutes? I'm perfect right now, I'm perfect. But I always want to do the perfect one first and then do the salamander kill. In that order. Oh no. My perfect is about to get ruined. No, it's over. But, I always forget how these spikes work. They are not real terrain. So if you walk like that, you will try to walk through them. You know? Your character won't like smart AI walk around them, right? So I keep like thinking that's how it's gonna work, but it's not how it works. He has run on. Yeah, I'm not trying to do the walk one. We just did the walk one. What I'm trying to do is like not fail the mechanics, right? Okay, where I don't fail, but I failed by getting hit by the spike there. So I keep forgetting that, you know, you have to like actually click on a way around it, not expect the game to do it for you. So like I gotta click like this. And go around it like that, right? But if I take the path where I would go through it, then it ruins it, you know? You have to like pay if you die to this boss. Is it like a dead bank or something? Gravestone? Okay. Yeah, gravestone is we like gravestones. I don't really need to mine sand anymore, guys. I'm just getting my molten glass from Muspah. Easy. I'm also getting coal. Coal is good, actually. Need to skip step them. Yeah. Yeah, it's just for me, like, I just click to not get hit by his melee, but then I forget that, like, if I click in a way where my character's path's gonna go where the spikes are, it will just get hit by them. It's not gonna just go around them. So yeah, that's part of the difficulty of that, you know? Yeah. But at least if you're like doing the freeze one, it's like kind of chill, right? He's frozen most of the time. We'll get that one soon. So I'm gonna try the salamander kill. That'd be kind of fun. Yo, big warhammers, guys. Holy. Yeah, fast kill, I think. Oh, I have melee protect. I was like, why did I take damage? They gotta have melee protect on. He almost killed me. Kinda scared, bro. This boss is new to RuneScape, right? Because it's part of the Desert Treasure 2 chain, which I don't think came out that long ago. Yeah, like a few years, right? Yeah, 3 years, there you go, yeah, like in 2022, I think. Because the Secrets of the North unlocks this. Dude, how is he still so high HP considering I double Warhammer? 2023 it came out. Wow, even newer. Mine him down. Please don't kill me. I'm dying. I forgot creative corruption. I've been forgetting it a lot. I forgot exactly what it does, but like it makes it faster that phase, right? Ooh, bro, this is huge loot, man. Let's go. 5 Renars, 670 cannonballs. That's exactly why I'm here. I want to get like the random drops from this guy, bro. Holy moly. That's a home run loot. Add on the wrong time. Sorry. I did not run it manually. I hope you guys understand. Ads are automatic. Sorry, but sorry. Okay. Yeah, I forgot. Like, greater corruption is good, right? I keep not using it. I need to use that. That is good to use. It's good and good is good, yeah? Best route to get shield half? My route was just wear Ring of Wealth the whole game because you don't even have anything else to use. So, what I did is, I didn't have Berserker Ring, so what ring am I using? Ring of Wealth, because I don't have anything. And I got shield left half while farming Berserker Ring. I got it from Dagonet Kings. right? So once you have Berserker Ring, you're not gonna camp Ring of Wealth anymore because you have Berserker Ring. So there's another way to get it fast. You gotta kill specific mobs that have a very high drop rate. Chat, which mobs are they again? Gorax? Is it Gorax? Yeah. You kill Gorax with Ring of Wealth if you already have Berserker Ring. Yeah, but if you don't have Berserker Ring yet, just wear it all the time. Maybe you'll spoon it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I've only gotten one and it was with Ring of Wealth. Randomly, just doing like content in the game, you know? I don't think just play the game and get eventually works, because like I have played RuneScape for 1,700 hours and I would have not gotten one if I didn't use Ring of Wealth. So it's like you do need to try to get it at some point if you want to finish the diary. But if you wore Ring of Wealth the whole time, you get it fast. Yeah. But you might as well just kill Gorax. Yeah, I also don't have a champion scroll. I mean, I'm not sure if I'm on the rate for that one though, to be honest with you. I might not be. Surely I'm on the rate for multiple shield F halves, maybe? I don't know. What am I doing, dude? I'm just literally spectating the boss. Praying mage? I don't know. I'm cooked. Found the Muspah. It's found the Muspah, bro. And he's killing me. Go easy on me, sir. But it was just like an easy decision because before you have Berserker Ring, you might as well just wear Ring of Wealth. Don't have anything else to use. If you're an Iron, that is, right? Which I assume you are. Because if you're a main, you would just buy it, no? You would just buy the shield. No. Yeah, recalls, I don't know. Like, I mean, I guess Steel Ring is good if you have a Steel Ring. Any Venator shard drops? No. I've only killed the boss like 30 times though. So I think it's a 1% drop chance or something. I'm nowhere close to the rate for a shard. Kind of trapping myself here, guys. Hey, take it easy on me, Slugman. I'll say perfect time to eat is when you're stalling for your bow attack, so you can like off tick. Toad Flux. Not bad. Not bad at all. That's pretty good. Like, why is Muspah's loot so insane? Like, I feel like, did they make this boss for Ironman players? Or what's going on here? Like, he just has so many great random items. And it's a nerfed loot table, so it was even better than this. This is why we're killing him right now. Like, I just want to kill Muspah for a few hours today just to get supplies. I just want some seeds, really. Like, I just want seeds. I'm not even chasing anything. Like, I mean, maybe I'll get something, right? But like, I know there's some good loot. I just want to get some seeds from him. Get some combat achievements. 312 away now, so like it's getting there. Let me do some Slayer after. I might be watching the podcast. There's a new podcast from the Jagex people. And people said it's a good watch, so we might send that podcast and do a Slayer task. Yeah, what's on their launcher? This one right here. The official OSRS podcast episode 1 with Mod Kieran. No idea who this is. I'm not familiar with the mods. I just know Mod Ash. That's it. So, get to know the devs a bit from watching this. Oh my god. And 2 specs. Damn, this is gonna be a fast kill. Jeez. Already in the spike phase. Alright. Give me some procs. Where's my procs? Damn. The longest shield phase ever. Don't kill me. Could be the perfect kill. No, I did take damage. When? You took damage from an unprayered range attack. Oh no. I did. I guess I was swapped too late. That was such a fast kill though. Podcast was good. Yeah, I feel like the podcast would be insane for just doing like a Slayer task, you know, like it's chill. Currently I have a Gargoyle task and a Bloodveld task, and I feel like, I don't know how long the podcast is, you guys know? We might just send the Bloodveld and just like save spot it with Scobo. It's very good XP per hour, low supplies used. You know, I might just do that. Yeah, that task takes over an hour because it's like, it's extended. Yeah, extended Bloodvelds. Yeah. I could melee it and it's a bit quicker, but then it's a lot of prayer potions. So I feel like maybe just save spawning it, taking an extra like 10 minutes, 20 minutes to do it. Not even 20 minutes, like probably like 10 minutes. And I'm just watching podcast. Probably gonna do that. Damn, I swapped late in the end, man. That was such a crazy fast kill though, considering like that start of it with the specs landing. Nice. 2 minutes though for the speed kill. I think it is for the next one. That is... Oops. That I don't know if I can do, bro. 2-minute kill. 241 is my fastest. 41 seconds to save. I think that requires definitely skipping the shield phase. With my damage. To get some crazy Void Wakers. Gonna be a slow kill. I moved too early. I don't know how I would do 10 kills in a row though, without leaving. That one seems kind of insane, actually. Maybe reliant on me getting supplies back when I kill him. Yeah, I don't know if I would even try that one. That might one see. It might seem like a big drain on my supplies, even trying it. Yeah, 10 kills is a lot. Yeah, I think it would require like really good play overall. Like not fading pretty much any mechanics. But the boss can drop supplies, so if he gives you a lot of supplies, then you're chilling, right? Redemption on his damage and use food. Oh yeah, you definitely can do that. In the last phase, right? Yeah, I agree with you. Because of the chip damage. Yeah. Good redemption. Oh, you need prayer potions for that though. Oh yeah, this here you couldn't make that mistake, I think. Like, you couldn't take 23 damage. And maybe you need... Nah, you don't need stamina pots at all, I don't think so. Full inventories of potatoes. Not gonna work, buddy. Now, if you get a full inventory of salmon, though, we might be talking. Okay, bring some salmon here, guys. I think good things could happen, yeah. No comment on that. I wanted to run to the other thing, but it was too low. Too slow. I always forget corruption. Alright, guys, want random RuneScape music, or do you not mind the song here? Peak planks. Adamant javelin. Oh. Random. Okay. Shut up, Donny. Baraway. Welcome. Appreciate the prime. I hate when I click the pole boot by mistake. Oy, 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 oy. Book of Spells Trap Remix on repeat. That's a really good song, Mandrake. I'm gonna be honest, man, like, even if I've only played this game for a few months, I feel nostalgic when I hear some of the songs that come from, like, Lumbridge and Draenor area. And imagine if you played RuneScape back in, like, the early 2000s, like, the nostalgia you would have when you hear, like, the Lumbridge song, the Book of Spells, you know, like, it just... Because I remember when I was, like, a giga noob in the beginning, even though it was 4 months ago, like, I remember, like, being super lost in the game, having no idea what's happening. Literally stuck in Lumbridge, right? I was. And, like, that's not even that long ago, but I still feel like some kind of, like, you know, cool memory of it. Yeah. Yeah, login screen track. I never played RuneScape, and I knew about that song from the login. I was like, yeah, I've heard this one. That one and Sea Shanty too. Tumpert, appreciate the prime, by the way. Welcome, sir. Banger songs. Alright, hammers up, boys. Touch. I'll take one hammer. Big damn. Ish. Already. For 2 hits. It'll get some water. I'm out of water, so when I yap, I can't replenish. We got a lot more yapping to do. Be going dry. In real life, you know. Yeah, Alan Walker, he made like 3 songs for sailing, he said, right? Something like that. Oh no. Bro, I'm like literally trapped. Let me out! I can't leave! I hate when they spawn the spikes in range phase and then he swaps to melee phase. So the spikes have already started moving. It's a lot more chill when he spawns the spikes and he's already in melee phase. And then he swaps to range phase midway. But that was like the worst case scenario. But I guess sometimes that happens. Like he does it like that. It's like based on how much damage you do, right? Did it eat it one time here? There's like weird moments where your character just like freezes. Yeah, now I have to eat. I'm so low HP. Fuck. I think I'm synced. There we go. I wonder how much like prayer I reduce with the greater corruption proc. I think that debuff he has on top of him is like the corruption, right? Jeez, that took forever. Nice. Water orbs. Okay, I'm gonna get some water. Seeing those water orbs, I need to refill my bottle of water here. For more kills. Alright. Why are these highlighted? Must have hit all by mistake. It's very nice to get Ancient Essence from Muspah because that's gonna come in handy after I spoon an imbued heart. Then I can just like imbue it right away. Make it saturated, whatever it's called. It'll be really nice. Just to have them ready. Need 150,000 or something of the essence. Yeah, he played at Tomorrowland. I wonder when Alan Walker played at Tomorrowland, if it was before or after they agreed to work together, because that could have been like a kind of like a hype up thing, right? You know. Or maybe it actually happened that way where he played and then like they got in contact because of it. But I don't know though. This? He said he hit him up first. Okay, he said it in the interview himself. Gotcha. I missed that part. Yeah, that's what I thought as well. Come on, one more hammer. Yes. That's all we need. Getting close to 99 hit points. .2k Slayer points. What are we thinking for saving release 5k? Damn, you're saving that many points. I think already at 2,000 points you are comfortable. That was something I wanted to do, is save points for sailing, but unfortunately I spent all of them trying to get a Kraken task, and I said don't have a Kraken task. So that did not work out. I am close to my 250 streak though, so that will give me a lot of points. This guy's live lording. God damn it. I got off prayer or something there. It says. I like that. It's a fast kill. Ooh, frozen catch. Let's go. Okay, so this can have a shard, right? Wait, a 1 in 500 chance? Really? Damn, so it's a 1 in 71 from the boss. That's like my 3rd cache, so I've been lucky getting those. Oh no, that's a 1 in 71 from the cache. So the cache can give another cache. Lol. Okay. Watch me get Venator Shard. Actually, I'm gonna stall a little bit. I have a lamp here. We must do this. The Herblore XP is so important. Logger? Dude, I'm suing you for XP, guys. Hold on, let me clear my bags a bit. Okay. Here we go. Venator Shard. Really? I just got essence from that? That's so shit. What a bait, dude. Oh my god. You get lamps from that after you've gotten all the gear. You know, like let's say you have all the B set, then you get lamps. Yeah. The regular drop is just better, so you'd rather not get a cache. I don't know, part of me gets excited because you can open it. I guess I'm a bit of a gambler. That's silly though, if it is on a bonus thing you get. The hell, Jagex? Only one hammer. I've just noticed this boss is transparent. I get why they call him Phantom Muspah now. Yeah, he's like see-through. Max out herbs, yeah. I mean, dude, I'm here for herbs, bro. I'm here for herbs and seeds, bro. Yeah, I just want to re-up a bit. Because I'm kind of low on the quantity right now. And I would love to get a Venator bow anyway, so I might as well, like, grind this guy out a little bit. He's also really chill. What? Why did I guess it patted in a way. Yeah. The Bofa really shreds him as well, like... I'm not sure what you use to kill this boss before you get a Bofa. He's like... crossbow it, or... I don't know. T-bow. You don't get a T-bow before Bofa if you're an Ironman, let's say, right? Let's say a normal person that doesn't have a T-bow or a Bofa. What would you use? What's your, like, next option? Yeah. You would just mage him. Okay. I feel like farming this guy before Bofa might be unwise. I don't know. Oh, that's gonna hit me, is it? Oh, it didn't. You that? When Inferno? Maybe 2026, guys. It's probably gonna be either late December or like early January. I plan on doing it. I might play Deadman mode, but I would just be trying it out. I don't really see myself playing it a lot, but it looks fun though. Yeah. But I think like I would get wrecked because I don't know how to PvP. But it could also be a good opportunity to learn PvP, you know? I might try it out. Like a few days. One day, maybe. It depends, right? Like, I might try it out and just log off after the first 2 hours, you know? It kind of depends if I like it or not. Yeah, they've made some changes, right? That make it more forgiving. A Bofa skin. Is there a Void Waker skin again? It's rough without a scout, alt, or clan. Yeah, clans apparently are important, right? A Boba skin. That would be biz. Why is this not? Do. You play DMM a little when it releases on January, you'll be able to get Voidwalker skin with the points you earn. I would guess that to have enough points to buy a Voidwaker, you gotta play it probably a decent amount of time, no? I'm a Bofa, yep. Like, I don't know how many hours, like, but especially if you're a noob. Yeah, the cosmetic. Very easy to get the cosmetics. So if I played it for like 1 day, could I have it? Or is that still too fast? Oh my god, 0-0. That's 2 16-hour days. RIP. But I think about it for sure, you know. I'm more open to trying Deadman mode than it was like Gridmaster, you know. But I don't know if I would play it that much. It'd probably be a couple days type shit. It's also gonna happen a lot later. So like by then I would have seen more of RuneScape, right? I'd be more open to trying out like something like that. Yeah. Gonna be an annoying phase here because he's gonna summon spikes and then transition. Actually, he transitioned first. That's good. What the fuck? He just randomly stopped moving. Bro, I hate when I don't land my Warhammers. I can feel like doing way less damage. Especially like in the melee phase, because he's like kind of tanky there. With like a 4+ minute kill. Fuck, why does that last hit not go up?
Dying on my hard
Bro!
completed.
Man, I hate how that works. It's like I want to go hide, but my character like runs over it because it's not a terrain. So I have to click once and then click again. But I just keep thinking it's terrain. You know, I get baited so hard by that. So it will always go the shortest path, and if the shortest path is like the spike, then you get hit by the spike. Die to Muspah as well. Yo, welcome to the club, bro. I don't even go back there. Okay, I guess I house tab. Yeah, you either like skip it or you click next to it. Exactly. But my brain, the way it works is like I assume it's terrain. So like for me, I just click where I want to go. But if you click where you want to go, it won't work. You'll run through it and then fall, right? I tried to tick eat that, but I didn't manage. I think I was still in the stun animation. Yeah. You can buy 2 rings and charge them. I don't have a second ring. I don't know where you get it. But I tried to tick eat it though. Maybe you can't tick eat that. I think I did actually get an eat off. It must have been just too late. What's gonna be the death fee here? Loot grave. Damn, 115k? Holy shit, that's expensive. What the fuck? That's the most I've ever paid for dying. But I gotta like... I mean, I'm on the wrong spellbook, but I need to like put all my dragon fruit tree seeds inside my dab bank, and I have like 1,000,000 GP. That's what I'm gonna use my seeds for, just to get gold. That cover Void Waker piece? Absolutely not. I would never cover an item that's hard to get. I would cover items that are easy to get that are useless. Like dragon fruit tree seeds. Yeah, I don't have any value for those, so... So because mains buy them to get more XP per hour, I can use that to my advantage and capitalize on it. Yeah. Easy clap. So I'm gonna go do that right now because I keep forgetting. Look. These right here, 1.6 million GP. Boom. And then these, 681k. Boom, that's 2 mil. That's as much as a Void Waker piece that I have. Obviously, I care more about that extra Void Waker piece than I do some silly seeds, right? But these are the only, like, valuable seeds. I don't think I would, yeah, everything else is way cheaper. I obviously wouldn't do, like, herbs, right? Why do I hate dupes? You never know. I might lose my Void Waker randomly. I think it would be, like, really dumb to coffer this item. It's literally worth less than these things. And I can get these in a few weeks. But this I might not get ever again, right? Yep. Yeah, magic seeds and dragon fruit. So how do I go Lumbridge fast? I got a mini game. I can just like remind, I guess. Yeah, the Narda TPs, honestly, I think the Narda TPs, I should cover them as well. Yeah, that's like more of a main thing, right? To use them. I mean, bro, I have so many TPs. I'll choose the seeds for now. Once I run out of gold, then I'll coffer something else. Like, basically, the way I view coffer, which I think coffer is like a great... It's such a good mechanic. Whoever came up with that, genius. So, as an iron, there's things that are really valuable that you don't care about. And there's things that are really cheap, but you care about them. So, Dragon Pickaxe. I have tried getting a Dragon Pickaxe for like 25 hours now. I don't have one, right? But a main can get the gold to buy one of those in less than an hour. So Dragon Pickaxe, yeah, for me hard to get, but valueless, right? Dragon Fruit Trees, easy to get, valuable. Why are they valuable? Because mains want to get 99 farming as fast as possible. So that's a great item to coffer, right? As an iron. If you're 99 farming, you don't care about 200 million. So you have to think about it this way. So like, look at this. So these again, for me, don't do anything. I don't need them. Right? 1.7 million. That's literally the price of the Void Waker piece. Yeah. And then these, same thing. Don't need them, or they have saplings as well. So. But you literally never have to, once you're 99 farming, you never have to grow these, ever. Like, you can always, if Jane, so the way Jane works, she asks for palm or dragon fruit. You grow palm. Same thing, you grow palm. Palm is actually more useful anyway because of coconut milk. You grow that, and if she asks dragon fruit, you just downgrade. Same with magic tree, you just downgrade if she asks for magic tree, and you grow you. Yeah, it's the same, oh, it's now 3.3 million. And I've not sacrificed anything that I need. Yeah. Give her the dragon fruit. Yeah, you just don't have to unless you're leveling. If you're leveling farming, ignore everything I said. But once you're 99, then I think that's the way you do it. Unless you want to get 200 million. Yeah, if you want to do 200 mil, then you would never coffer those because those are important, right? Yeah. That's why I was like, dude, 200 million sounds like a massive troll because it's not even just like a time investment. It's like once you hit 99 with some skills, you can take advantage of that by spending less time doing the skill and also like using the materials for coffer, you know? Yeah. You can go like a little easy mode on it. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Things all over the place. I give up. It's a mess. It's a mess. It's a Mario. Alright. The max death fee you'll have is 250k, by the way. Brother, even if it's 100k, you know, it adds up. Let me tell you, like, when I got Bofa, I had 1.7 mil in my coffer. I at 700k now, right? 800k. So I've spent 900k in a few weeks, and I've barely done PVM. So I think it adds up, right? So just having like a plan for it is good. So now I have 3 million. It will take me a long time to get rid of that, unless I start doing content that kills me more and costs more gold every time I die. So when I died doing Doom, I spent 3k. I died here, which would rarely happen, but like die here, it's 111k. So I don't know. I guess it depends on what you're doing. Right? You guys said Colosseum is the big one. Yeah, bro, Colosseum, Seeds ain't gonna cover it. Let me tell you, bro. Seeds ain't gonna cover Colosseum. I would need to cover something valuable, like maybe a Fort Synapse. I don't know. I don't even know, bro. To be honest with you. That I would need. I don't know. Something more expensive. Yeah. Just don't die in Colosseum. True. Yeah, if you never die in RuneScape, you don't need to worry about that coffer. Right? Yeah. You think about it. Raid dupes, yeah. We gotta start raiding, boys. I feel like I'm always not doing TOA. I am the WoW streamer that's done TOA the least, and I should be the WoW streamer that's done TOA the most, because of what I have for it, and I keep not doing it. I have to like be like, hey bro, TOA time. And I've seen like Savix and Moose have been doing a lot of TOA with viewers, and it looks really chill when you do it with viewers, because they just kind of carry you. But when you do solo TOA, yeah, it's you gotta do everything, right? No, I'm not doing any carry drum. You do what you want to do, but it just looks really chill though. Because like if you die in the last boss and you're not by yourself, then other people kill it for you, right? But if you're by yourself and you die in the last boss, that's it. You just lost 30 minutes, 40 minutes. Yeah, that's pretty rough. And you can use like groups to learn Insanity, but learning Insanity solo is like, it's gonna cost you. And these guys have been learning Insanity with groups, which makes so much more sense. Because yeah, if you fail, not a big deal. You obviously lose a lot of loot, but you'll get loot. Madonna. Bro! How am I off prayer, man? What do you... What? Wait, if you smite flick, you fail the achievement, or what? Because I was not off prayer though. I mean, I had the pray on when it went off. Maybe that's what... Because that happened before. I didn't say anything about it. It's like, I guess I fucked it up, but... No way I fucked it up that time. So yeah, I'm just gonna... If I'm on perfect when I get to the boss, I'm just gonna not smite flick. Until I get the stupid achievement. Yep. Any loot today? No. You don't tank a range hit? I'm tanking a range hit because I'm flicking it. That's what's happening. Yeah. No, I took like 3 damage, guys. Like, if you tank a range hit, it does way more. Yeah. Not flicking good enough. I mean, I would be able to know. Like, I would be like, oh, I got hit. But it happened another time as well where, like, I took 3 damage and it's like, you got hit off prayer. I'm like, there's no way. Yeah, there's no way that was off prayer. So it might work where when it lands on you, you still have to be praying. Even though that's not how it works in RuneScape normally, right? Like, once the projectile goes off, you're good. You know? But yeah, maybe this one's different, I don't know. It's a skill issue. Flick correctly, you would get it. I don't know. I'm just gonna not flick and get the achievement. And not worry about it again. You're correct about that? Calculate when it starts. Yeah, exactly. And I'm praying when it starts, so... I'm not sure what's going on there. You can hit 0 of prayer and still fail? Yeah, of course, right? But every time it's been like that. I don't think I've ever been hit off prayer in the last phase. Like, where it hits me for like 20 damage. Maybe it does less damage in that phase, I don't know. That's so weird. Your smite flicks has been consistently 1 tick late. I know they're working because I see the damage. Like, when you know you're smiting correctly whenever it drains the boss, right? Yeah. This boss is quite old. It's not that old. It came out 2 years ago. This is a very new boss. The boss drains regardless. Nah, I think... Wait, you say if you hit the boss even without smiting, it drains? Oh. I didn't know that. Wait, so I gotta see 2 drains to know I'm doing it right. Not 1 drain. Because I see 1 drain and I'm like, oh, it's working, right? Be a slow kill. I randomly get like a near max hit. What the fuck? Yeah, I had insane RNG there. Let's go, boys. Who needs the Warhammers to land? Am I right? Just high roll. Your normal hits. I'm gonna run here because I don't want the spike to... Never mind. It just went where I was running to. Fucking great. I randomly pushed the boss early, bro. Yeah, I was hitting really hard, bro. It was insane. I even land a Warhammer. Sometimes I land Warhammers and I do like 0 damage, and then I don't land Warhammers and I actually just like lost the boss. Ah, there's no spike here. I mean, there's a spike. I want to hit him, but I'm just dodging. Unlucky it spawned there. I think it's because I baited it there, right? Oh my god! I was not praying correctly. Watch out. I'm so trapped, bro. I'll go 2 hits here. Yeah, it's evening out a little bit now. That was like some crazy RNG though. So this spike, I think, goes away when he like phases. Yeah, we green crystal. I'm embracing the farming life. I don't know where I'm gonna go hide, bro. Oh, that works. That worked really nice. DOA time. Ah. I don't know, man. I like doing bosses like this guy more than raiding RuneScape. I can't say like I'm a massive raiding fan of RuneScape. And the reason why I say that is like raids take so long and there's loot only in the end. Whereas killing a boss, you kill a boss in 2 minutes and you get loot. Or you don't get loot. And that's what I like about bosses so much. It's like, it's a lot faster. The flow of it. Whereas with a raid, it's like, you gotta do the whole thing, and then you get loot. And most of the time you get shit. But I said it's important to raid though. But like, for me, definitely, it's like, I've been avoiding raiding, honestly. Yeah, I don't know. I gotta start doing it at some point, but it's like... Yeah. Yeah, I definitely prefer bossing. Like, I prefer doing CG than raiding. I'm not even trolling. Like, deadass. I'm not even trolling. I could, like, do 4 hours of CG and I'm, like, chilling, but 4 hours of raiding, I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. Because it's the same thing where, like, you know, you get loot guaranteed in 10 minutes. Versus, like, I don't know how long a raid takes. Like, 20, 30, 40 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, it's just how I see it. Look, hear me out, right? If the way raids worked... Let's say... If it was like you kill a boss and you get loot and you put in your bank and then you go to the next boss, then I would not say that. Yeah. But because everything's in the end, it's like, it's not like that in WoW. In WoW raiding, you kill a boss, you get loot. And you kill the next boss, you get loot. You don't get all the loot in the end. Unless you're like a leader that's organizing it that way, right? So like, I'm used to raids being like that. I don't hate RuneScape raids though, I like them still, but definitely... They are not my favorite thing to do in the game, I guess. Otherwise, I would be doing them all the time. I barely touch raids. Yeah. You hit a mega rare though? Oh yeah, for sure. I mean, you get a good item from a raid, it's gonna feel sick, right? Raids in RuneScape are like Mythic Plus. Yeah, exactly. That's such a good... That is exactly what they are. They are Mythic Plus. Exactly, yeah. Take about the same time as Mythic Plus and you get all the loot in the end. Yep. I like Mythic Plus though as well. Like, yeah, I don't hate it. But these though, this shit doesn't exist in WoW, brother. There's nothing in WoW like this. Where you kill something in like a few minutes... And you can get loot. Like, that shit is unique to RuneScape for me. And I'm loving doing this because I can't really do it in WoW. But I can raid in WoW, I can do Mythic Plus in WoW, so that's not like really that interesting because I've done it before. I've done it so many times. Yeah. I mean, I guess you could do something like this in like Classic WoW, to be fair. But it's so niche though, like... It's hard to find this in Classic WoW. You gotta like farm one boss solo by yourself. It's rare. It's rare that you can do it. No, I'll get to the raiding as well. I'll do it. It's fine, you know. I don't mind it. But this feels a lot more convenient for me, a lot more comfortable to just do a boss, like go and farm Krill, you know, or whatever, right? Yeah, like Hunter solo tribute runs. Yeah, like there's stuff like that in WoW, but it's again, it's quite niche. But I feel like in RuneScape, it's the majority of the game is farming a boss, which is really cool, man. I like that about the game. I haven't done Garage. I was gonna do it today, but we spent like so long doing Master Scrolls. I'm gonna do it tomorrow. I'm gonna kill this guy a few more times and then send some Slayer. You like everything, even blowing glass? Yeah, I don't mind blowing glass either. For me, what I like about RuneScape a lot is how accessible the game is. It's a very casual, accessible game, right? However, raids don't fit that criteria for me. But I still like them though. I still like the raids. But they don't fit that criteria. They're still accessible, but not super accessible. I guess it depends what raid. Like TOB is probably not that accessible because you need a group. TOA, you can solo it. That's kind of accessible, right? Cox, I don't know how many people solo Cox. Yeah. Like, accessibility comes from needing other people or not, by the way. It's like friction built into a game, right? So WoW is... Everything is not like that. You need people for raids. You need people for groups, for dungeons. Yeah, this is like a perfectly accessible boss because I don't need anyone to do it. If I want to solo TOA, it's the same thing. It just takes a bit longer. So it's a bit less convenient, but it's still accessible, right? Yeah. As I was telling, is it Jimmy in the interview, right? Like, you guys don't know how easy you have it with RuneScape, like. Yeah, it's... You just play the game. But WoW, it's like, well... I have to find a group. I have to be invited. There's a bit more... Social friction is the word. Social friction with WoW. Yeah. Like, even TOA, like TOA, despite being a raid, you can just solo it. Which is crazy. So even that, like it's not even that much friction, you know? But if I compared killing this boss to like doing a TOA, this thing is more chill, right? Yeah, still. I'm surprised your podcast with Jimmy wasn't the longest he did. Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, it was very late for me and I was a bit tired. Like, it was like 11 p.m. for me. And I think he knew that as well. He didn't want to like drag it out too long. Because he like was like, I don't know how you're even able to do an interview right after your stream. It's late for. It's like, yeah, let's just send it, right? But yeah, I was a bit cooked though. I was a bit cooked. Not gonna lie. I played with Jimmy a bit in OnlyFans, but to be honest with you, I don't remember much of it. Yeah. I don't think our schedules lined up that well. Him being from the States and I'm being from EU. Yeah, I don't think we might have even been in a dungeon together. I mean, I just don't remember. Wait, was he in the Staff of Ogrimmar clip? Because I remember that. That was funny. The Staff of Ogrimmar, behold, you know. Was he the one that did that? Oh shit. I didn't know. Hell yeah, dude. That's his group. Yeah, I wasn't there when that happened. Like, I was probably already level 60. I think I was the first orc to hit level 60 or something. Yeah. I was kind of like trying to level fast, but not like super hard. Like, I wasn't going crazy, but I was just like, yeah, you know. It'd be kind of cool to be like the first orc, I guess. OnlyFans was fun, man. Had a good time. Met a lot of cool people. The drama got a bit crazy though in that guild at some point. Like a lot of drama. 150s are pretty reclined. Oh yeah. If I did a 150, it is quite chill for me. I think I could see myself doing 150s and like not really worrying about anything. But if I was doing like a 300 solo, first of all, I probably wouldn't even manage. I have to like learn it. And second of all, I think that would require a lot more effort. But still, the thing about RuneScape is you can get good enough to where a 300 for you is brain dead AFK. It's all like relative to your skill level, right? But like regardless, what I mean is like with a TOA, let's say I'm doing like a 300, right? And I'm good at it. And I just failed one. I just fucked up. I failed. You lose potentially 40 minutes. Versus like here, I lose fucking whatever, right? That's kind of was like what I was getting at, you know. Per se. It's like, look at me doing krill. I was doing krill and like off-ticking all 3 ads, and I was able to almost reach chat while doing that. But when I was learning to do it, I was fading while also tunnel visioning it. You know? That's kind of like my point, right? Like, once you get comfortable with something, you're able to do it without any effort. Like, kind of CG, right? But definitely... something taking 40 minutes or 30 minutes.
Completed.
Something taking 30 minutes or 40 minutes versus something taking 2 minutes. It was the point from the beginning for me. Like, and again, I don't mean like I don't like raids. It's like I kind of sometimes want to chill, and I find killing Muspah more chill than doing a TOA. But TOA could be as chill as doing a Muspah once you like almost never fail it. But even then, like if you did somehow fail one, the repercussions of it are bigger. But yeah, I gotta go over this, like, not fear, it's what's the word I'm looking for? Kinda like I just want to get comfortable with it. Yeah, it's anxiety. It's anxiety. Yeah, that's the word. It's anxiety. Like I have anxiety doing a raid versus doing like anything else in the game. So I just gotta get over it. I had anxiety doing God Wars. And I still kind of do with like some of the God Wars bosses, but now I have no anxiety at all doing krill because I know how to do krill now. It's like one of those things we gotta learn how to do it, you know. And obviously, when you're learning a raid versus learning a 2-minute boss, there's a massive difference because you're gonna fail more, and failing is minus 40 minutes versus minus 2 minutes, right? But yeah, once you get to a point where you barely fail, it's like not that much of a difference. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Got the perfect achievement finally. I think what we're gonna do, guys, is 9 more KC just to get the 50 KC achievement, and then do some Slayer, and I'll do the Bandos tomorrow. You're not gonna get chill with it unless you start sending. Yeah, exactly, right. That's what it is. I'm aware I'm gonna start doing it soon. But yeah, right now, that's kind of where I am with it, right? I'm explaining my perspective is, it's a lot more relaxing for me to just do like a Muspah. But yeah, I just gotta get over that like thing with the raids that I have where I'm not like wanting to do them, even though I need to do them. And I'm gonna like doing them once I start doing them more. That's what I meant earlier. It's like if you just go with a bunch of viewers and get carried, there's like it's like way more chill because worst case scenario you clear, but you get like a third of the loot, right? And that's what like the other guys have been doing because it's like way more chill. But I would still like to learn how to solo it because I think that makes you a better player versus like relying on other people. You know what I mean? That's the way I see it. You know, I would prefer to just solo it. Yeah. TOB before sailing? Maybe? I don't know. I wasn't planning on doing TOB anytime soon. We do have the requirements for TOB though. Yo, Frame One, thanks for the 4 months, by the way. You want rigor for TOB? TOB? Isn't TOB like a melee raid or what? That's kind of crazy you mentioned needing the range prayer for TOB because what I know about TOB is you kind of melee almost every boss except the gargoyle. Even the gargoyle can melee. This is the melee raid. Like every time I've watched someone do TOB, they're just melee. Like no cap. So like being like you want rigor for this, like rigor would benefit you more in probably Cox and POA, you know? Hell, even fucking CG. I'm so trapped, boys. Bro, I landed 2 Warhammers and I'm doing 0 DPS. Classic. What even is this? That I don't land Warhammers and he's like phased in 3 hits. Slash is king in TOB. Yeah, that's why you guys told me you need 90 strength and what was the other requirement? I couldn't get it. 90 strength and whip, right? Whip's a slash weapon. Like honestly for me, bro, I really want to farm Cox and TOA instead. I think those are maybe more important because like TOA has like the Fang and then Cox has like the prayers, right? Oh yeah, Avernic is crazy. You're right about bro, Avernic is insane. Yeah. And that's like common, right? Isn't like Avernic kind of like getting Lightbearer rarity wise? Yeah. I was it's funny you bring that up. I was thinking about farming TOB randomly yesterday to get a Vernic. But I still don't know if that's the play though. Yeah. The thing though, if I did do TOA, it would have to be with other people because I'm not gonna solo it. And then I would get a shit ton of combat achievements. And it would get me to elite tier faster. So I probably should do few TOBs just to get combat achievements and maybe spoon, right? Also, is TOB that hard? Is it just like entry mode, just like more punishing? Are there like different mechanics? You know? Like, I've only done TOB entry mode 2 months ago. Been a while. Trial? Does the trial do anything here? Does it actually speed up the shield phase? I don't summon it on purpose. I don't know if it like lowers it. Give me a Veni. U seeds. I don't care about that. To be honest. How do you see health on right click with multiple enemies? How do you see health with right click on multiple enemies? I don't know the name of the plugin. Chat knows though. Someone chat smart and it'll tell you. Ball hits the shield. Yeah, that's big. That's big. I will use it then. I thought it didn't work. Corruption spell for shield, good too. No. Yep, I used it. I did use it. So if you see like the boss has like a weird kind of like drain on him, looks like it's just corruption drain, right? Like it's up. I don't know if you want to spam this. Doesn't it have a cooldown or something? My music, bro. A mark for corruption too. Wait, if you cast Mark of Darkness, it makes your corruption do more prayer drain, or is that true? Same drain, but it ticks faster. Huh? To be fair, I forgot my super combat potion. Oh, I did it. It was right here, man. I didn't see it. That's why they missed. Shut up. Ava's don't give you a max hit. I have Ava's on. But I used the myth cape to land my Warhammer, yeah. Because I care about attack accuracy, right? Have gear to swap to increase accuracy for landing Warhammers. But if I forgot to use my super combat, it doesn't help. I got the speed CA already. 3-minute one. 2-minute? No way. I don't know. I would need to like get super lucky and also skip the shield phase with 2 Void Wakers doing like 50 damage on average. And also time it perfectly. Yeah, I don't know when I'm gonna go for that. My fastest kill is 240. Trapping myself, man. I didn't apply the mark. I guess there's a pre-troll here, because if I summon a troll, I'm probably not gonna get my smite off. That's some nice props. I feel like this was kind of a fast kill. Real one. Getting water orbs. I want seeds, man. Like, I feel like he's only dropped seeds twice. And I feel kind of scammed. Another seed drop, brother. Like, my current seed vault is looking bad, guys. We need to replenish some supplies here. Like, all I have is fucking dwarf weed, which is useless because you'll always need more wines, right? I was like, dude, It's spit in my face. I had like 600 wines of Zamorak yesterday, and I used all of them. And I still have 102 dwarf weed potions. And then 389 dwarf weed, and then 40 dwarf weed seeds. Yeah. Insane. But that thing is not something I would be happy getting more of. Yeah, but there's no way you would do that. Like, there's no way like a person would be like, I'm gonna go grab wines for 1 hour. Yeah, like that's like I prefer getting wines by killing bosses. Like, do you need more wines than that? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like, if you can sustain your ranging potions by not telegrabbing wines of Zamorak, that would be better. Yeah. Don't get 3k from PVM. I have gotten over 1k already. And I've just started playing. Yeah. But yeah, maybe eventually I would run out. Because I've done a lot of wildy bosses. That's how I've gotten mine. Yeah. I guess if you don't do wildy bosses, you probably have a problem with wines. Because that's where I got most of mine. Yeah. But yeah, I would obviously telegrab if I ran out of wines. That's the only reason I would do it. I wouldn't do it for Herblore XP, I think. It wouldn't be good Herblore XP per hour. Yeah, TOB gives a lot. Krill minions give. Necreals give. That's why I've been getting mine outside of Wildy, right? Yeah, I've been like avoiding telegrabbing. I've telegrabbed 100 about a month ago. Because back then I didn't have any, right? But now that I've been getting from other sources, I've been doing it. It's kind of like that with Spider Eggs, right? Like, if you're farming Spindle, you don't need to, like, Spideen it. But if you're done with Spindle, then you gotta Spideen it probably, you know? If you can avoid doing the annoying shit that only gives you one thing at a time, that's good. Because, like, the secret to Ironman is to work on multiple goals simultaneously. If you're doing something for only one reason, and that's the only thing you're getting, so if you're telegrabbing once, you're not achieving anything except getting once, right? If you can avoid that, it's always better. But if you have to do it, then you have to do it, though. That's how it is. Sometimes you have to do it, I guess. Yeah. It's like last resort shit, because like dopamine feel good when kill boss for item you want, but then you just get 60 wines. But like, oh, I just got 60 wines. I need those anyway. That's not like a nice feeling, right? I'm gonna trap myself, man. He's gonna hit me for sure. I was hoping to phase him there, but I didn't. Lag is tanky today. I'm pretty sure like he got phased by the troll, not even me. Yeah. Good job, troll. Yeah, I guess it's like he needs to be below 15% to phase. Because he was at 15 and he got to 14.9 and then phased. That's gotta be the cutoff. You could do theater farm for grape seeds. That's like the worst thing you can do, bro. Yeah. That's like don't tell people to do that, bro. Yeah. Like, doing, actually growing your own wines is like the worst way to get wines. Like, it literally is so bad. I did it, by the way. I did it myself just to see how bad it is, and that's like rock bottom. Yeah, if you're doing that, seek help, bro. Get off that Tylenol shit right now. Seek help immediately. But let's see. This is my current situation, right? I have 3.3 thousand ranging potion doses, so that's like, I don't know, 800 potions. And I'm out of wines. I have 37, I guess. But yeah. Like, if I ever was close to running out on these, that's when I would, like, consider telegraphing. But so far, it has been going up instead of down. So, it's heading the right direction. Yeah, it sucks you can't get the seeds some other way. Like, I would totally grow wines if I could get the seeds from seed packs. But the fact you gotta do titty farm to get the seeds is such a joke. Yeah. I don't know, they're like trolling with that. It would have been okay if you... Like, you could just grow, like... Even in the farming guild. Let's say there was like a winery here close by, but like you just grow them here. But they made it like really awkward where you gotta go to like Hosidius. It's rough, bro. Yeah. What about unicorn dust? I don't have any unicorn dust. Honestly, I don't have that. You guys told me to get unicorn dust by doing unicows. There's some boss in the game that can drop unicorns. I think it's a wildy boss. But yeah, I have 0. Literally 0. Yeah. I've had 0 for months. Yeah, Spindle, yeah. That's what I'm trying to say, is like, if you could get the supplies you want without trying to get the supplies you want, that shit feels good. But yeah, it doesn't always work. Obviously, yeah. At some point, your back's against the wall, you need to get the item. And to get the item, you gotta do some stupid thing like telegrabbing wines or spy deans. I fucking hate doing spy deans so much, I really do. Yeah. Sometimes you gotta do it. It is what it is. Oh, I gotta go take a piss real fast. Like in Muspah, I like this boss a lot. Yeah.
Cat's Craig.
Alright. Yeah. I need to kill this boss 6 more times today. 6 more kills. And I have 92 bolts left. I might be running out of bolts. It's not good. These are easy to make, right? Yo, Twix a lot. Thank you for the big sub, sir. I appreciate your generosity. We actually landed a hammer, boys. Congratulate you, yo. Grats, Lemon. I don't know what you did. Oh, you mean for the 7-day streak? Grats, bro. Big GZ. Chat, I need to farm Scurious for 2 combat achievements. Can you believe that? Fucking Scurious, man. I want a green log, all medium and easy CAs, and I'm only missing a few. Like, I'm missing like Barrows, Scurious. Yeah, I think that's it. Bro, he was literally moving, but okay. Whatever you say, sir. Game has no bugs, of course. How do we get from TOB to Scurious? Because TOB is more stressful than doing Scurious, bro. But I'll probably do some TOB just to get the achieves. Like, if I did all the raids a few times, I would get so many achievements that could get me closer to Elite tier. Because right now to get Elite, I have to do so many achievements on bosses like this guy. And also like kill 50 of this. I need to kill Whisper, I need to kill Leviathan, I need to kill Vardorvis. At least one time all of them. Because they all give 4 points. And I've heard Vardorvis is really hard. Yeah. Sure I could kill Vardorvis, guys. Don't you think? 1 KC Vard. Void Waked destroys Vard, right? You double spec him on pool to get him to take damage faster. So OP. I haven't seen the Sard clip getting to Zuck, but I'm so impressed he got there already. How was triple Jad for him? I feel like that would be so hard to do 3 Jads at a time. Damn, the boss is getting wrecked. What even is this? 1, 2. He did it first try. What a chap. He got hit once during double Jad. Really? Do you not get one shot, you get hit by Jads? It's like a RNG. Ooh. Damn, this guy is such a good way to get Toe Flux. How much prayer did Sardaka have? How was it looking prayer potion wise? I know it's like a way like to mess it up, but you just don't have enough prayer, right? Not great. He did not have enough prayer for Zuck. How long does it take to kill Zuck? Like how many minutes? Six minutes, 5 to 9 minutes. Okay. I mean, I know there's those new potions that restore your prayer over time, which make it a lot easier, right? I mean, he just has to increase his prayer level. He's only like 77. If he had 80 prayer, every potion gives 1 more prayer. It kind of like adds up. Like when I do Inferno, I'll have like 88 prayer or something. So like, I don't think I would mess up on the prayer, so I'll just be in the mechanics. But he's rushing it a lot, so he doesn't have the high prayer. 2 or 3 more restores. Don't you only bring like 2 of those? Or? Ah, max before Inferno? Yeah, we just go Cheesecake. Nah, there's no way. I'll probably do it like end of this year, early next year. Be like December or January. That's kind of what I'm planning. Like around Christmas. I've built up like a lot of confidence. I was like way more intimidated by Inferno like a month ago, but now it's like I'm not as intimidated by it. Sure. But I like setting like realistic kind of goals. I don't want to rush too much, right, with that stuff. It's like, the thing is, you play the game and you do harder and harder things over time. And you kind of become better at it. And like things that looked impossible before don't look impossible. Like, I thought it would be impossible for me to tick flick the fucking, what's the name of that boss? Krill, right? And then I did it and I did it, you know, like, it's just one of those things, right? That's why I think it's crazy for like someone to be like, yeah, I'm gonna go for Zuckhelm. Like, bro, like you have no idea what that looks like, you know? Like that shit is, it's such a like crazy like thing to say. I think you need way more XP in the game to say that, you know? Like if I ever dared to say I would go for a Zuckhelm, I would only say that. I don't know. Why did he hit me there? He was literally moving. I would only say that maybe after I've got a master tier. And even then, like, Zuckhelm is so much harder than getting master. Because, like, you can get master and be bad at the game. I'm pretty sure. Like, because you just get all the CAs that are just kill X, do Y. Like, there's nothing ultra challenging about them. But if you want to get Zuck Helmet, you need to do Fire Cape without ever using Prayer. You need to kill Bandos twice in a row whenever getting hit by any of the ads. You have to do Perfect Theater. You have to do all the Doom CAs. You have to do all the actually hard CAs that are like Giga grinds by themselves. Some of them harder than Inferno Cape. But to do Master, you have to do any of them. None of them. Right? So it's very hard to like, I think, know when you're like ready take on that challenge. It's kind of hard, but I think you'll have an idea if you got Master CAs done, like, because you know that's a tier before it. But yeah, still it's nothing compared to the actual thing, right? Nothing. Let's go. What is this loot? Anyone that has Cape and Quiver can get Master. Oh yeah. If you've done Infernal Cape and Quiver, you're like chilling with Master, I think. Because you have achievements from those as well. Nice crafting XP. How much do we have? 4.4k glass. I mean, something, right? Alright, 4 more kills. I have no piece of Vanator, no. I think it takes on average 500 Muspah kills to get them. I'm at 46. Oops. Remind me again how you charge this ring. Is it like runes or some shit? You didn't have for 4 kills. I was doing some Slayer. We're gonna do a couple Slayer tasks, try to get a Kraken task, and watch the podcast. I guess listen to the podcast, right? Yep. I currently have a Gargoyle task, which I don't really need to do GG's. I'm only missing a few achievements, which are really hard to do. One of them is like kind of doable though, like kill the boss 5 times without failing any mechanics. Like that one I could go for, but yeah, I'm just gonna be lazy and do the normal ones. I have a Blood Veil task, which is super chill, right? But I got a couple of grindy Slayer tasks. Yo, Zinovia. Appreciate the sub, sir. Damn it, dude. I missed it. God damn, brother. I keep almost misclicking to teleport out whenever I go for the troll. That would be very awkward. This is a really nice song, by the way. I love this one. Banger tune. Ooh. Supplies, baby. Cute. Knowing this guy's RNG, it won't drop in shards, it just go. Come on, I'm not that lucky that... Dude, you're saying it just drops like an entire Venator bow instead of just getting the shards. I mean, come on, guys. Listen, my spooning arc might be over, guys. Alright? Like... Dude. Okay. I think now we're gonna start, you know, experiencing average RuneScape RNG. Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, you can't just spoon all the time. It just doesn't happen, right? It's like you could get lucky a lot, unlucky a lot, but at some point, it just averages out. I'll tell you this though, getting lucky early on gives you momentum that you'll always benefit from. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, I'd rather be lucky early than unlucky early than lucky in the end. Even though in the end, like, the items you want are so hard to get, but at that point, like, you've seen the game, you know? I've gotten like a momentum into the early mid game, early end game, into my luck. Tell that to Zami's spear. Bro, that item is so much fun to use, bro. I like it, it pumps. We've been blasting Calvarion. Check out my Calv KC now. I'm actually, no joke, top 9,106 in the world Ironman on Calvarion, guys. 573 KC. Climbing up the ranks. We're going for number 1. Unless we get D-pick, then we're out. Pickaxe. I've gotten 2 Void Wakers from him. 2 Void Waker hilts. 2 Skulls of Vation. No D-pick. I don't have the ring yet, no. I don't know if I would farm the ring. If I got D-pick, I would keg buy, I think. I don't know if I care about the ring that much. But if I got the ring from him, I would go and kill the bear. Because the bear, I need the claw, right? If this guy gave me the ring, I'd be like, bye-bye. Watch out! We have an enraged Muspah. He is tired of being kited around. Yeah, I can give it D-pick right now. Yeah. Nasty boy. You got free damage here. Too bad it's all zeros. Pump him, pump him, pump him. Isn't this the I forgot what this song is from, bro. What? A fresh tier 3 sub is crazy, bro. Thank you. Just so for bed. Tire song, thank you. Yeah. Thank you so much. Weird flex. Okay, bro. I should summon a trial, but I'm kinda busy clicking wrong. I'm so scared right now, guys. Can you hold my hand? Bro, stop giving me U-seeds. I'm 99 farming, goddammit. Like, this would be so good if I was at 99 though. I remember complaining about never getting them. Alright, 2 more kills. Expect the supply pinching. We shouldn't do it though. Like, one mistake there, it's like 120k gold. It's also a tilt. But I sometimes greed though. Yeah. I did die already once today. Anyways. Just don't make mistakes. Yeah, just don't make mistakes. Easy. Guys, I'm so close, man. So close yet so far. Kill Muspah by only dealing damage with a salamander. Can we do this, guys? Is it easy? That CA is cooked. It's actually hard. You should wait till Taku Salamander. Yeah, but Taku takes time to get, you guys said. Or? Bro. And if you die, you lose it, right? That's what the Boba said. No, you don't. Not anymore. You're gonna want it for the other Salamander CAs. Here's what I think. I think I do one try with Black Salamander to see how bad it is. I think that's fair. And then be like, damn it, this is crazy. Alright. I do have one stashed right here. DPS Calcit. So what gear do you want to wear? Max melee. What do you mean melee, bro? Can I put an offhand with this? You need tar. What is tar? Swamp tar? Oh, it's a two-hander. Okay. Okay, get rid of all of this. This is gonna be so bad. Can I use trowels? Yes or no? Do trowels work? No, right? I don't think they would let you. They don't. Okay. Let's get 5 prayer potions. Actually, bro, we're going all in here. Do I just bring brews? A few brews, maybe not all in, all in. It's a DPS check, CA. Wait, you're saying the problem is the last phase because the entire room is full of spikes, or what? That's the problem. Oh. Ah. Alright. This is gonna be cooked. This is gonna be cooked. This is gonna be cooked. And it's gonna be glorious. Let's see how bad it is. Yeah, we might need to farm the Timu Salamander or whatever it's called. Fuck, I failed already. Reset. Wait, you have to, like, I couldn't shoot with it, bro. How do I shoot? I've never used a salamander, guys. I don't know what to do. Make ammo. You gotta grind Haralander with tar. Oh! Oh my god, dude. And a pestle and mortar. Wait, so 15 of this is ammo. How much do you think I need? Doing 4 at a time here. Wait, this is not bad Herblore XP. What the fuck? No? I don't know, like Haralander is Herb XP? Alright, this is enough, right? Like it saves with the backpack, so that's a lot. Yeah, if that's not enough, this is like a 1-hour kill. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys how to do. This is gonna be a guide on how to kill Phantom Muspah with a black salamander. How bad is the DPS? This is the range of it! What? How is this range, bro? It's like a flamethrower. Oh my god. I thought he was gonna spit from far away. Nah, there's no way we're doing this, guys. There's no way, bro. How am I gonna do the last phase? This is crazy. Oh my god. Fuck. Bro, I walked back in. I have to wait for him to come next to me. This is so bad. Oh no, it's over. It's over. Dude, this is so much harder. There's no fucking way. Alright, it's over, it's over. Swap this style? What do you mean I swap style? One more try, one more try, one more try. Do I want to mage him in melee or what? Is that what you're saying? Okay, okay. So that's the point of this achievement. You're supposed to... this is crazy though. That's so much harder because like with Bofa, when you shoot him after you move, it just works. Like I have to like... Yeah. That's rough. That's rough, bro. Okay, okay. Damn. Literally melee range weapon. Bro, you were moving! He was moving, he was moving. Oh, I didn't change my prayer, that's why. Okay. Well, I didn't use anything. Do I want to go Mystic Vigor? Does that work? I don't know if that works on this. You need mage gear? I'm not bringing mage gear. I don't know if that's worth it. Oh no. Yeah, he's not taking any damage, bro. Nice. Take 20 for him though he's moving. Oh, I did damage. Nah, this is insane. I think you do need mage here. Because if it goes based on your magic attack, I don't have any magic attack right now. Was I not doing more damage when I was at the range? Yeah. I think with my setup, this is better. See? I'm hitting him. I'm gonna get hit here. Yeah. Jesus. Yeah, that's not happening. That is an achievement I would do if I had Master Tier already. That is literally a Zuck Helm achievement. Crazy. Unless the other one does so much more damage. I don't know. That's well. That was nowhere close. Nowhere close on the damage. Yeah, like there's GMCAs easier than that, I think. I know, no, it's not. I think I know because I have them. Yeah, I already have them. And it took less effort. Yep. Sometimes it's like that. You have to realize what's worth doing and what's not worth doing for like achievement tiers. So like there's some achievements that are like really easy to do and they're like a lot of points. And there's achievements that are hard to do and they give less points. So like an example is there's an achievement from, is that a Moxicotl? Yeah, this is like harder than like a bunch of GMCAs, but it gives 4 points, you know? Like this is not something I'm gonna try to get because this is impossible, right? For me. And that Salamander one looks kind of impossible as well, at least until you have the better one. Yeah. This is what I'm saying. You gotta use your brain a little bit. Otherwise, you're beating your head against the wall and not getting anywhere, right? Sometimes giving up is the best thing you can do. And sometimes it's hard to give up. Sometimes for some people, it's really hard to give up. But like they're like, okay, that's not happening. We leave, we go, and we don't do that. Walk only Muspah CS3. Yeah, we did that one. I have the walk. I have all of them except speed kill, that one, and walk, don't take damage, and trap boss in the same kill. That's a GM one though. That one's kind of hard. That one is more doable, I think, than this one for me right now. Yeah, like legit. Oh shit, I made my Warhammer. Yeah, I pulled it on my list to get a Tiku Lizard for sure. Oh no, I didn't bring good at that. Yeah, I don't think the gear swap is gonna make that a lot easier. It's just like, and you guys told me the hard part's the end. Like you run out of space next to the boss. So like, we need to kill the boss in the end before it's full of spikes. Yeah, but I think if we don't have the better lizard, that would be rough. Yeah, it'd be rough even to get to that point. You're just wrong. Yeah, and I don't care about your opinion, but that's fine. You can type in the chat. It won't change my mind, bro. It's pointless, alright? Dude, if you think that I should brute force that achievement and waste thousands of hours to get it, you are literally demented. And you need to lower your dose of Tylenol. But yeah, my bad for trying it out and realizing that it's not worth it. I'm really sorry for that. Yeah, that's crazy. Just wait till you think you can get it. Oh yeah, for sure, right? How many other achievements are there where you need salamanders? Because like that's probably worth working on. Like at some point, just get the better salamander for like even the other achievements. Me as well. Kree? Oh my god, I gotta kill Kree with a salamander? How the fuck do you do that? It's even harder, I think. Holy. Dude, that boss is rough. You gotta click brew a lot? Yeah. I hope people were not lying about the fact that you don't lose a salamander anymore if you die. Because that is super annoying. Like, I would not want to farm a rare item and then, like, lose it if I die. Yeah. But it's good. Now we know about this achievement. It's, like, kind of hard. And we can, like, slowly work on it by eventually getting a salamander. Did you get your Hui uniques? Nah, I don't have a single Hui unique. I got the gear though. What do you call it? The gear, right? Like the heights. I don't have the one though. What else we get from Hui? Like 1 plus home. Yeah, I don't have those two. I don't know if there's anything else. You prefer Voidwaker over Warhammer here? I like Warhammer way more on this boss. Yeah, I've been using Warhammer before I gotta bring it. My inventory was kind of like messed up. I don't have Trolls either right now, so it's taking like ages. I mean, Hui also drops those seeds, right? The special seeds for the special potions. That's why I was killing Hui. I wasn't even killing him for the one. I haven't gotten those to drop yet. I gotta farm them somewhere else. I think farming them from Hui is... It's too RNG. I think I might go kill the Slayer mobs for them. Yeah, it's just too... It's too random with Hui. I don't want to kill like 100 ways or something. What next pull? Yeah, we're just doing no range bot, no Warhammer, no Trolls. We're going for the slowest kill possible here. Full endurance. Lovely. Yeah, but I don't know if Tome of Earth is good. Like, when do you even use Earth spells ever? That's the thing, right? Like, the Tome of Fire is so nice on Zulrah. You gotta like have a use case for the item, you know? Use them on dragons. Okay. Yeah. It's just one of those things, I guess. Kraken? You mage Krakens? I don't know if that's even my slowest. I think I might have done a slower kill than that. That last phase went so fast, actually. One more kill. Worms are weak to earth, so it helps there. I've never killed the worms, bro. I had those blocked from day one. I watched like a bunch of guides and they all were like blocking worms, so I just blocked it. They seemed kind of annoying to kill as well. Like they have like 2 attacks, right? Sure. Yeah, see, Warhammer's not here. That's why I missed it. But it should be there though. Even super combats are not there. Why are they not there? Oh, I have Void Waker, that's why. Lol, that was with the Void Waker loadout. Because we tried the Void Waker skip, that's why. Boom, alright. Wait, I need mid-cape as well. Mid-cape. Mid-cape I don't have. And instead of Berserker Ring, the Dwarven helmet, right? Yes, yes. There we go. Yeah, that loadout was like before I swapped my gear. That's why I took the wrong items out. Ocean Page is from Mixology. Yeah, Mixology came out a few years ago, and a lot of people don't know about it. So they keep asking me like, what's that? Or they think it's like a plugin. But that's like a reward you get from doing Master Mixology, and it takes about like 3-4 hours to get it. Hella worth it if you ask me. Saves a lot of time. Yep. It's about RuneScape, man. Some people, they take breaks and they don't know about the cool stuff that comes out. You know, they just don't know about it. Game is always like evolving, right? Which is really cool. Mixology is not cool. I mean, it's fun if you do something else while you're doing it. You know, like, the thing about Mixology is like, if you're only doing Mixology and you're not doing anything else, it's gonna be kind of boring. But if you like, you know, put like a movie, like a stream up, you know, like, it just kind of passes along. Like, I watched like a couple movies yesterday and found Region Pouch. It took 5 hours. Yeah, it's kind of chill. I've spent so far doing 14 hours doing actually 15 hours doing Mixology. I would go back still. In fact, I'm working on getting the chugging barrel. But you gotta do it while doing something else, you know. Yeah, don't only fixate on it. But it's nice when you like see your Herblore XP go up by so much. Because it adds up, man. You're spending like 5 hours to unlock one item. That's 5 hours of getting like 50k XP per hour, 60k an hour on the allegedly slowest skill in the game. Yeah, it's nice. Like, that's the thing, like, people early on when I started playing, they were like, dude, you should focus on Herblore. Herblore's like the worst skill, you know, like the slowest skill, right? And I did that. I was like, yeah, sure. But I feel like it's not that bad. I'm 89 Herblore already. Almost 90. It's one of my highest skills. But I did put a lot of effort into it, right? It's really easy to do Herblore as a main, because you just buy herbs, right? As long as you do like 3 herb runs a day, not even 5, just 3 herb runs a day, you just kind of get at it. And you do Mixology, which is a lot of XP per herb. You lamp it all the time. If you do achievement diaries, it's also a lot of Herblore XP. I'll be kind of surprised. Trap. He literally pushed me into it. Let me out of here, man. Almost out of food. Being chillin'. Mellow smite. I need some procs, bro, because I don't have any food left. One proc, please. Not even one. Have my bolts on or not? Man, I must have them on. Otherwise I wouldn't be shooting. There we go. Dude, I have 31 HP. This is gonna be scuffed. Because this guy chips. I need some big bow hits. Maybe I do a little redemption. The Redeemer. I don't think I need to. Like, he chips, but he doesn't chip like Hana left, you know?
Combat task completed.
Easy clap. Alright, I got seeds finally, bro. Like, it's been so bad with seeds. Yeah. I'm gonna get like 7 seeds and 25 kills. Shit. That's why I'm killing this boss, bro. I'm killing him for seeds. That was not good for seeds. Torstol is huge, though, to be fair. Because now my Torstol is like one of my best herbs because I make super combats. Perfect. I'm ignoring both your advices. I hope that's okay. Alright, so now we're gonna do, boys, is some Slayer. Slayer time, baby. I need to go stash this, by the way. And I guess I keep my Heralander Tart because it's actually useful. Yeah, Slayer time. We're kind of late on it, like an hour and a half, but honestly, that Master Clue step took so long. And it's kind of the problem, right? Like, Master Clues, I like them, but they take so long, dude. Alright, man, like, just go with someone else, I guess. Jesus. You got a boba that much and complain that I don't care about your boba, then just go watch somebody else. It's okay. Let me play the game the way I want to play the game, bro. I don't tell you what to do, you don't tell me what to do. Sounds good? Gotta learn the 3-step clue tech. The 3-step clue tech. What does that mean? Like, my problem with masters is like, they have more steps, and some steps are 3 steps. So it's almost like doing 5 scrolls at a time. It takes so much time. Yeah. Takes forever. The dog is worth it. I mean, I don't know, like, for me, I think maybe I should not do masters at all until I'm like at least achievement diary cape. That's what I'm thinking. Because it's kind of like stalling too much. Like, every master I do, it's at least 1 hour. You keep easy 3-step and you can finish it instead of another 3-step. I have no idea what that means, bro. Yeah. Just do easy ones. There's no easy ones. Dude, there's no easy ones, bro. There's no such thing. Yeah. Like, every master is not easy. They just have so many steps and shit. Yeah. Do I have this? I have to bang that. Like, look what I mean. Like, this is 1 step, bro. So, like, 1 step is like 3 things you gotta do, versus like other clue scrolls are 1 thing. You gotta do 1 thing. This one you gotta do 3 things. So that's why it takes so much time. Yeah. That's why I'm thinking, like, maybe I just don't do them, you know? Like, I like clue scrolls, but I think masters kind of like burn me out a little bit. Yeah, and I don't know what I get out of them other than clogs. If you get a 3-step, that's not bad. You can use it for all 3 steps you ever get. I don't get it. Bro, I don't care. Fuck off. Alright, whatever. It doesn't matter. Alright, it doesn't matter. But my point is, and my point stands, that literally they take 5 times more effort to do and don't give 5 times the reward. So I think that maybe I shouldn't do them. And only do elites and lower, because they're way faster. At least until I have less shit to do in the game. That I'm okay with spending like an hour doing a scroll. Because like right now, like me doing a master is like 12 Muspah kills. I would rather kill Muspah 12 times. But elites are like, they take 10 minutes. 12 minutes maybe. You see what I'm saying? Like, the extra time it takes to do a master is not worth it for me. Yeah. Elites are useless. I love doing elites. Elites are so fast. And I do like 80% of them, 90% completion, right? I don't have to juggle them. With masters, I have to juggle them. Wild take? Yeah, it's a wild take. But yeah, that's the plan. We actually gonna ban masters, and the only way we do this is by grabbing our master, dropping it on the floor. We will ban them until I feel like unbanning them. We're not at the master spot. The fact I've done 4 masters already is ridiculous. I should have done 0. Right? And I rather cut my losses now with it than keep digging my fucking grave and spending more hours. Right? You get what I'm saying? Like, that's kind of what it is. And it's hard to make the decision because I've already done some. But I've noticed that they just never end, you know. They just keep going like, and I could use that time way better in the game, like way better. Sometimes it's that simple, bro. It's opportunity cost, right? Like I can do 5 herb runs in the time I do 1 master, bro. Like they're crazy. They're really cool though. Again, I like them. I like masters, but they take too much effort right now, and the amount of effort they take will only decrease, you know. So at some point it'd be like, makes a lot of sense to do them, but I don't think that time is now. I don't think that time is next month. I don't think that time is this year, but at some point I'm gonna be like, hey, let's do masters again. Yeah, what I'm gonna do now, every time I get a master, I'm gonna throw on the floor.
Farming contract.
And that way
completed.
I can't do masters because I don't have any. Best way to do it. Can't be baited if I don't have the item. White berries. Let's go.
Farming contract completed.
But yeah, this morning is like, it really fucked me up because I want to do God Wars. I was like, today I'm gonna do Muspah and then God Wars. And it took me like so long to do that master. Nah, it's holding me back, bro. Holding me back. Yeah. I don't feel like that with doing elites and hards, you know, even though they're kind of like a waste of time still, but like they're a shorter waste of time, you know. Faster waste of time. You can get mimics from elites anyway. Yeah, masters are like for the big boy cloggers, I think, you know, like maybe one day I'll do that, but it's definitely not now. Yeah, mediums are the best, but they're also the least that I have. Because like, thing about mediums is you don't get them unless you try to get them, type shit. With masters, with hards, with elites, you just get them by playing the game. They just fall on your lap. Oh, I have an elite right now, you know. But with mediums, it don't work like that. That's the problem with mediums, bro. I wish elites were as rare as mediums, and mediums were as rare as elites for the way I get them. But because I'm doing mid-game content, that is harder than elite rewards. Mediums are early game content, right? So you have to go out of your way to get mediums. So what I'm doing with mediums is I'm gonna maybe get lucky and get what I want from them without trying. And if at some point I have, what's it called? The Avernic Treads, right? Yeah. If I have Avernic Treads, then I will go farm mediums. Like, I'll just do that. That's what I'm doing until I have Ranger Boots. Like, I'll stop everything else. But yeah, it's only until I have Avernic Treads. Because by the time I get Avernic Treads, which could be so far away, I might just get the item I want, right? There's like no point getting Ranger Boots now. They don't do anything. Yeah. They only matter once you have Avernic.
Farming contract completed.
Also, you need a Pack Crystal. Yeah, exactly. You need a Pack Crystal too. You could even wait until you have Pack Crystal. Yeah. Like that or Avernic Treads, right? I've only done like 35 mediums, guys. They're rare.
Farming contract completed.
And B4B. Poor stall. Playtime, 70 days. A lot of irons are hoping the new thieving chests and sailing are good for mediums. Is that something you can get? Scrolls from thieving? I didn't know that. Interesting. I don't really thieve that much, I guess, to know that. I know you get like scrolls from chopping trees and fishing. That's happened a lot. Damn, LMGD's second Barrows item. Bingo guy is pumping. I never got a Varrox item actually. The guy with a flail. Oh yeah, he already got a helmet, you're right, so he's probably not happy about that. Are no spiky eggs in your inventory? Dragon fruit trees. Or like fruits, I guess. First 3 items is Thorak Helm. Wait, he got 2 Thorak helmets? No, he got a dupe already on his first day? That's so unlucky. That sucks, man. I don't know what to say. That's insane. Genuinely feel bad for him. I hope he gets a chest or a leg soon. Big unlucky. Monsters are troll as fucking for cloggers only. Yeah, I think that's kind of what it is as well. Yeah. Yeah, we'll wait till we're like into it. You know, we're not into it right now. I just feel kind of guilty. Not even guilty, just like spending a whole hour running around doing fucking clues more than I should, you know? Could have just done some PVM, right? I've been liking though doing the non-master clues on stream. They take like about an hour to do all of them, sometimes less. That's like hella chill. And you open like 5 or 6 boxes. It's more exciting than opening one box, you know? Like one box, it's like instant, you know? 5, it's like, you know? Yeah, we save those for later, man. Like, once we get into like a deeper part in the game, start doing that. Yeah, it's just a hard decision to make because, you know, I've done like 4 of them now. Like, you know, I've kind of dug the grave a little bit, but I'm getting the fuck out, bro. I'm out of that. I almost like stopped doing that after 2. Because I was like, dude, this was like hella work. Yeah, it's like sunk cost fallacy, exactly, right? Yeah, it's the same with like the salamander things. Like, yeah, we could just spend who knows how much time brute forcing, maybe playing perfectly, maybe getting it, but sometimes the best thing to do is to give up. Like, and this is the thing, like some people, including myself, find that really hard to do. And be like, oh, I've already put in this much effort, so I gotta go all the way. But that's not always the best thing to do. Like, that's how you get caught in something that you shouldn't be in, right? I try to think of an example in RuneScape where I got stuck into a grind and it wasn't worth it and I should have stopped. I guess barrows. Yeah, I did. I had 2 tank items from barrows, about 50 KC in, and I did 150 runs anyway, and I didn't get anything. I was like, oh, I'm just 1 piece away from Derrock full set, like I could get it, but I didn't really need to do that, and I was holding myself back from doing moons, right? But it's like one of those things, it's very easy to get carried away and try to do something, but maybe doesn't necessarily mean you should. It's honestly like a gamble, right? Sometimes, like, you know, sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't work out, right? Like CG can be like that, you know? You're like 1000 KC in. Maybe you're at a point now where you could like get a T-bow because you're like gotten way better at doing cogs. Maybe you have rigor already, you know? But you're like, dude, I just want to get my, what do you call it? Alpha, right? Like, it's scary. Runes for barrels are really nice. Yeah, but we didn't have anything though. We didn't have the TP to barrels, and the medium combat achievement didn't have the hard diary. So those barrels runs, bro, took some time. Yeah, it was like the slowest barrels you can do, you know? But yeah, I was in there, man. I was trying to get the last item, but... And after going dry like 50-60 runs, I was like, you know what? It sucks, but let's go to moons. And it feels like giving up, but end of the day, that's the right thing to do there. We can always go back and get that stuff. Same with like doing the master. You can always go back and do the masters, you know? Same with that achievement. You can always go back and get the achievement, right? Sometimes the best thing to do in RuneScape is to wait a little bit with some things. But it's very easy to get caught up in a grind, caught up in a mission. Yeah. And it's easier to keep going than to stop. Personally. At least for me it is. Bad Master Clue Tech.
So here's how this works. Basically, this is the good clue over here. This clue you never do. This is a good 3-stepper. All 3 steps are very easy to do, but you never actually like complete this clue ever. You go and do masters, and the second that you get a 3-stepper that is really bad, like this, like Dragon's Eye, you would drop this clue, pick this one up, do these 3 steps, but make sure you do not combine them. You don't combine it. Switch the left click to like inspect or something. Then you drop this said good clue, you go to the bad clue with Dragon's Eye, you combine them, and boom. Now this one's done, and you have kept your good clue forever. And now you never have to do a bad 3-stepper ever again.
Oh,
and that is how it works.
Okay. Interesting. So if you get a bad 3-step, but you have a good 3-step, you would do the good 3-step, but not finish the good 3-step, drop it, and then finish the bad 3-step. Yeah. Very interesting. So yeah, I had a bad 3-step earlier, like, that was, you did an item that I don't have, right? It makes masters so much more fun though. Yeah, but it doesn't speed them up in any way. In the sense, like, my problem with Masters is those 3 steps to begin with. Even if you can't do them, it's 3 steps. So like, they're 6 to 8 steps long, and then you have some of those steps being 3 steps. Yeah, they take time. They just take time. Maybe you could do a master in like 30 minutes on average, maybe less. Like, I'm sure. Like, I've sped up my hards and elites, but right now they're like, bro, it is. Yeah, it takes effort, right? But they should take that long. I think masters are cool because they take a long time and they're hard to do, right? If they were easy to do, no one would care. But I think I gotta wait a little bit, get to like a deeper stage in my account to where like the only steps I can't do are like some super rare items, and then start doing them without even juggling them, you know, just doing them. Yeah, just like we do elites now. We don't even juggle elites, we just send those. Yeah, but yeah, I can do them now with juggling, but it's like, I don't want to spend that 1 hour, man. That 1 hour is spent way better doing TOA, Slayer, you know, like Gold Wars. It's an expensive cost. That cost is always lower though once you have achieved more things in the game, right? I don't even know how I've done 4 of those, to be honest with you, chat. Like, I'm surprised. Genuinely shocked. How to get your tele tab to look like that with large icons. So the way you do that is you right click on the spellbook icon down here, and then you sorry, that's actually not how you do it, that's something else. The way you do is you go filters right here and you X these 3 to copy my settings. So the way it works is like, it won't show you spells that you can't cast because you don't have the runes. Yeah. The problem with doing this is you lose muscle memory of where things are, right? Oh yeah, then it's like just way more chill. Like this, you know? Versus having like 100 different spells, but you can only cast like 5 of them. Yeah. It's just like in-game things on a plugin, you just go filters, poof. Yeah, this is the same with prayer, but I have all of mine turned on for prayer because I care about the muscle memory so much more with prayer that I don't want to compromise it. I don't care as much with spells, you know. But this one's the same. Like, turn this off, right? I guess they stay in the same spot, actually. Oh. Do that. It works. You also need to learn which runes you need for X spells. Yup. 100%. Nah, I'm not saying it's better. It's just for me, I found it nicer to have it like that. But yeah, you kind of need to know what runes you need because a way of finding out is by mouse overing, right? And you can't mouse over. Oh, you gotta turn the setting on, by the way. See, enable icon resizing. If you have that turned off, you see how they look? So I think that's what makes them big. I don't think that's on by default. It might be off. Yeah. Alright. We're gonna be doing some Slayer now and listening to the interview that we have available. Interview. Oh yeah, this thing I gotta throw away. That was like a heroic helmet step that I couldn't do. Typical. Yeah, there's a interview from with Jagex, like a Jagex mod. It's on their browser right here. With Mod Kieran. I love crashing noobs. Hey, I'm gonna be listening to that while doing Slayer. That is gonna be kind of cozy. Never heard of Mod Kieran, but you guys are writing Giga Chat. So what is Mod Kieran known for? You would say. Why do we like Mod Kieran? He's an OG. He made Inferno and Cox. Damn. Fuck that guy, man. He made Cox, really. I'm just kidding. Alright, cool, cool. Alright, Slayer helmet, so... Do we just... Yeah, we just use Crystal Body with Scorching Bow. Zamorag D'hide, Necklace of Anguish, Scorching Bow, Ava's Assembler. Ring of Shadows. Barrel's Gloves. Rooney Arrows. Ranging Potion. Actually, Divine Ranging Potions. Actually, screw that. Make Divine Ranging Potions. Right now. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Go take a piss. Okay. I think this is enough Divine Ranging Potions for some time. Welcome back, thank you. Okay, so I just need to prepare maybe like 3 of these for this Slayer task. Gonna get Keramja gloves as well, just a TP. I could get a couple of prayer potions, or just bring the Falador shield. That will work. Yeah. I need also Ash Sanctifier and Soul Bearer, and I already have Telegraph runes. But I'm not sure what else I can bring. Could work. Heavy. Heavy what? What I do is I just save spot these, so I can melee them with Emberlight. That's a bit faster, but then I gotta use prayer potions, and I feel like just like save spotting, watching the video, you know. Conserve on some things. Any drops today? I don't think so. Guys, still on RuneScape. Where's the WoW content? TBC incoming. No WoW content planned for a few months at least. We might play TBC, but I'm not sure if I will. So yeah, I'm sorry about that. It's just Not really that interested right now. I swap around. But definitely not touching WoW for like at least like 2-3 more months. Income is fine, brother. Not even Turtle WoW. Isn't Turtle WoW like getting shut down or something? TBC is gonna be the same as every other time. Yeah, it's just gonna be, you know, TBC. Yeah. You like TBC, you play TBC. You don't like TBC, you don't play it. Easy clap. Alright, let me put my character here. I swapped my task. Everything seems good. And now I click this fat mobs. And I'll put my XP per hour up here so you guys can just monitor how much it is. And now I gotta find the interview. Mod Kieran OSRS. Boom, first thing that came up. 1 hour 40 minute long interview. Perfect. This is how long this task is gonna take anyway. Alright, that is insane. Do a little bit of react to this. You guys can still see the chat. You can see the Slayer XP. If something crazy drops, it will show up in the chat. So if I get a superior, I'll like remove the video for a second and you know, we can hype up the hard drop. Muting the sounds. And we play.
Are starting to say it's not the golden age anymore, it's the platinum age. But what if
really
the peak system told you which worlds were empty as well? Thing is, I bloody loved crashing at Bandos.
I don't have no idea who these people are.
Hello everyone and welcome to the official Old School RuneScape podcast, where we get to chat shit with J-mods and creators alike.
And this is our chance to get to know the J-mod behind the crown, hear their stories, hear their experience.
Dude, I feel like RuneScape employees are super young. Like when you compare to like the WoW employees, like I'm just like, so I've only watched one of those like sailing videos and I was like, damn, these guys just seem, they could be like my friends. I can relate to these people. But then with WoW devs, it's like more like a unk thing, you know, like a cool unk maybe, like, but these guys are like a little younger, a little more fresh, you know, a little more like relatable from that sense. I think it's like a cool thing, right?
And today,
which is kind of weird because isn't Jagex super old? You know, Jagex has been around for a long time, right? So like I don't know if they, I don't know why, like I would expect these guys to be as old as WoW devs because WoW has been around the same time. So the OSRS team just isn't old. So you're saying that when they made old school RuneScape, they brought in some new people into it. Something like that.
J-mod is
Mod Kieran, it's me.
Welcome back.
I don't know what you
Kieran.
wanted me to do there, but you
and
get
I'm
your host Mod Sween, and I'm joined by
Mod Aiza. It's a pleasure to be here. Thank you for coming back onto the cast, Kieran. It's been quite a while since we've had you on.
It's been a little while. I'm buzzing that we're doing this again. I'm happy to chat to you lovely people as well. Thanks for putting it together and having me on.
So we've released these end of last year, but we actually recorded them as part of Game Jam at the beginning. So it's been nearly a year and a half since those.
That's crazy.
So I thought if we can get into it, I thought a good place to start would be what's changed since then. So since we recorded this podcast, we've released a ton of content, like what Araxor, Valamore 2, Valamore 3, Yammer. We've bought Runefest.
Araxor is pretty new.
There's been the run energy changes, more rebalancing, tons of qual, and loads more.
It's kind of staggering.
It's crazy.
To be honest, it doesn't feel that long ago.
Not that long ago. And we were talking about people are saying we're in a golden age. Now people are saying that again, but even more so. I guess let's start with what's your take on the last year of Jagex?
I mean, I think it's been a pretty incredible ride. I mean, the fact that players are starting to say it's not the golden age anymore, it's the platinum age, and we're going through such a boom in general that, I mean, I think it's just testament to all of those sort of updates that you've just listed. Like, that's a crazy amount of stuff that we've done. And actually, I mean, it shows how incredible the team is getting through all that work. But out of all of those, like the thing that stands out to me is like stuff like Varlamore. I think it's really been a long time coming, that project. If you go all the way back to the start of the very first Zera update, which
Varlamore seems like a huge thing they added to the game.
But I don't regret that, because the team was like 10 people or something at the time. Like, they had the ambition to go and try and do something
Only
that
10
was,
people.
maybe slightly foolish to think we could pull that off. But if we hadn't done that, would we have been where we are now with Varlamore being wrapped up and all the work we've done, all the quality updates to Zaya since? We've got a whole new continent now, and it's finished. And the last year has seen us really power through that. The last year and a half, if you start including Varlamore, the first update as well. But the fact that we're in a place where we're delivering completely new content. I mean, Varlamore, it's never been mentioned before. It wasn't mentioned in 2007. There was no concept of the thing. Yet, Varlamore, as a package, was described as nostalgic by players and stuff like that, which says a lot that we're still managing to hit that same feeling and generate the same feelings that RuneScape always has. And to me, it's a sure sign we're doing something right. And you see new players coming in now lately who have got so much appreciation for updates like Varlamore, and it just fits into the game in a way that
it's a huge thing, Varlamore. I can't imagine
as well. But
the game not having
Platinum
it.
Age, it feels good.
That's
I feel
how
like
it
we're
feels
on top
for
of the
me.
world right now. To be honest,
it's like an important part of RuneScape,
very
Varlamore.
lucky.
You know,
Well,
as a new
arguably,
player,
it's
because like I've interacted with it so much.
Kind of culminating,
Maybe for you guys
but
it's different.
We couldn't have predicted
you played
the amount
before
of
it was
players
here,
we
right?
got over the summer, and we definitely could not have planned having Varlamore drop straight in the middle of it either.
Yeah, I think you generate your own luck. I think every single game, pretty much in the world, requires a bit of luck to really get players. There's so many games out there.
Yeah,
there's so many MMOs in our world as well, and it's just the right moment, right? It might be the right streamer picks it up. It might be the right ad somehow goes viral. It's just a lot of things happen by moments. But what we are in control of is making sure this game is great, and that lets you benefit from the luck when it happens. And if the game wasn't great, somebody might be interested and then find out, oh, I don't like this game.
True.
And it doesn't blow up. So like, I think the work that we've done over the last, however long, 10 plus years now, has been what's put us in the place to be able to capitalize on what's happened recently with so many people moving over at the end of the day. And
it's not about the WoW guys,
involved, but
even from WoW playing RuneScape,
pick up on that luck without what we've done.
13 years, right?
Next year will be.
They know it, by the way. Like RuneScape, like these guys, they're aware they are like kind of like competing with WoW a bit, even though WoW has like way more players. Like, it's not even close. They do know like this had competition, and remember that ad they did like a few months ago, where they basically said in the ad like where your progression matters, and it doesn't get like wiping out. And they kind of like a jab at WoW, like that thing. So they kind of know what they're doing. But I think, as fun as RuneScape is, as much as I love this game, there's so many people that I know that play retail WoW, and I would never see those guys touching this game, bro. Like, it doesn't matter how good this game is. It's just like there's no demographic. Like the people that like they want to ride a really nice mount. I don't know, maybe RuneScape 3 has that, but like I'm just saying, like that demographic of like transmog, even though RuneScape has that, it's like there are people that are like also graphic oriented, and retail's graphics have like gotten a lot better compared to like I say classic, right? Like it's more modern looking. Like those kind of people, bro, like ain't no way they're gonna take a look here, like this game looks like shit, and that's it. You get what I'm saying? Like, and that's just what it is. Like, it's hard to, I think it's very hard to get past that step, guys. Like, genuinely. And you can't even get mad at people for saying that. End of the day, like, that's your opinion. You decide what game you want to play, and that's all power to you, Like, yeah, they're lost. Exactly. I was the same, by the way. I had the same opinion. I looked over, I was like, I don't get it, I know the game's grinded, that was it. I also had that like narrow mindset, like, and it was really hard for me to even try RuneScape. For reasons outside of just playing the game, just because like it's my stream, right? But you know, I'm glad that I did. I'm glad that I did. But I think for a lot of people, they don't cross that line. You know, it's just kind of hard to do it. But I think the game's great though. Like, and what they're saying as well, like, you know, it would be hard for me as a new player to imagine RuneScape without Varlamore. I guess an older player easily could because they played before it got added. But like, I started this journey with that continent in the game. I go there with him. This is where is it a farming guild in Varlamore? Or like close to it, right? I guess it's a different place, Varlamore, technically, right? I don't know where Cowrent falls into it, to be honest with you. It's like the same kind of like continent, no? You got Cowrent and then you got like Varlamore below it. But yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, you're right.
That's all like
So,
newish
some things I know.
to old school.
I
Not
might
like
not have known where Goose
classic
Firecake
RuneScape.
was, but I know that one at least. I think it's just awesome that we're in a point now where more and more people are getting to experience all of the fantastic things that old school has to offer. Because like I've believed in this game from the start. I know that pretty much everyone, I'd say everyone in the team also feels the same way.
Mm-hmm.
And you mentioned, you know, fruits of your labor there, Sween, and I truly believe that, like, yeah, I think we deserve this right now as a studio, but also as a community, because there is so much that the game has to offer, and the team genuinely do put in so much effort, so much passion into all the work that they do, and being able to see other people now finally experiencing that for the first time and making comparisons to other games that they've played as well.
Chat, do the RuneScape devs play their own game? Like, can you like look up their characters and see like what kind of progress they made? Because it's always like a good thing when you can like, and this happened with Sod, by the way. Like, I remember like Agrand actually played Sod. He had like 5 characters. Like, he genuinely liked the game, and it's always good. That's always a good sign. If your devs play the game that they made, it's good. Some people, they don't, bro. I'm not gonna point fingers because like I don't know, but there are games where like they're made by devs and they don't actually they end up playing it, right? It happened with some expansions in WoW. It felt like, you know, the QA guy has Zuckhelm, so one of these guys has Zuckhelm. Not this dude talking right now. This dude talking, if I had to guess, maybe he has 99 strength on the crab.
I've really enjoyed
That might be
the
pushing
last 6 to 12 months of that growth and that new resurgence of people. It's also made
I have no idea. I'm just
management
making
a
shit
lot
up,
more
guys.
different because we've got new dynamics to deal with as well. Kieran, there was so much content that was mentioned there, and quite often there's this talk around needing to preserve old school, but at the same time we want to be innovative in terms of content. How do you personally?
This is I don't want to pause too much, but like this is a hard one because I see this a lot with WoW, where Classic Plus, right? People want Classic Plus, they want to make Classic Plus, but it's like some people, their idea of Classic Plus is it's really vanilla, but paladins have taunt. That's it. Other people's idea of Classic Plus is there's like flying mounts and there's like more zones. Like, it's like there's such a big range. So like you guys have went through the same thing with old school RuneScape, where like, what is old school RuneScape? Is it just 2001 RuneScape, or is it that with more content? And if you ask me, when I looked at the popularity of RuneScape, old school RuneScape, the player numbers by years, it seemed to start to increase well when they added more content to the game. Right? Like when they added like, you know, stuff like Zulra, like the Grand Exchange, when they added more things that did not exist in the past. But it's very dangerous to do that, because whenever you add crazy stuff like that, people are gonna get mad. Because it's a big change, and there's always that fear of this game is not the game anymore. Now we're just playing RuneScape 3. And you don't want to play RuneScape 3. You want to play old school RuneScape. So whenever they add things to old school RuneScape that you might not like a lot, you're gonna get maybe frustrated and think like, oh, this is not the game I recognize anymore. So it's very hard as a developer, I think, to add the correct stuff. And I think if you're afraid to do it, then you might not end up adding up anything. And if you don't end up adding anything, then the game dies. Because there needs to be innovation. like he just said, there has to be some innovation with the game. You can't just copy paste what you had 20 years ago and expect that to always work. And this is the same thing holding back Classic Plus with WoW. There's a lot of, I don't want to say bad words, people that are purists, and they want vanilla to just stay exactly the same way, no change ever. But I don't think that's the way to go. You know, you have to innovate a bit, right? Guys, don't play farts. I'm trying to like watch a video. Okay.
Find that balance.
Firstly, I think we've done generally pretty darn good.
I'm gonna try to pause
at this. Like, I don't think the game feels unrecognizable or unfamiliar from what old school professes to be, right? It's meant to be that version of RuneScape you remember. You still log into that the first time. You
want the game to be recognizable.
In Lumbridge. The game generally feels like it plays very similarly to how it did. You see a combination of things you recognize and some things you don't, and kind of like I was just saying about Valamor, a lot of it invokes similar feelings. I'm not going to sit here and say we get absolutely everything spot on, but I think this is where the power of the polling system and community also plays a huge role. They stop us making mistakes at times, right? Like, we think we've got a great plan, we've got an amazing idea, we passionately pitch it in a blog, and players tell us where to shove it sometimes. And that process stops us from going too far with
that's why I like the poll system as well.
And a lot of it
I think it's good
in the rewards. Like, content's kind of content. You've always had quests of completely different types, different tones, different characters, different like storylines. They all kind of fit. It's quite eclectic in that way. But rewards can shift the game.
Oh yeah.
And I think, like, you know, without diving into a whole new topic like power creep or something, I think when you look back at the 2007 to like 2012 sort of era, the amount of stuff that came into the game that changed how the game feels. I'm not here to say those updates are necessarily bad or good or whatever, but they are more game changing. Like Summon.
He's saying right now, I'm paused, but 2007, is that when they added Gold Wars? Because I think it is, right? Yeah, like 2007. They added Gold Wars, and Gold Wars gear is like kind of crazy. But he's saying summoning now. We don't even have summoning.
Drastically changes the game, right? You get a Beast of Burden, it can carry 30 items with you to a boss. That would
that's the thing you guys told me about the yak
drastically. Let alone other things as well, like power upgrading weapons. Some of the best weapons in game come from dungeoneering. I don't imagine there's a world where old school would bring out the best in slot weaponry and just drop them from a skill in that way. Would PVM's kind of always been the nexus?
Yeah, but isn't that how crafting works?
Top end equipment. It'd be awesome to involve skilling a little bit more, but I can't imagine us ever doing it that directly and it being untradeable in that way. Those updates
crafting gives you like
change
this
how the game feel, and represent the sort of updates that old school probably doesn't do. While old school sticks a bit.
You still need a drop for crafting.
Okay. The original game was our principles haven't really shifted. I think we've better refined and understood what makes old school work.
Thank you, Nate.
And you know, when you say, you know, conserve, what word did you use? Like staying true to.
Yeah, it was like there's tension between, like, you know, around preserving the old school feel kind of thing.
Yeah, and so that preservation I think comes down to the principles behind the game, and I think we've better understood those, and we've seen a lot of talk about it recently, like the sort of horizontal progression within the game, the permanence of progression. These things matter so much. And I think we've, over time, better had a grasp on why that is and how to better protect that.
So what would you say the principles are then at the moment?
So permanence of progression, it's absolutely king. We shouldn't be undermining people's achievements. For example, if we think, I would actually argue, I think runecrafting was poorly balanced, right, on launch. If you go all the way back, it's just too darn slow for how intensive it is as a training method. We couldn't change it now. Like, we can add different things, and I think you can add layers. Like, you know, you got a better rune pouch now. That does accelerate it. But we couldn't go in and say, all right, runecrafting was just badly balanced. Let's double the XP rates.
I'm sure players would love it, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah, I like the thing. He's right, though. It's like, if you make something way easier now, then people that have done it before feel a little cheated, but they still technically kind of did that with GOTR, though. Right?
Some people
But
would love
it's
it.
not
and-
doubling
and
the
it's-
rates.
I'm sat here arguing that it probably should have been faster.
Yeah.
But if you do something like that, you undermine the achievements of
I
players
think-
as well. I think
if you're looking at it from the purpose, okay, it's a skill and it needs to be trained to try and reach 99, so you need an XP rate, rather than looking at it like this exists because it provides runes, and then you need runes because it's called RuneScape, first of all.
Yeah.
And that's like Rune Mysteries reveals that, oh my gosh, we've just rediscovered how you bring runes back, and now we can create magic. When you look at it through that lens, way back in 2000 and early doors, it makes a bit more sense.
Yeah, it makes sense that it didn't have the same level of thought going into those numbers. And what they criticize that process. I don't have a clue what that process looked like back then, but we've heard certainly that no one ever expected players to be going to 99 in skills and so on. So it wasn't thought about in the same way as we probably do now.
Damn, so like when they made the game back then, they didn't really expect people to get 99. Because it was like almost like designed in a way where you're just playing the game forever because it would take you forever to get 99. But they didn't know about Tylenol. They didn't know.
When we're thinking about skills, we're thinking about, all right, how much is it? What's its XP rate versus how intense is it? Versus what its requirements are, versus what else it generates in terms of gold or output and so on. And a skill can have multiple methods that sit in slightly different spots, and we position them all quite carefully so that there's a genuine option for players, and we're not undermining everything else that's came before it. But I think the most important thing with the progression stuff is like, you never lose it. It's permanent. So when you come back to if you temporarily quit and come back in a year, all the stuff you've earned, all the stuff. Whether it's your gear, whether it's your skills, will continue to be useful, continue to have a purpose.
There might be a couple of upgrades you might want to go and get, or some side grades for better, now optimal. I mean, the point is, it won't be worse than it was.
Yeah, your whip.
You could do something like make it better, but it won't be worse than it was.
100%. Like the whip was once the best weapon in the game, like long time ago. Now,
really?
If that's your character, you log on, you've just got a whip, still pretty bloody good.
Yeah.
It's just now there's further things you can do with that gear and so on.
Yeah, it's
but
still
never
good.
lost.
Exactly.
You never get reset. We don't do things like a stat squish and so on. Like the game is preserving your.
Dude, they're bashing at WoW right now, bro. It's so obvious, bro. Like, dude, this guy, he's like, he's doing it, bro. I'm just saying. Yeah, say it, bro. It's dumb. Like, he's right. He's dumb, bro. I'm telling you, like, bro, the WoW system is so fucked, bro. Why do they increase the level cap every expansion, and then every few expansions reduce the total level of players because it's so fucking stupid, man. It's insane, bro. And like, I thought it was stupid, and when I played the game. But now that I'm not playing the game, I realize how actually stupid it is. It's like you have to stop for a moment and look from the outside. It's like looking at yourself from the mirror or something, you know, like, and be like, bro, what the fuck are they doing? And I thought it was done when I played it. The whole like increasing your levels and having to do a stat squish, it's actually insane, bro. And this guy knows it and he's talking shit about it. Keep saying this. He's right. He's right.
Achievements. And this whole game, the point is, old school RuneScape is a game based.
And I'm pausing it. This is why I liked Vanilla WoW, because Vanilla WoW was the first. It was pre-expansion. It's pre-expansion, so you're not tainted by expansions yet. Until TBC comes out, then we go, hey, yo, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. You know all this fucking content we have? Forget about it. Go to that planet now. Buy and give us money, by the way. To go there, you need 50 euros. Yes? Go there, buy. And then 2 years later, hey, this planet doesn't exist anymore. Go there now, 50 actually 60 euros. Also, if you want dismount, 25 euros as well. Yes? Go there. And this is the WoW model. It's like, imagine if the older content somehow stayed relevant. But I don't, like, I think this is how crazy it is, right? Even if they decide to start doing this, I don't think it would even work because their own players, the WoW player base, is simply used to this existing model of new content means the old content doesn't matter. It's like become you're conditioned, you know. So it's I think even if they started to do it like this with retail WoW, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, bro. It wouldn't work. And they try to do it sometimes. You know what they do? They grab an old zone and they redesign it. They're gonna do it with Midnight. So like, oh, now you go back to where you used to be, but it's like different. Or they like put an NPC there. They give you a reason to go back, and it's cool and I love it. But it's a little bit here and there. For the majority, you don't go back, right? And I think the players will probably get mad about it. It's like, I don't want to do Molten Core again. I don't want to do TBC again. I want to do Rad again. I just want to do the new content. The problem with like only relying on new content for people to be interested is that they get bored faster, and then you have to produce more new content all the time to keep them happy. Like, imagine you have like a little kid, and the little kid wants to play like with a ball. You give the little kid a ball, little kid's fucking happy playing with a ball, right? And then after like 5 minutes, where? I don't want the ball anymore. I want a square to play with now. And then you gotta give him a square and give him a square. After 3 minutes now, he wants to play with a fucking triangle. Now imagine if instead of that, the kid would actually be happy playing with the ball, and then instead of giving him a square, you would just put something on the ball to make the ball more interesting. Maybe now it's like a bit more like aerodynamic. I don't even know where I'm going with this analogy. My point is, you're making your job harder for yourself, right? By having to always add new content to keep people happy. But the reason why it works this way is because you did this. Like, I don't think there's anyone to blame except the office of 10 people that probably don't even work for the company anymore back in 2005. Thank you. That decided to make expansions. It's their fault, bro. It's their fault. These guys, they were in an office. And they were like, hey, what if instead of making the Burning Crusade like just an addition to Vanilla WoW, we just made people pay money for it? That's it. It's those people's fault, bro. And as soon as they realized that, they just printed money. And we all bought it. Because like an expansion is a cool idea. It's hype. But in reality, it actually makes the game worse. Because you are basically paying money to play less of the game. They should not call it an expansion. They should call it a retraction. That's just what it is. It is the biggest scam that I know in gaming. Is actually expansions. And to realize this, you have to have played many of them and actually seen like what even is the point here? But what they do in RuneScape is they make old content stay relevant. So you still have so much to do in the game. You still have to go here and there and to do stuff. Not that like, oh, sailing is coming out. Oh, sailing's out? You don't have to level any of these skills anymore. Now they don't matter. Only sailing now. What? Of course not, bro. Like, the old skills still are important. If anything, they interact with sailing. Oh yeah, it's crazy though. How are we okay with this, man? And I say we as the WoW community, people are here, WoW, like we are okay with this. You know, they wouldn't do it otherwise. And this is like my hope with Classic Plus is they actually don't follow this design system. Please, bro, I don't want to see expansions with Classic Plus. Please, bro. Max level 60, that's it. Forever. 20 years from now, max level 60. Like, look at RuneScape, bro. The max level is 99. It's not like 200. It's not like 300. It's 99. It stayed 99. And this is RuneScape 3, but that game is cooked. So, that's what I'm saying. Please, I hope they don't repeat this mistake. But I think they will, and that's it.
Based on progression.
That's what
we've all had that experience, right? Whether you're an Ironman or a me, and you're like, I want to go and do Theatre of Blood. All right, if I need to do that, I need to go and do this quest, this quest, this quest. Yep. I need to get this skill, this skill, this skill. And you end up like 7 layers deep into this network of progression stuff. And then you're like, wait, what was my goal?
I love it.
In a way, and that to me is literally the feeling of the game. I've heard old school RuneScape described as like a Metroidvania on like some absurd scale.
Oh, it's constantly having to kind of path back.
Because you're having a path back and you got all this, the complexity in the progression network is genuinely the heartbeat of the game. And so to me, when we're doing updates, like whether it's Guardians of the Rift or a new quest with an awesome unlock like Prifdiness or something, we're all just adding new nodes onto this huge network. It's like a spider web in my mind of which path are you going down next. And you got to go down all these paths to unlock the next level up. And it's just complex.
Genius. Exactly. You add a quest, and to do that quest, you have to do the previous quest that existed. You don't add a quest necessarily standalone. I guess sailings are going to be like... Actually, not even sailing. Even the sailing quest, you need some of the old quests. But yeah, like, you still integrate the old content. Which, again, the WoW expansion doesn't do. Like, WoW expansion is out, equals... Go to the new expansion. That's it. Nothing else. Oh, you haven't done this? No, it doesn't matter. It's fine. You can just come. And the whole point of why it works this way is because they don't want people to feel behind and they want everyone to kind of like catch up, right? But because of that, then your progression doesn't matter in the game. Except for like transmog and mounts, which is kind of the end game of retail at this point, because that's the only thing that sticks with you. The only thing that matters. You know what doesn't matter? Fucking gear. I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna carry on this rant, bro. I don't care. Gear in retail WoW, bro. Like, do you guys understand how fucking boring it is, bro? Like, literally a bronze dagger in RuneScape is more exciting than a fucking epic item in retail. Like, literally, no one even knows the name of the items. It is, like, straight up, like, copy-paste, add eye level integer, and boom, you have some 489,000 eye level item with 50,000 stamina. And then the moment like a fucking developer farts, that item is not bis anymore. And you gotta get another fucking item that looks exactly the same, but it has like slightly more stats. And this is literally the whole game. Like, how is this even allowed? How do we allow this, bro? But I'm running around with fucking barrels gloves for 4 months now. See, why can't we have items like this that actually stay and last a little longer? But no, that is not allowed because the player base is addicted to getting gear upgrades. These fucking clowns are so cooked, they have to play the same class multiple times because their fucking main gets geared so fast that they have to go through that dopamine experience of getting the same gear again because they don't want to wait 4 months to get new gear. This is what it is. Right? It's so fucked, guys. It is so fucked. And I've done this myself, by the way. I've done this myself. And I realize now how stupid it is. We are literally just like hamsters on a wheel, chasing loot that will not even be important in 4 months. That's the entire game. You're never gonna have anything meaningful or tangible because it's designed to become irrelevant instead of remaining relevant. It's such a different, like, it's like they're two MMOs and they're completely different. Which is like just from a design perspective, pure design. That's huge. 80 rune crafting. This is not like even graphics or like how it feels playing the game. It's just like these are decisions made by developers intentionally. One game is designed to stay relevant over a long period of time, and then the other one is designed for you to play it for like a couple months and then take a break and then come back. And then do the same exact things you did again and just get gear that won't last. And it's just insane. Why is this the game that I love? Why is it? It's not fair, man. Why can't I have a game like RuneScape but it's WoW and like shit that I do actually matters still in 5 years? It's so unfair. I am jealous. I am actually jealous, bro. Yeah.
To the point you can't really actually draw that.
Makes me sad.
That network down.
I'm trying to in my head, and I'm like losing concentration of listening to you because I'm like picturing this big network diagram from back when I was in my IT days, and it's really distracting me. So I'm gonna try.
Because I feel like the only stuff you get in retail that is relevant is transmog and mounts, which I think is super cool, by the way. But I wish that transcended into more stuff like gear, not just that. Like it's just transmog amounts.
Thinking about that,
it's crazy, but
that's what
a
stays
lot of
relevant.
this thinking was stuff I had in my mind over the years. I've been at Jagex,
and that's what people like to do. By the way,
10-year anniversary now, which is
they like to do it
kind of wild
because they want
fast that's
they want to keep that
You're
stuff.
a director as well now. Congratulations, buddy.
I'd say it took me the first 4 or 5 years at Jagex to truly start to understand why does this game work, like truly what it works.
Yeah.
And then you might have seen the video. There's like a 3-hour video about what makes old school RuneScape work, why it kind of feels like it's not an MMO in some ways, and so on. That video talks about how it feels like a Metroidvania, and I think that video is amazing, and it closely mirrors our thinking on why the game works.
I know what you mean. I can't remember the creator, but it's like blue thumbnail, old school logo.
Blue thumbnail, yeah. And the video it's got tons of views. I think it's well north of 1 million. And it's not exciting. It's not this flashy video. It's not like Mr. Beast style, like craziness going on.
No, you're saying that video they're talking about is really good to watch. I'll probably watch that, okay? I'll put it on my list. It's this one. Bro, this is a 3-hour video. That's a lot of Slayer tasks. I'll probably watch that.
It's quite a dry video. It's 3 hours of pretty well-structured research.
Marsted, I think the video is from Marsted.
Okay.
Yeah,
nice.
3 hours, 20 minutes.
And I think it's incredible that 1 million plus people, I mean, maybe we shouldn't be surprised. 1
million people have watched that. That's
community.
insane.
You sit there and grind 10 hours a day and hundreds of hours to get a 99. That a 3-hour video seems like child's play.
Like nothingness.
But I think if you want to get an understanding of why this game works, that video is better than any other that I've seen. And it was interesting watching that video the first time and hearing sort of played back to me similar thoughts on why the game will work. Different language and presented in a slightly different way, but it was really interesting and great to get that perspective. And I think, we're talking about all the players who've been coming over, the streamers and so on, and hearing a lot of the things that we've talked about, that guy talks about in that video as well, resonate with new players and them call it out as well. It's awesome.
Yeah,
and it's
exactly. Like I've just called it out. Like we feel it, okay, Jaggers? We feel it because we're coming from WoW, so we can see the difference. We've played up one game and now we're playing another game, and some things are just obvious. And these are the things that I've said even without playing RuneScape. But when now I play a game that is fundamentally opposite than WoW in terms of its design, it is like black and white. It's just black and white, bro. Like it's like this is what I'm talking about. Like I've been like yapping, echoing the shit on Echo Chamber for literally 5 fucking years, and doesn't matter. But now I get to actually play a game that I feel like is what I want, and this is the game I want right now. I want a game where like the progress I make is not completely removed every few months or few years, just by design. It's crazy.
reassuring that we're probably doing some of the right things.
Yeah.
So, in that video, he talks about sort of balancing levers, like little dials. I've always used the metaphor of like the light bulb problem. You've got 3 light bulbs and you've only got so much power, which, you can see the light bulbs can't all be fully bright.
I think we covered this on the last one too.
We might have touched on it, yeah. I think that's really interesting about how we're balancing skills and methods against each other. But the permanence, the progression, and the progression network is what makes the game perfect. So it sounds cliche, but we do talk about this game being, it's a journey, not the destination. Our goal isn't to fast track you to max cape and then spend your whole life doing raids. Loads of people love that, and that is the end goal for so many people. But the vast majority of time on your account is getting max. It's getting your skills up. It's completing the quests, and that is what makes the game work. Most people don't reach max, right? If the whole game is about that journey, that progression, how satisfying.
See, it's like so different than WoW, because WoW, it's all about the end game. They want you to get to the end game as fast as possible. So like, what happened? There was like drama with the War Within. So I don't know exactly how it went, but like apparently the leveling was too slow for some people in some level brackets. Like some weird scaling bug, I don't know what it was. And the community got extremely mad when Blizzard was like, hey, this is fine. Like, like it's okay. It's a little slow, but it's fine. They got mad about it. Because the player base in WoW, they don't want to level. If they could have a button and the character would be max level instantly and there's no leveling, they would do it. This is what it is like. And the same will happen in RuneScape. Like if you gave people a button, you hit the button, all your skills are 99, they would do it. That's why you gotta protect the community from themselves. You get what I'm saying? Right? And what's happened with WoW is the player base has gotten very... They literally are getting what they want. Not always, but sometimes, right? And it's like fast leveling, they want it, they get it. And Blizzard's like, we can't slow them down. They don't want to slow down, so just speed them up. And then you're just making a worse game. Like, it's like almost like Blizzard knows, like, yeah, this is like kind of stupid. But like people they just clash back. Like, no. Like, I don't want to spend 10 hours leveling. I have 5 wives, 20 jobs. Like, I can't do it. And then what ends up happening is you have a shit game. That's all about the end game. And the end game fucking sucks. Because the end game is literally a fucking MySpace simulator. Where you are fucking whispering people all the time. Begging them for a fucking invite. So you can do a dungeon. It's like full of friction. So why would you want to rush people faster to that spot? You know, like, it's just insane. Like, one game is about the journey. And the other game is about... I don't even know what it is anymore. You know? But... you can't even just blame the developers. The community wants this. The community doesn't want to level. The community doesn't want a journey. They just want to be max level. That's just what it is. So the developers are listening. But what's ended up happening is the game is getting worse. Like, I talked to my uncle. My uncle played vanilla WoW. He raided with like a good guild. They cleared like most of Nax way back. And I asked him, like, sometimes, like, hey, you still play WoW? He's like, yeah, I just level a few characters and then I quit. And I asked him, like, why? You don't want to do raids? You don't do Mythic Plus? I'm like, yeah, I don't have time for that shit. It's just too annoying. You gotta join a group and, you know, go on Discord. And it's like, you know, I'm, like, too much of a casual for that. It's like, I think there's a lot of people like that. That they would like more solo content. And, like, slower paced leveling. And they feel like they have something to do that is not necessarily... having to join a group of a bunch of fucking losers. That's just what it is, right? And this is what I was telling Jimmy in the interview. Is like, what I've been liking about RuneScape is I can just log in and play the game. I don't need to find 4 other nerds to play with. And I know it's like an MMO social interaction, right? But this is what I mean. This is what he said in the interview. It's like, you gotta sometimes change things. Just because the game was designed in a way in 2004 to be super social and shit, doesn't necessarily mean you have to keep it that way. Because people change. People are not the same as they were before. Like, maybe they like doing things a certain different way now. You can have a game, still have super MMO stuff in it, but also have a bunch of solo stuff. But if you're speeding people through the solo content and then funneling them into group content in the end game, what's going to end up happening is people are going to experience that the most and then burn out and quit. That's why in the War Within they did Delves, which is solo content. But then they made Delves unrewarding. So, it's like, imagine TOA, but if you want to solo it, you can only solo it on entry mode. And then you can't get uniques in entry mode. They also made that. It's like, you can get uniques, and if you want to solo, it's entry mode only. But here, you have solo content in the game now. No, I don't fucking have solo content in the game, bro. I don't fucking have solo content if I can't get the fucking biz gear, bitch. Alright? And this is the thing. They don't want to fucking do in WoW, bro. And they've been called out on this by the community. It's like, hey, I want to get biz gear and do it solo. You can't. Because you have to raid. You have to join a Discord. You have to go and do this. And this is what will make WoW never have real solo content, because you don't get anything meaningful from solo content. For solo content to be relevant, you need to get meaningful gear. That's it. And they're too much of a fucking pussy to do it. They fucking know this, you know this, and I know this. The WoW devs, they're fucking scared to do it. Even though the community has been asking for this for a long time, they are afraid. It is very scary to do it. You know, to make that's a big fucking change, by the way. We are talking about like a 10 out of 10 change here which could backfire massively if they added solo content to the game that actually gave you biz gear. God fucking forbid. These fucking mythic losers, there's like 1,000 of them in the plan that raid mythic maybe. They would get so fucking pissed. And they're afraid of those 1,000 guilds that raid mythic. God forbid that their gear would get invalidated. So let's design the fucking game around 0.01% of humans, and that's how you get a shit game, bro. By designing a game around the minority, alright? That's the fucking difference. Like, imagine if the way RuneScape worked is you need 99 in all stats for you to start to work to get a T-bow. You don't fucking need 99 in every stat to get a T-bow. You can get a T-bow way sooner than that. Like, imagine if that's how they made the game. They designed it around Maxscape people, right? Yeah, elitists and shambles, bro. Fuck elitists. You should not design the game around elitists. Never do that, bro. You can have things in the game that are worth for elitists to get, like Zuck helmet. Zuck helmet. You want to be a fucking Chad? Get a fucking Zuck helmet. You want to talk big? Get that. That's it. Have something like that in the game. Like a Giga Chad wants to fucking show off how good he is. Get a fucking Zuck helmet. But a Zuck helmet doesn't need to be the best helmet in the game. And if you don't have Zuck helmet, you do no damage. No, it's a cosmetic fucking cool item to get. So you can have Giga Chad elite rewards in a game that you can show off to your friends how cool you are, while not necessarily making it a super powerful item. I think Infernal Cape breaks this rule. Infernal Cape, really hard to do, and it's actually biz. Right? So like that's like different than Zuck helmet. Like, it's hard to do it, and it's actually strong. Not everyone can do an Infernal Cape, right? But at least it's solo content, though. You can just go and solo do it. You don't have to do it in a group. It's not a group content. Like, WoW, it's like, we have stuff like Infernal Cape, but it's like 20 man. And you have to find 19 other people do it. And you have to spend months wiping with these clowns, right? And most people don't want to do that. There's no fucking way. You're gonna like want to join a guild. And it's just like this very outdated design, bro. Like, and I don't think WoW can get out of this. I really don't see what I'm saying actually happening in the game. There's just no way. How? It would, like, bro, like, literally it would snow in Malta before this happens. Seriously. This is a massive change to the game. If they actually added biz gear, you can get soloing. And do you want to know why this will never happen? Classes. WoW has 14 classes. It is way harder to design solo content and balance it with class system, bro. Yeah, 14. They're fucking addicted to adding classes. I've been complaining there's too many classes in WoW 2 classes ago. And people always give me shit for it. Every time you add a class in this game, you make the game worse. Because you have to spend more time balancing than actually making the game good. But it's like a new class is high. People like new classes. So it's like a problem you create to make people happy. So like WoW has about 13, 14 classes. Like, it is, how do you design solo content to be balanced with all those classes? I don't think it's even possible. I don't think it's possible. Like, they made Mage Tower, but Mage Tower is different because every class had a challenge. And you beat the challenge and that's it. You have the achievement. So if that challenge gave you biz gear, and people are gonna be like, yo, if you play a hunter, it's easier to do the challenge, so play hunter. Yeah, it's just one of those things that's kind of tricky, right? Because with RuneScape, there's no classes, so you just do Inferno. You can do Inferno, you do it. You don't like, oh yeah, Inferno's harder to do on a mage. You should play a warrior. Or you should play a hunter, you know? Like, it doesn't have that problem. So this is what I mean, like, it doesn't, like, they can't just copy what RuneScape does to make WoW better. But there's things you can do in WoW that RuneScape does, and the class system doesn't hinder it. An example of this is items staying relevant longer. Not invalidating all the old content with an expansion. That is all doable. You don't need, the class system doesn't matter for that. But yeah, I don't know how they make actual balanced solo content though. That I have no idea. Anyway, I went on like a 10-minute rant there. Let's continue the video.
Fine, it feels.
Guys, I'm 16 minutes into this 2-hour video. I am fucked.
You get your goals, you know? Barra's gloves used to be endgame. And nowadays it feels like one of those things you need to achieve in your first few weeks.
Yeah, you get it straight away. Now.
But it feels amazing nevertheless every single time you get Barra's gloves. It's one of the ultimate milestones, and it represents everything we've just been saying about that progression network, right? To get Barra's gloves, it is a laundry list of different things.
I bet your little Ironman is buzzing to get those Barra's gloves.
Can't wait.
Yeah.
It's super fresh, but it's on my list of things to do relatively soon. There's a bit from Malcolm in the Middle that I always refer to when I hear about this kind of the setting goals and you have to go and achieve something else. And I think Hal wants to change a light bulb. And then to do that, he opens a drawer, but it's squeaky.
Yeah.
So then he needs to do that. And I think it ends with Lois being like, Hal, I thought you were changing a light bulb. And I think he's there fixing a car and being like, what does it look like I'm doing?
Yeah, I remember that is so vividly in my brain as well.
So we've touched on way back at the start of this.
And wow, you know how that light bulb thing would work? It would be like, there's 10 light bulbs to fix, and you just gotta click them, and then they're fixed. That's it.
Great.
And they get like 0.5% of a level, and they gotta do like 50 more quests that are exactly like that, and then you reach the next level.
Bit of like insight from you around our pillars and the kind of balancing, permanence, progression. You kind of touched on power creep in the past, and then you mentioned things like people want to get to raids at the end.
Yeah,
we have 3 raids. Each raid has a mega rare, kind of like with a clear that mega rare.
Damn, so 1 mega rare per raid. They said it. They said it.
RuneFest, very light on details. I'm not asking you to tell us what the reward is going to be. You're welcome to do so. But how are we going to approach raids 4 in mind? That's when we need to. I think
raids 4 question
for us.
It is a big challenge. It's the last raid was kind of simple, right? In a sense, you've got your melee weapon in the scythe, you've got your twisted bow. What are you doing for magic? Like it was a pretty clear.
Because we had
it was hard.
We had the hacker's wands or whatever it was. But and then players were like, okay, we get why you're doing this, but
we don't like it.
It's not. Yeah. Can I hit a 70 with it? Don't care.
Yeah.
so fine. Here's a shadow.
It's still hard, but it was obviously got to be a magic weapon, right?
Of course.
There was a clear direction, right? We need to fill the mega rare space from magic.
Yeah.
Now it's a pretty blank slate, right? We've got.
Yeah. What do they do for a mega rare?
3 styles. What on earth do we do next?
Yep.
Can we just let's please not add one for every style. Let's not do a chambers again where it's like bloated with rewards.
Similarly,
we are very conscious of not over bloating with like
mega rare spec weapon.
Well.
That's a difficulty in its own part as well, though, right? Because if there don't seem to be enough rewards, then suddenly it's in the players' minds. Why do I want to bother doing it? It's like
bro, we need a mega rare glass blowing pipe that would blow all the glass in 1 tick. Whole inventory in 1 tick. That's what I'm talking about right there, bro. It go like this, like boom, everything's fucking blown. Next inventory, boom. Yes,
it needs to have that draw, that allure there to bring
send that
in.
raid.
It absolutely does, and it needs a mega rare. There's no doubt the next raid will come with a mega rare. We've started brainstorming. Mod Rice has done some awesome ideation on it and presented a bunch of ideas. We have no idea which necessarily one we might go with yet, but realistically, like with the shadow, it's a conversation with the players, right? Yep. As you know, talking about power creep and not doing the wrong thing, the players have been so immensely important to every single reward we've added to these blogs. That's where all the discussion always is. It's where all the controversy is. It's where everyone gets their passionate opinions out, whether good or bad, about it, and makes sure and holds us to account on getting it right. To me, I'm interested in what the players think the next mega rare should do. And then, you know, I'm pretty sure the scythe came from a player idea. Like, I remember we stuck up a thread about Theatre of Blood and what rewards we'd like to see come from it. All of the rewards, to some extent, were inspired by these threads and ideation.
So I'm looking at Aiza being like, actually, I think we drew the scythe on paint during a Game Blast stream.
Pretty sure we did. I was about to say, do you remember that game jam session?
Yeah, I do.
Drawing it on paint? It's like, what if it was a big scythe that had this vial of blood dangling down from it, and then artists ended up...
We were killing time at like 2 a.m. because somebody either went home or fell asleep, and we were like, can you guys do something? Like, yeah, sure, go on.
Yeah, we can.
And this is around the time when I think Ghost and West were doing loads of design streams.
Yeah.
We're like, let's do our own one, me and you.
Yeah, let's do it. It's probably on my X still somewhere from there. There'll be a bunch of different items.
Yeah.
The first one was like the dragon dagger and then the scythe. Anyway, yeah.
It's the hardest part of the raid development, really, is getting these rewards right. And I'm not trying to even undersell it. Making a whole raid and like so many bosses it's hard itself, but to me, you can make content fun, and the goal of that content should be awesome. It should be a great time, and so on, and meet its difficulty needs and so on. But
you want to see that purple loot,
making sure the rewards good, making sure the process around the rewards, and we were thinking about in Toa. One of my highlights of Tombs of a Massacre is the way it reveals the unique.
Yeah,
right.
It's so sick.
Like
that is really cool. Like the purple chest animation is insane.
Spent a little bit more time thinking about.
Yeah,
well, that's the moment, right? Surely, beating the bosses is cool. The ending animation when you beat the wardens and it gets sucked into the little like black hole like thing.
And the music's great. It's sick.
It's amazing. Right?
So
The experience is incredible.
Yeah.
But nothing tops. Oh my god, it's a purple chest.
Yeah.
And you can see the journey. You go back to Chambers of Zera because there's one single chest. You can't even see the purple if you're not the one who received it.
Yeah, it's so much worse.
I would love to change that. And we've moved it forward.
Change it,
for a mascot now. It's like,
yeah.
the build up to
They
which
should
it's
change
gonna
it, bro.
be.
Make it like that.
I like to make that
To
experience
slog
cooler,
through 3
right?
skilling rooms to finally get the loot. What is it? I'm like, oh, it's white beam. Now I'm depressed and I don't want to run the raid again.
Never lucky, man. Never lucky.
Fine, send it again. All right, monkey room. Never mind. Let's go
To be fair, I did get a fang pretty early on, so I was okay and happy about that. So.
Yeah. Tombs of Mascot feels so much nicer now since the changes as well. Like I've really enjoyed doing a bunch of grinding there solo on my group iron.
Nice.
So.
I need to go back. I did a few chambers the other night with pure spam. That was fun just to get back into my iron because I've been crabbing a little while, like AFKing it on the side.
I knew he was a crabber. I told you guys
for a fair bit, just distracted.
I
with
told
work and
you,
real
bro.
life and other bits, but the crab was a great way to just draw me back in.
I can
just
tell a
getting some
crabber
of the
when I
skills
see
up
one.
that I just neglected. I didn't bother with defense, for example. It's like, oh, what's the point? I'm just gonna do damage anyway.
It's so funny. Why does like the gemstone crab started as this idea of? I mean, there was a community suggestion on Reddit.
Let's talk about the crab
That
now.
was
Let's
literally
go, dude.
Why don't we just make a big crab so you can do it together and not have to hop worlds?
But it's so sick though, because there are so many times where I know that I can get better rates if I go and AFK at like the Nagwas, for example, or I could hop around and find a crab. But the problem is, it's the thought of doing that puts me off doing it, and it's that little 10 minutes worth of prep even if it's only 20 minutes or so. That's enough for me to be like, well, I need to focus on work. I can't be doing that. I will just log out and then forget about it. And then 2 hours later, I'll look over and be like, oh yeah, I was doing that. The crab, however, oh my God.
It's so nice.
Perfect.
I love it so much.
Dude, I would crab when I'm in the shower. So I would like set up a new crab and then go take a shower. And when I come back out, the crab's almost dead and I do a new one. Like it's so easy to like put it in, like I crabbed at a restaurant. I've crabbed, bro. I've crabbed on a fucking airplane. But I don't crab anymore. Those days are gone now. Now I do Slayer. But yeah, back when I cared about combat levels and I was like a little noob, 60 levels, like 70 levels, I was crabbing.
And you're right. It's that level, a little bit of effort.
It feels good.
I don't need a hop world, find a world, and then even the interaction is
I love the
confusing,
chat.
right?
I love and hate the chat.
Just go in the cave and you're on the next
Well,
round.
I'm surprised by it. It's built to be AFK in the sense of old school, not truly AFK, but you still have to like minimal attention. But there is more chat there than anywhere else.
Yeah.
You should be. Why are you talking? You should be doing something else right now. This is your chance to be productive, not talking
But the thing
about
is,
whatever nonsense.
Dude, this is so funny, bro. The devs are like, "Why are you playing the game? You shouldn't be playing the game." It's like they know their community though. Like that's what I'm saying. Like they're right.
Someone pipes up with a piece of nonsense, and then someone else has an opinion on that, which then forms into an opinion on something else. And then someone who's been AFK for 5 minutes is looking at the chat log for a second, being like, "What the hell is going on?" It's like,
yeah,
guys,
exactly.
rip
It's
the
like,
crap,
what's happening?
Chill out. I love
I
it.
would close the chat most of the time. I'll be like,
trying to
reading that.
microanalyze what's going on at the Gemstone Crab chat or the Winterton chat, whatever.
Someone should do a study on that. I wonder what would come back from it.
A study.
Yeah,
but it is remarkable. Like that little bit less effort and the weird interaction where you got to reset aggro. It's so confusing as a mechanic. Like it's strange, and the way it works under the hood is like bizarre as well.
Yeah, well,
but it's just annoying, right? The way you've got to run is different. If you got the plugin on Rune, like it tells you like where the boundaries are. You see they change all the time, and it's quite confusing. But I don't like that interaction of having to run away every 10 minutes and come back. That feels a bit clunky. The Gemstone Crab feels like intentional, and everything about it just feels really nice. But again, it represents another sort of pillar of this game, like the single player but together. So Why do I say that? Why is that a pillar? It's an MMO, for goodness sake. But it's linked to the progression, right? All that progression is personal. Most of this game kind of somewhat plays like a single player game. You know, you're completing your own quest, you're leveling your own skills.
Yeah.
But together, because often you're in a shared world, and you're a gemstone crab, there's other people around you, and so on. There are people to show off your progression to, and that adds to it mattering.
I'm gonna pause again. I'm really sorry, but like, this is what I like what this guy's saying right now. Like, he's like, yeah, it's an MMO, and I know, like, you know, it still feels like an MMO despite not having MMO mechanics where like you have to interact with people, because you see other players and you can still talk to them, and you're socializing in RuneScape. Not because you have to, but because you want to. Like, I don't think whispering somebody INV is socializing. That's not socializing. Socializing is seeing someone out with like cool gear and you're like, yo, nice that. Like, yo, what's up? You know, it's more organic and natural. And I feel like WoW could learn a lot from this. Versus like having forced interaction in the game is how you make people not want to interact with each other.
Because I think, for the most part, there's some features that wouldn't, but for the most part, old school RuneScape could almost work as a single player game. There are obviously parts of the game that don't, there's parts of the game that are aimed at groups, but for the most part, it would work.
It's pretty much a solo game.
But I don't think it'd be successful in any way, shape, or form. I think the but together bit is so important. You know, you put that fire cape on and sure, I think it looks cool. Or you put your infernal cape on and it's like, hell yeah.
You show off the
it's let other people see it. I feel like add something to it.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
This is gonna sound really weird, but this is why I never got into solo player games. Because I like the comparison. And I know it's like, you know, comparison the thief of joy, but I do like showing off an item or somebody be like, damn, look at that guy. I want to be like that guy. I want what that guy has. You know, like, I like that experience, and that's why I play MMOs. And RuneScape's the first MMO I've ever played where it doesn't have the annoying parts of an MMO, but it's still an MMO. And this is why I can't stop playing this game. Now, I'm in love with this game right now because of that. Like, it's such... I've never thought it's possible. You know, like, I could never imagine an MMO that can be this un-MMO-y, but still an MMO at the same time. And it's just so sick. Yeah, and it's like cool to hear this developer basically say what I was saying. Like he gets it too. He knows what he's talking about as well, right? Like even though it's an MMO, it can be pretty much a solo player game, but that wouldn't be as cool because then you can't like see all these different people and what the gear they achieve, the pets they have. Like, if you're just playing a game by yourself and you don't see anyone else, it doesn't have that kind of like... You won't get inspired to chase items, to try to get other things, you know, by like seeing them. Like, maybe the first time you ever see a Calphite Queen pet is by seeing a Calphite Queen pet of another player. You know, you won't probably know about that pet in the first place otherwise. But like, what's that, right? And then maybe you decide to ruin your life and farm Calphite Queen. So that's kind of cool.
The clan chat broadcast and then people saying grats.
The social
it's a little bit validating, isn't it? And then obviously you have good content too, but the social experience of achieving a goal, it's like, oh, okay, that was worth it. Nice.
But that validation also is almost, in essence, a reward as well by part of your investment to it, right? It's like one of the things I struggle with single player games, even though I play a lot of them, and there are some really fantastic single player games, is that there'll become a point where I start to lose interest because I've got a grasp of what the game's about, the story, I'm hooked into it, but then I feel like that I need more from it. I am definitely an online gaming kind of like fan. In that
I can't play solo games.
I can compete against other people, or I can show off what
I'm
got.
I'm just like this, bro. It's just how I am.
It sounds really weird, but it feels better knowing that my grind, someone else can look at that and be like, he's insane, or he's crazy, or actually you suck, you need to get better.
And I'm not saying this is a good thing, by the way. I would prefer if this wasn't my case. I think it's more fun if you can just play a game by yourself, offline game. Like, bro, I wish, like, generally, like, I'm not saying like this is a good thing, like, but I just can't, bro. Like, I've played a few offline games, I've 100% of them, like Witcher 3 and stuff, and had a good time, but it is rare that I get into it. It is rare.
Motivate. And I don't get that from single player games, and I hate it because I really want to continue. Like I've got so many that I've not completed because I just fall off, and I'm eventually like, well, I'll go back into an online game because at least that way my time investment is like compared against other people's time investments. I don't feel as bad.
Grass Gordon, big grass,
I think
man.
you have to find like the right gaming community for that. Like I love a JRPG, and that is totally your own. You put in what you get. Like
when I was younger, it was different. I was fully into them, and there are certain single player games that I will go through that are like really true to my heart, like Legend of Zelda. I will always go and play through those and complete them.
When I
as much
was
as
younger,
can.
I was more
Still
into
not
it.
done, Tears of the Kingdom, which is really bad, but still. But yeah, it's like as soon as I hit into the age of World of Warcraft and old school RuneScape, that mentality for me shifted so much, and I want it back.
Played
so
WoW,
bad.
bro.
I was thinking as I would get older, it would become more and more as I get worse and worse at online games, but just, it's not.
I mean, there's something magical to the social aspects. 100%. And obviously, like Gemstone Crab, I think that also represents something I'd like to do.
Yeah, like
more
Word
of the
444,
game,
you're doing forestry with the
is
boys. Same thing.
Changing something from being this annoying competition of hopping worlds to being something I can do it. It's still kind of single player, right? You don't have to form a team. It's not like you're asking your friends, "Oh, shall we do a round of Gemstone Crab tonight?" You just turn up. You turn up on a single player basis, but other people are there, and it's awesome feeling like other people are doing it with you. There is a chat if you want to not be AFK for.
WoW has stuff like this. WoW does have stuff like this, like a world boss, like an event that you can do as a group. There are things in WoW like this, but they normally are not. They're not super important. I mean, they're important, but what I'm saying, like it's not like you kind of like outscale it eventually, right? I mean, I guess it's the same in RuneScape. You eventually are done with the crab. You're eventually done with forestry. But yeah, it's like WoW does have the same kind of like same design stuff where you have things that don't need a group, but it's still an MMO experience, and I think that's super cool. There should be more stuff like that in the game, like both in RuneScape and even in WoW. Yeah, I like that. I like those things.
And that stuff adds to the experience. It's just better. And
MMO content with no friction.
Different to other crabbing, but yeah, look
or
at the
low
popularity.
friction.
It's almost cult-like how many people work.
Easier to get. You go to the other crabs, so there's a person there, and suddenly you're having a fight. It's no longer a nice social interaction. You're brawling,
and then I just went to the bank.
The problem with WoW though is when this happens, the game can't handle more than like 20 people in the same area, so it's a giant lag fest. Unfortunately.
Yeah.
As if that
I don't know
lets
why,
you
like,
have
it
any
just
right
goes
to
shit.
keep that bloody spot. You weren't there.
Yeah,
but people say that
works.
all the time.
They do.
And I want to improve the hopping experience.
Yeah, the servers used to be better. I don't know what happened.
Right, like Slayer spots, right? For instance, how do you make that social in a single world? Well, I might have talked about it on a stream before or something, but the idea of the sort of what we've dubbed the world peak system. So, you go to a boss. We're all familiar with the peak option, right? Like you're outside the Kekula, you peek, it tells you how many people are inside it.
Yeah.
Really useful, right? You don't have to run in and take a couple of attacks from the KQ to realize somebody's in there. But what if the peak system told you which worlds were empty as well? So it didn't just tell you this world's occupied, it told you this world's free.
Yeah.
That is a method that we could just improve the hopping experience. It's complicated because we need the tech to sort of help drive that, or we have to come up with some janky solution. And we got janky solutions in mind, but we'd love to do it a bit better. But obviously, something like, I don't know, the one that comes to mind is Dust Devils in the Current Catacombs. It's such a good spot. You're bursting it, so it's popular. We'd need to come up with a way that at such a location, you can bring up an interface that tells you which world's empty there. Maybe
that would be insane.
Anyway,
dude, that is a really good idea. But like, let's say I'm here doing Bloodfields, and there's like always someone here, so I'm spam hopping until I find a free world, and you could like have a way to know which worlds have no player here. Like he knows a good idea, but he doesn't know how to do it. Yeah, type shit. But that'd be insane though.
Don't need to go into the details, but I think stuff like that is immensely valuable.
Yeah, it's
to
really cool idea.
improving the game.
You've been speaking about that for years as well.
Yeah, you could just turn it off in Wildy. Just turn it off in Wildy if you don't want it.
It's big
It's just quite hard to pull off and fit in. And obviously, as as Sween, you went through the huge list of stuff we've been working on. Something like that is a pretty large quality of life piece of work, but it's not like, oh my god, it's new content, it's super exciting. So it's like it's always a trade-off trying to fit in those updates. But they are important. The same as something like clans is so important, and we're seeing a lot of the benefits of that. And there's stuff I'd love to take further with clans, but again, the social experience. You know, you get that achievement, you get a ping in your clan chat now. That wasn't a thing before.
I'm gonna say it. I'm gonna bash RuneScape a bit. Something WoW does like a lot better than RuneScape is the social interface of the game. I feel like they could improve here. Like, you know, how the, like, you know, friends lists work and like the clan stuff work. Like, it is very clunky. Like, I'm coming from WoW where it's like pretty well made. So and I think from other games I've played, even like somehow it has regressed. It's like somehow WoW did a better job in like 2012 than like most games do in 2025. Like, I don't know how, right? And yeah, I definitely think like RuneScape could improve that a bit. Like, I would rather have them focus on that than like this word hop thing. But this word hop thing sounds like a great idea, though. I'm admit it's a good idea.
Right?
Yeah.
You go back 5 years, you weren't getting those, and we all love that now. You see your friends getting achievement, everyone says grats in the chat or something. It adds to it.
I got 9.
Wait, that didn't used to exist. Like, you couldn't see someone get an achievement. That's insane, bro. Like, I think that's like so important. I love that. I have the chat open just to see it, just to say grats to somebody to see what they got. Like, I like that a lot. It's crazy to have that before.
9 HP and everyone's just saying very healthy. And then I got like the notification for 20 mil HP experience. Like,
plans are just
healthy.
a new thing, straight up. Got it. Okay.
I want to ask the question actually around you know, this whole world peak system.
That's
and you were
crazy.
talking
I
about,
have that before.
you know, how would you make things like Slayer more of a social interaction, or even if we should? Not saying that you said that we should do that. And I want to know what your view on competition for resources is. Do you think that it's important in old school in its current form? Because I remember a few years back when we were on the original couch,
there's not really much
competition
competition
before,
for
and
resources.
I think unanimously we said that competition for resources is a good thing, that there should be competition out there. How do you feel about that now? Has your mindset changed?
My mind is, I think it's generally just annoying.
Yeah, bots compete a lot. Yeah, that's
but
true.
there is a time and place for it, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Firstly, I'd say I'm one person, you know?
Yeah,
I might be the design director, but there was lots of people on the team with different opinions, and they all have a big contribution to this game as well. It's not like I'm dictating everything on this stuff, but I don't see how having to hop 25 times to find a Dust Devil world is an additive experience, right? That resource, there's no value to us as designers for that to be a competition, right?
No.
I don't think that's added to the game.
No.
Competing for something like a Grado world does have implications for the economy, right? Dust Devil's not so much, but more Bandos chest plates coming into the game because we make it instance friendly to.
Did he say garage door?
Literally everybody.
That's what I thought he said. I
Makes
don't know
difference.
about creating things.
Right, there were potentially more people at Grado at any one moment than there
he
would have
said
been
Grado.
otherwise.
Right,
So
I thought he
like the
said garage door.
competition sometimes puts people off doing content. Now, from a personal player perspective, that's maybe annoying, right? I want to do Grado, but I feel I can't because of this thing that's out of my control because it's too popular. But it does have an economic aspect if it lowers demand for the content and thus lowers the supply for Bandos chest plates and drives the price up. So there are implications and things we care about, but competition for resources makes sense in areas like the wilderness, PvP, and so on, where like I feel like it could be a direct part of the gameplay loops involved.
Sure.
Yeah.
In a way that I shouldn't have to hop for a granite world. So like I think there's a time and place for it. But generally I just don't feel like it makes sense to have as a major part of the game. I don't want to have to hop for mining iron or whatever. Forestry, as an example, the best thing of the forestry update, and I know there's lots of mixed opinions on aspects of it, but the best part about it is making trees social, right? Like that, if you take that core part of the update, I think that was
was
great,
really cool.
and I still stand by a lot of the concepts that we worked on with forestry, even if we missed some of the execution details.
Do people really not like forestry? I feel like it's kind of cool. Like you go to like an area and you're chopping trees with the boys, you yap a little bit, and then you do events together. I think it's kind of cool, no? Like before forestry, you would just go chop trees, right? by yourself, you would not want other people next to you because then it would like mess up the timings. They nerfed it, now it's kind of mid. It was overcooked before, really. I mean, for me, sometimes what I do is I just go to like an empty world and I just chop trees by myself because then the timings will be perfect. But other times I'm like, dude, I want to do a bit more active wood cutting, so I'll do forestry. Yeah, you can kind of like decide. Yeah, because tree timers matter, exactly, but like that's the thing, right? Like, you know, one of them is a bit more active social, and then the other one is like giga AFK. But I guess people don't like forestry because maybe they feel like they have to do forestry. But like, always remember, 2-tick, whatever called, 2-tick teaks is like the fastest way to level anyway, which is not like forestry related. Right? So like, if you want to sweat, you still have ways to sweat, right? But I guess if you want to get logs, you would rather do it than do forestry. And then maybe people don't want to feel like they have to be on a forestry world. I can kind of see it, I guess. I don't know. For me, it's based on my mood. Sometimes I go forestry, sometimes I don't. If I want to be more lazy, I don't do forestry. But I do like the concept of it because it makes it a bit more like MMO-y, right? But I guess you could say it's like kind of like forced interaction, but you're not really interacting with other people. And people help each other. Like, you're on the phone, you're not gonna have the plugin. So like, how do you know what to click on the phone? And then some guy writes BQS, whatever it is, and it's the order you gotta pick him up, and it's like kind of nice.
But the core part of it, making it social, I'm not finding a world by myself. I don't think the game should be full of features where seeing another player makes you want to log out and hop to a different world.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Hence
not good.
The single player but together thing, right? I want it to be together. I want you to see other people.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I wonder how would it ever end up like actually fixing that though, right? Because I would hate to live in a world to play in a world where, say for example, the Catacombs of Koren's Dust Devil spot, the NPCs there were unique to you. So you can see other people in your area bursting, but they're bursting nothingness because you can't see their NPCs. That would be weird.
That's a line that goes too far, I think, right? Like, in theory, maybe you could. We can't with the tech, probably we have, but in theory, that just breaks the world immersion. Like, seeing players interact with the same things is cool. And I think Perilous Moons has this sort of mindset as well, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's a social experience. You were fighting the boss independently, but you see other people hitting the same boss at the same time.
Yeah,
that was different. We've never.
I don't know how they managed to do that, by the way. That's kind of crazy.
To Mod Rice for trying to do this and pull it off. It put certain limitations on what we could do and couldn't do.
But it works there, though.
It works, but it has to be designed with that in mind. Sure. Like, you can't just do that to Dust Devils.
Because the HP is different.
It just doesn't work, right? No. Maybe there is a solution there that we could work out, but
I've been
it makes
really
sense
conflicted.
for Perilous Moons.
Like, I'm nostalgic for crashing and anti-crashing. I think it adds to...
Yeah.
It adds to like the feeling of your
anti-crashing.
But I also recognise that our game has changed a lot since then.
Mm-hmm.
You mentioned things like Grador and like preservation of prices. Then I thought, sure, but the collection log and combat achievements has meant that people are just
you have to
even whilst we try and mitigate as best as possible, even power creep means you just fucking rip straight through.
Yeah.
And then there are tons of chest plates and tassets coming
Dude,
in.
He just swore. He used a swear word, and they didn't even blur it out. What the fuck? Dude, these guys are way too chill, bro. I don't get it, man. These are not the devs I'm used to, bro.
Yes, I bloody loved crashing at Bandos.
Yeah, unbelievable.
Like, it was the funnest thing to crash.
Yeah, UK
That's
devs.
the opening clip of the podcast right there. No more context. That's it. You won't believe what Modgear had said.
This is like predates old school. This is kind of like 2010, 2011 era.
Mm-hmm.
And this is what had a feature called loot share in the game that let you sort of both as a group contribute to winning the sort of DPS race. And me and my friend, we used to take a pair of Dragon Claws and 25 spec regen potions or whatever they're called in our inventories.
Oh my god.
And you'd find a world with like 10, 15 people in it, massing Grador. And if you could double claw spec every kill because you generated enough spec from the potions to do that. Obviously, you can't do that in old school, but we would sit there, we would stand next to the Grador spawn. The Master's all scared. They'd be on the western wall, terrified, like, oh, I don't want to get meleeed. Well, we were, braver. You sat next to Grado,
calculated.
and you would double claw spec, and between 2 double claw specs, you could often do half the damage. So masses would be incredulous. How are 2 people beating us? But it was so fun, and he got so many kills so quickly.
Damn, he was griefing Grado masses.
But for the most part, I think most people's experience of like crashing and anti-crashing is just competition for spots that don't matter.
Bad boy.
And it's just, it ends up being a bit toxic and annoying.
I like the moments where I'm like hopping into a world
Law crashers.
and then I don't crash them and they're like, oh, thanks for not crashing. That makes me feel good.
And then they're like, I've only got like 10 more. You're like, sweet, I want to get a drink. I'll be right back.
Yeah,
And it's all
literally.
yours.
And I do the same. When I finish up my Slayer task, if someone's just hopped, I'll be like, yeah, I'm literally about to finish if you want to wait. And honestly, the interactions you get from that, lovely.
That makes it
That's
so
no,
funny.
and it's mine now.
Yeah.
It's the fact that, hey, someone was nice to me. How low are their expectations?
It's kind of like WoW with AoE farming spot for mages. Like, you know, AoE farming and WoW is like bursting, and there's only a few spots in the game you can do it, and there's only like maybe 2 or 3 worlds per server, right? We call them layers, maybe up to 10. I guess it depends how popular it is at the moment, right? Let's say like 3 worlds. So like people would just crash. We don't say crash though. What do we say, guys? I don't know. Grief? I think I should say grief. Like, I'm getting griefed, you know, like, I don't know, like somebody just tries to ninja your spot, you know, and yeah, it's really annoying, right? Because you can't just like hop to another word, really. You're kind of screwed. But yeah, what we end up doing is like, hey man, I got like another hour, and then maybe they're like reasonable, like, yeah, I'll save you the spot for you and like whisper you when it's ready, you know, like you kind of like socially like do it like that.
When somebody else looks
on the flip side though, is like when you are being that nice person, then someone comes in there, they just start attacking and don't say anything.
So this is why I got word for 60 in WoW. So I was sick of interacting with people and basically like trying to fight for the spot. So I just leveled faster than everyone else. So I was the first to every spot. Because like if I was the highest level player, then I'm the only person that can, like, think about it like this, like WoW comes out, you want to burst dust levels, you need to be 65 Slayer. So if I'm the first person to get 65 Slayer, I'm the only person who can kill dust levels. Like seriously, this is what motivated me to do it. I'm not even trolling. Because it was really annoying to share spots. Because if there's 2 people in the same AoE spot, you're better off questing almost. That's how bad it is. Like, it is only good if you're by yourself. But if there's someone else there, it is shit, bro. It is shit.
And I'm like,
and like it
do you
just
mind,
motivated me to get better at leveling so I can
okay.
not have to compete with
I guess
people.
I am. That happened to me so many
and
times.
then what happens is, I'll pause the video one more time. What happens is, if you're the first to get to an AoE spot, then your leveling speed exponentially speeds up, and then everyone else is bottlenecked. So you're by yourself, wee! And then the other people are like together, like, ah! So then they're, ah! And you're like, ah! And you just boop, 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 boop. It's insane. It's a bottleneck effect, bro.
Which is one
Same
of the
with
reasons
questing, by the way. If you're the first to get ahead with questing,
log in and
you
they'll
go
just start
crazy
attacking
fast,
mine. I'm
everybody's
like, do you
behind.
mind? And they either
I
say
wonder if it's
no,
going to be the
or
same
just
with
ignore me.
sailing.
I'm like, okay, all right.
I like just having
it
a
might
single
be.
question mark.
You pull ahead with sailing.
I feel like,
I don't know.
It's also like a societal
Could
thing
be
too,
some,
where
like,
we look at each
mechanics
other
like
as
that.
inconveniences as opposed to like people we share a world with. It's like, what do you mean you're trying to go to the same place I'm trying to go to? Get off the road.
Yeah, how dare you?
Why are you in this line I'm in? Get out.
It's like when a
line.
lorry overtakes on the motorway and you're there then for the next 5 minutes
No.
waiting for it to go forward.
I won't ever like apologize for getting mad at lorries.
No, we can't be that. We can't do that, Sween, because there's going to be comments in the video telling us how there are nice lorry drivers, and there are so many nice lorry drivers that will thank me manually after I've let them go past, put the hand out the window, or I'll see them in the mirror. I'm like, you're one of the good ones, but man, they have such a bad rep for the bad ones.
I like stuff, and lorries bring stuff. They take stuff and they move stuff. I like that. But M11. I drive that every day to work.
Yep.
It's 2 lanes. It's the start of the day. I haven't had my coffee yet, so I'm there like.
Do you know what we need to do? We need to get a lorry driver on so you can get to know the person behind the wheel.
No, look, I'm sure they're lovely. I understand.
You just don't care, do you?
No.
Okay,
well, at least you own yourself in those shoes.
I love the fact that you own it. I respect that.
This is some UK talk, right? I don't get what they're saying.
If you were driving a truck that was going 61 mile an hour and there was a truck in front of you doing 60, you would want to overtake it.
Definitely. And I'd see some angry dude in the Volkswagen Golf.
And you'd be laughing your head off about it.
I'd see myself in the mirror, I get fuming.
Oh, I shouldn't have brought up lorries. I'm sorry.
Anyway, so I wanted to that's tons of content. We've approached the content too. How is your role within Jagex changed? I think you were associate design director. Now you're design director. It's been about a year and a half since we had you on the podcast. What's changed
for the most
you?
part? At the end of the day, my core job is pretty much the same.
Yeah.
I'm in charge of the design team for Old School RuneScape. I've got a bunch of incredible people under me, which make my job straightforward at the end of the day. But generally, it's things like when it comes to a project, that a starting point will be working on a project brief that sort of details what we want to try and do with that project, what we want to achieve with it, the sort of beats it needs to hit, and so on. It might talk a little bit about rewards. It might talk a little bit about the content and how it should maybe play. Sometimes that's more detail. Sometimes it's less, depending on the project. And then that'll maybe be iterated with the team and different stuff in Old School and so on. And then that team go away and start working on the project. They put a design together. I might have input on that design. We'll help them brainstorm, review what they come out with. I want that to feel as collaborative as possible.
Sure.
If I'm going to be heavily involved. Some projects I'm barely involved.
Imagine inventing English and speaking it in the most scuffed way. Well, the thing is, we all speak English in the scuffed way. They just speak it in the normal way. Because we're the majority, then we don't see it that way. You should have seen Old English, bro. Old English was crazy. Like, it's really absolutely, like, let's put it like more understandable Old English than Old English, bro. You know, like you won't get what they're saying, right? But it has, like, English has gotten simpler, but still a UK person speaking English compared to like a non-UK, it is more confusing because they use different words for different things, and the vocabulary is a bit more like, not even similar to Old English, but it's more advanced, right? Like, you just speak the stupid English, bro. Like, they are like here on English, you're like here. So like, you shouldn't see it like the other way around, right? This is what it is. But then also in the UK, they got dialects. So if you go like some places, I mean, bro, they don't fucking know what they're saying. They're like these guys are speaking easy English still for someone from the UK. Like, you can get what they're saying. Like, imagine some other places, right? Like, I don't even know.
Yeah, and there's too many to be involved with.
Americans perfected English. Americans simplified English.
Incredible people who
they just simplified it.
Designers, lead designers, senior
which
designers,
I think is good, by the way.
To also be stakeholders on projects, and
it just became
and make sure standards are sort of upheld, and our thinking behind our design philosophy is present in everything we do.
And it will only get simpler, you know.
That's pretty much the same as what it was.
Okay.
I think the big difference is wider than just Old School as well, and sort of my role in terms of working.
Eventually, we all just talk in emotes.
In Jagex, some level of assistance with some RuneScape.
That's just how the future is going to be. We all communicate with emotes, smiley face, sad face.
Guide them a little bit more. So it's a bit more wider studio stuff.
Language should be simple. I agree,
there, but mostly it's sort of reflective of experience.
I don't think it should be super complex.
The level that I'm at, more than actually is a job change. I mean, you go back to being.
But it started complex
designer.
though.
I've been, the manager of all the designers on Old School for quite a while now. And so it's really just stepping up through the gears and reflective of what I can do and so on. We're all so different, obviously, being back in the day when I was hands-on working in the content. And like now, it's like I'm satisfied by almost every project we do. I'm somewhat involved in all of them rather than deeply involved with one of them. And so the feeling's a bit different, but it means that, every single launch of every project, I'm like, oh, this is exciting. And it brings me satisfaction seeing how well the team manage these projects and seeing a lot of details that I'm not aware of every single detail on the project now. So it's a different experience when I go and play it now. I'm like, ooh, I didn't notice this bit. I didn't know about that.
The joy of first time experience.
Yeah, so you get a bit of that. Well, I know generally the direction and what we're trying to cover with it. And I see lots of debate in the community sometimes, when it's speaking about me directly, like, oh, when Mod Kieran is working on content, we got to think, he did the Inferno and so on.
Major Inferno
and now everyone's like, well, Mod Kieran doesn't work on content. We'd love him to work on a piece of content again. But like, I'm not convinced that I could go sit there and produce something that feels like the Inferno again and stuff anyway. I think I can understand people coming to these sort of, jumping to these sort of conclusions, but like I actually do think this is the best place to be, where I can help make sure all of the things we do are achieving what we want to achieve. All these pillars, you know, single player but together, the permanence of progression, and all these sort of things are so important. Even things like respecting people's time is a pillar. I always think it sounds incredulous because this game demands so many hours from you, right? You need, if you want to max, it's, I don't know what the efficient hours to max are off the top of my head, but you know, most people are playing 100+ real life days before they're even close to maxing.
Way more. Well, actually, I guess it's a main. But like, bro, I'm at 70 days and I'm not even a third of the way there. But I guess a main is probably a bit faster.
It's a long time, right? Most games,
100, like, maxing at 100 is insane.
Not many.
That's crazy.
If you play in an MMO, generally you're playing
that's
one.
Crazy, bro. I'm not saying people didn't do
put
it,
that more
but like, wow.
But
no way that's average.
That is why it's so important for us to respect the time people are investing already. And so that's why I want to avoid things that reset daily, reset weekly, these sort of things where you feel like come a little chore. Like it feels like you're being sort of begged to log in every day.
Yep.
I want players to log in to old school RuneScape because they want to log in and play old school RuneScape. And when a game you play over the course of, I mean, I've been playing the game nearly 20 years now. Like, you're playing over that length of time, it's natural that you're going to have breaks from time to time. So
how young was he when he started playing?
Every day, but
looks
when
like
a game demands this much
guy,
time from you, I understand.
20
life's
years?
going to have different things coming at you. You might want to play. You might want to play Zelda, right? A Zelda game drops. All right, I'm going to step away from old school for a couple of weeks, and then I might come back. That's fine, and I don't want to use sort of false incentives to encourage you to play.
32.
I have mixed opinions about the farming skill because of the nature of the time aspect to it, but that kind of fills that entire space up for me. I don't think the game has much room for more. Like, if we had a bunch of other things that reset on a clock like that, which feel like, oh, I need to do my farm run today, I think it'd be too much. We've got a whole skill that's based around it, and it actually makes
100%. I think people don't like daily scape, chorescape, and if you add another skill that basically was like 1 hour, let's say a day, to optimize it for no. Like, imagine if sailing had something like that where you have a sailing daily charter where, you know, if you do like an hour of Barracuda trials, you have like a 300% bonus sailing XP, and after 1 hour it's gone. Then people would log in and do that 1 hour. And that's how your game turns into like a daily game, right? Which there is in RuneScape. Herb runs, farming runs, whatever, you know, like your birdhouse, your seaweed. That is daily stuff, you know, straight up. And he knows what it is. And he's just saying like, yeah, we're aware of it. We don't really want to change that because it's like a core part of the skill. But we don't want to add more of it. Like, it's okay. You contain the problems and you're aware of the problem. You just don't make more of those problems. Because, yeah, removing the problem can also be tricky, right?
Makes sense thematically with farming.
Yeah, no one wants this. Exactly. Like, WoW also has a lot of this.
For example, in a similar mindset. And I wish we had balanced them way less generously. Could we change it? Maybe.
See?
Yeah. Maybe we should tackle birdhouses. I think it's a really tricky one to balance because it's almost the core of the skill. At this point, you know, most people level their sort of, you know, you get level 9 from the old quiz at the museum. And then you basically, as soon as you can, you're doing birdhouses, and you probably keep up the birdhouse runs till you're 70, 80 plus hunter, and then you stop caring about doing like red chin jumpers or your Varlam or hunter guild tasks, or you go to herbivore and stuff. But that we saw it. We're like, this is where the power of data and so on is so useful for the game, because we can ask players and we can anecdotally have an opinion on what things are like. But with Hunter, the wonderful analytics team built this graph that goes from 1 to, you know, across the levels 1 to 99, and then the distribution of training methods people are doing at that level. And so you can see this actually borne out. You can see like from levels 1 to 9, it's like 90% is the museum. And then
I was
like
one of those 90%.
75% of XP gained between up to like
Slayer
level
task
80 plus
completed.
was
Hey.
birdhouses. And so we go back way to an early
Task
conversation
finished.
around like sort of having options within skills. I want multiple valid options within skills, right? You know, most of the skills have that now, right? Rune crafting, Zero rune crafting, Garners of the Rift, traditional rune crafting, ZMI. Like there's a distribution of options, which is good because it caters to different people with different wants and needs. But
So, I feel like as an Ironman, you do birdhouse runs also for the bird's nest mainly. So if he was like, I'm not saying they're gonna change it, but if they were to change it in a way where like birdhouses are not as important, they would have to put bird's nest drops somewhere else other than like giant mole, right? Anyway, one sec. Let's see what we get from the Slayer task. Okay, let's continue watching the video.
when one method, and it's not like Hunter doesn't have other options,
do it fast.
but when one method is so overtuned, it's so good to be doing birdhouses. The XP, the effective XP rate's so high, you get all the other resources out of it. Doesn't demand that much from you. Hunter at its core could probably still do some quality of life, so that adds to it as well. Everyone's choosing to do birdhouses because it's so good.
Yeah.
It represents probably a bit of a failing in the rest of the skill, and birdhouses being too strong. People's desire for rewards and XP overpowers maybe making the most fun choices most of the time.
Yeah.
If two methods are close, you'll make an option. You'll make a decision based on what you're going to enjoy more.
Absolutely.
But
absolutely.
Yeah. Should we fix birdhouses?
That's exactly how it works.
I think it's a difficult conversation because it's so.
If two skills are similar in XP, players are going to choose what they like the most. If there's a massive gap in XP, then some people will choose the least enjoyable method because it's faster. So you have 2 teak wood cutting versus chopping a yew tree. Some people might gravitate to 2 teak because it's way faster. But like, you know, yew versus like magic trees, maybe more people are going to do magic because it's way more AFK, right? Even though this honestly bad example because it's a big difference. Maybe like yew versus teaks, right? Like normal teaks. Like people, if there's like a 10-20% difference, they might be like, whatever, I'll just do like the more chill way. But if there's like 200% difference, some people are gonna pick the 200%, right? I'm still lazy and I haven't even 2 tick. What do you say? 2 tick. Bro, there's a mermaid in the water. No. Yo. Selena Cabot Monkfish. Selena, hello. Yo.
Ingrained.
I've been sat here thinking the entire time. I think ultimately, we shipped Fossil Island in September. So it's been 8 years, maybe nearly to the day.
Wait, Fossil Island came out in September. Like last September. Like, what is it that new? Oh, 8 years. My bad.
Recording this in September currently. I feel like it's too far gone. And if we're using that same logic,
too far gone. Like, yeah, it's
to go
fucked.
and change the XP rewards for the Knight Sword. I imagine if you look at the smithing graph, if ADSC were to do the same thing, it'd be like that waterfall quest, like combat stuff. And I look at least Fossil Island encourages you to get some grinds done out of the way.
Yeah.
A bit of questing. I hate getting kudos on like a new account. Oh my gosh. But at least you get that done so then you can go and do your birdhouses. So whilst it isn't ideal, I almost feel like leave it there as a reminder of what not to do again in the future, but don't even touch it.
Yeah.
Would probably be what the way I'd go about
Honestly,
it.
sometimes this is kind of, sometimes intentionally, sometimes unintentionally, we end up leaving things, and the time to fix birdhouses was week 1 of launch, right?
It definitely was. I mean, there were some changes that were made to
it's
them.
kind of
in
hard
the,
to change
the
it
first
now.
month. I remember working through them at the time, but they were mostly around rewards, and we knew that the XP was like way too high at the time. And I mean, I think if I could go back, I would be pushing harder for them to have been changed. But I would say that I would agree with Sween now that it's a little bit too far gone. And also, you mentioned it yourself, right? Is that the variety in Hunter was vast, but the methods were, for the most part, not fun. Right? I really enjoy doing falconry. I like doing kebbit hunting. I like the click intensity of it. It feels fun to do. But why would I bother when I can just do birdhouses that are better, right? That now is the question of like, this is more enjoyable, but this is going to mean that I can go off and do so many other things whilst that carries on doing it.
Yeah.
And I really don't want to have to put my team through dealing with the backlash of changing birdhouses now.
Oh, I mean,
I don't think they can. Yep.
This
They
is the
kind of
thing.
know they
This is
can't
why
either.
It's so hard, and
Yeah.
you know, we recently changed the drop rates at Tombs of a Mascot.
Yes.
And you know, prices of like the Fang were quite low, and we wanted to improve that, and so on. Lots of people ask the same question, right? Why didn't we act sooner? It's a similar feeling of like worry that players will have a lot of backlash to it. It's a difficult conversation. Anybody who's watching, I'm sure, has seen the big Reddit discussions, Twitter discussions, and so on about any time we try to do something like this. We've made.
I bet there's drama on Reddit whenever changes like this
Void
happen.
and so on.
Like
It's always
juicy
difficult.
Reddit threads.
But in an essence, I'm like, we need to do the right thing for the long-term future of the game. Always, I believe every update we should do should be making the game better as an entire package to someone who's discovering it today. And the debate is like, do you keep ignoring the problem whilst it's doing damage, or do you fix it and rip the band-aid off and make the change? I think the two cases are a bit different though, right? The Fang being 10 mil, 5 mil, however low it might have gone, is damaging.
Yep.
That is actively causing problems in the game, right? The whole ecosystem. Again, come back to the pillars. Your achievement should matter. It disrespects your achievement earning this item that costs 5 mil if then you log back in and your item's now worthless because the Osmond's Fangs come down to the same price and it's drastically more powerful. That is disrespectful to the money you've earned. Generally, I
think it's hard for that to not happen.
I don't think it's a good thing when a load of people buy an item for.
One sec. Our next Slayer task is. Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna save that one for tomorrow. But we have the storage. We got a juicy task. We swap it for a boring one. Do that now while watching this, and then do that one tomorrow. Hell yeah! All right, no podcast tomorrow while doing this task though. I need to lock in for that one, kind of. Well, not really. Actually, I could probably watch something.
A couple of years later, it's worth 10.
Yeah, that's fine.
I do want to try and keep preserving people's item value a little bit better than that, right?
There's definitely a better balance, right?
Yeah.
Zenite tomorrow,
boys. I don't want to control the prices, but we do
Mm-hmm.
control supply and demand, and we can affect that based on what bosses are weak to stab, what the drop rates are, and all these sort of things contribute to that. Coming back to birdhouses, they're not actually causing damage, right? There's no ultimate damage as a result of that. Maybe the game would be more fun if it was different, and you'd go and do other things. And you'd have options that are more valid to
We have
you.
rumors now,
But
so.
at the end of the day, it's fine. At the end of the day, people just get their hunter level up, and that's
I think-
okay. But you're right. Rumors have already made the picture a lot better than it was, and there's reasons to do rumors that aren't solely XP as well. So that adds to that. And I love having stuff that feels like you're getting the XP passively. When Varlamore first came out, I went and did a bunch of rumors to get the Quetzal feed, so I could build the Varlamore Quetzal sites.
Nice.
I couldn't buy it, being an Iron Man. And that felt satisfying. That I just got a bunch of
Ironman
XP
Lul.
as a byproduct.
Yeah. I think this whole topic is actually huge.
It's an IM, by the way.
Earlier on,
Yeah.
I wanted
By the way.
to bring it into the conversation, but I didn't want to interrupt because there were just so many fantastic things
He
being
just
mentioned.
snuck that in there.
But you know, we've talked
Yeah.
about the preservation of people's time.
That's the secret of playing an Iron Man. It's like you gotta let people know in like the most sly way without like kind of like showing it off too much. Be like, yeah, this is like a secret to it. Yeah. By the way, yeah, like
Time, and the game also demanding quite a lot of time from you. We've also mentioned the fact that changing drop rates, changing XP rates after the fact is always very difficult. And I think that goes back into this notion of protecting people's time. But on the flip side, and this is the context originally, I'm sorry if I'm going a little bit all over the place with it, so hopefully you can get to the point that I'm trying to make, is when you were talking about runecraft, right? And you were talking about how we want to preserve people's achievements, which is why if you went back and looked at runecraft now in the lens of where it would be in the future, you'd probably want to increase the XP rates, but we're not going to do that drastically because of it. And then there's this meme that gets brought up quite consistently, which I think portrays it really well, which is like, everyone else has to suffer because I suffered too, right?
Yeah.
And
We
it
see
all
this in
comes
WoW as
collectively,
well.
you know, whether it's changing XP rates, changing drop rates, removing an item from a drop table and placing it somewhere else. It all forms part of what that core, the feeling that meme is like driven from. And I'm just wondering, you know, in terms of like how you actually feel about that, because I wouldn't be so mad if we needed to increase RuneCraft XP rates, because I get it. People that got 99 that did the really slow methods, like, I think this is taking me back to the very first live stream I was ever on, and I got absolutely slated for it.
You stayed up all night.
Yeah,
saying,
I know.
Sorry,
I didn't sleep for 2 days.
I know what you're saying. I also want to jump in, like RuneCraft specifically. We were very, very careful not to change XP rates for quite a long time, not because of a whole, well, I suffered, so did you, but also because of the highest XP rate you get in RuneCraft required a lot of very precise clicks and skill expression through lavas and stuff. And I think a lot of the reason we didn't want to change that, less so because of well, this is how it's always been, and then that would undermine people's achievements. But well, we can't make an easier method that will be way less click intensive. Of course, it's going to be. That gives more XP. I mean, in hindsight, it could have bumped the lava rates up. But don't know. I just want to add that. Anyway.
Yeah, no, that, and that's fair. And I mean, I wasn't even trying to get into the point of like, oh, we absolutely should increase it. It's more around the general notion of like a reason why maybe we may not have. That's another reason, which is a really good one to add into. But yeah, this whole notion of like, do you think that design pillar of respecting people's achievements and the time that they've spent can sometimes get in the way of good design decisions?
There's a balance to it, right? And
Yeah.
I think like the RuneCraft example probably represents one that's on the other side of that line. It's too much. It's too difficult to change that. And it's going to mean so many questions that need answering with respect to value and respecting people's achievements and time that has gone into it. That's ultimately when people, you know, this I suffered so you have to, which is in a sense felt. It's not, it's, you know, as much as it's a meme and people joke about it, and especially in that context, it sounds like that's absolutely the wrong thing, but it is a true feeling that people get. And it stems from like, I got my max cape, and you go back 10 years, max cape was talked about. It's obviously this prestigious achievement, getting max, and RuneCraft was the hardest one to get up because you know the XP rates, unless you were doing lavas, were really low.
Or you had millions and billions of money and just paid people to run essence.
You paid people to run for you, and also on. People who have the max cape want it to remain prestigious, right? It should feel like this achievement. It's inevitably going to get easier over time. It's about the rate we get it. It gets easier over time because obviously we do release new methods. We release, sometimes it's just the method is more fun. It's literally lower XP. It might be even more intense, but it's just more fun. And so even it being fun and not awful is like a gateway to more people getting max. Does that make it feel less prestigious? I think it's just the balance of the argument. And each individual, it's a case by case basis. I don't think there's a single answer. Like we should always say, screw it, you suffered, but I don't want anybody else to suffer. Generally, obviously, we want to minimize that going forward, and we do want to make changes where it makes sense, but there's a line to that. We can't rip up absolutely everything and fully change it. I think like stuff like Night Sword, just on that example, I actually think that's a good thing. Night Sword and stuff. I like having quests that feel like they're cheating progression.
Oh, definitely.
Because yes, I can't imagine us boldly releasing a quest today that introduces an XP reward that takes you from level 1 to 29 or whatever it is in another skill that doesn't have that today. That'd be really bold, but maybe that on a slightly smaller scale. I think it's great because this progression network, it gives you routing options, and like we know there's so much value in having awesome routing options that feel like you're getting a leg up for being smart. You want that,
especially smithing too. Imagine like the tin and the copper, and then having to suffer through, because presumably at that point you haven't got the rings. You don't quite have access to a lot of rubies, and the magic level you can't enchant the ring of forging. So then you're suffering through just burning iron away. It's so nice to be able to
first time playing the game. That's what we did because you didn't know any better. But as you just said there, you know, Kieran, it's like you get rewarded for having knowledge, and that's what those kind of things do. I really like that,
and that is a good thing. That even that adds to the socialness of the game, right? I like. There's a whole debate around. I mean, we got the wiki on these screens. The wiki's amazing, like actually incredible. What we've got with the wiki and the team that do it. Well, obviously phenomenal, and the game probably wouldn't be where it is without such a great resource. the debate around something like the wiki is no game should be a wiki game. I should be able to get all the info from in the game.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, in a sense, you can, but when you can present the information in a much more accessible way, searchable, editable by the community, you've got strategies for bosses, all that stuff. We are never going to be able to compete with that level of information and put it in the game.
No, it'd feel really
the complexity in routing is so vast, right? You need that experience of other people putting ideas forward on which things should I do in what order to feel like I'm being somewhat efficient. And so you're right. I mean, we all noobs once upon a time. We went and mined tin and copper and then suffered through burning half my iron. It is painful. The point is there's a satisfaction. You see this in not just old school, but lots of games where it feels like you're kind of sequence breaking, but it's intentional, right? Being able to do Night Sword and get 29. It feels good as a player of a video game to feel like you're getting a leg up on the designers. And that's how it kind of feels, right?
Yeah.
Oh my God, I've just skipped all that stuff. It feels good. We want questing to be important, and XP is one of the major ways we can do that, is skipping through some of the levels. I did that back in 2007. I remember pulling up the documents on like which quests give XP in this skill, because I'm
They've been
like,
around forever.
man, I need 60 agility, but the idea of doing a bunch more laps on the options back then, which were even more limited,
actually not
like I'm going to get as much XP I can without bloody doing more laps. That's a good thing for the game. It enhances all the parts of the game enhance each other, and they need to do that. Quests can do that in small ways like XP, or bigger ways like unlocking new areas, new content. Like a quest can help you for agility by unlocking a new course. It can also help you for agility by giving you 20k XP. And all of our quests do all of this stuff. So
can we add a new skip for kudos for Sween's little Ironman?
I've done it.
Oh, you already got it.
No,
okay.
Yeah,
No,
now I
I-
don't have to suffer. For
Yeah,
it.
no.
No, it was fine.
Touche. I like it.
The biggest thing was actually, I think there was one find that wasn't properly listed on the wiki, or I was just misreading. I was just being silly. That's really what it was.
Okay. I mean, it was improved recently. I remember doing it in the league, and it was nowhere near as insufferable as when I
we
did
made
it the first time
way
around.
better.
there's a UI that tells you what you haven't done, and I'm pretty sure that didn't used to exist. There was
I think
no
so.
way to know what
No,
you had
yeah.
and hadn't done unless you remembered. So it is a lot better now. But this is the other thing with progression, right? We can have so-called like unfun parts of the game, right? Getting kudos, bit of a grind, bit tedious perhaps, and there's plenty of other examples in the
in
game.
contrast, I've done way worse grinds. It was fine. It was a
Yeah,
couple of
yeah.
hours. It was not a big problem at all.
And, you know, something like even getting 50, 60, 70 agility, thousands of laps in a circle. A lot of people don't find that fun. But once you've done it, you have the benefit of that skill forever. It doesn't go away. You got that grind down to 99, you never have to touch it again. And it feels great because you've got the skills, you're getting the benefit to run energy and everything else you need from a skill. So the value of progression being permanent makes these grinds feel so much more worthwhile, and that's why it feels so satisfying. You know, when you get max game and people joke about I could finally play the game for real, the element that's true to that is like I never need to do these skills ever again. Like I am done. That's why it feels great, because you've accomplished that grind. So like as much as there's parts of it you probably found tiring or boring because you've done it for so many hours, it's still worth it. It still feels great, and the structure of the entire game makes that true.
Sure. And I think it's obviously we got into this conversation mainly through like birdhouses.
Bit of tangents.
No,
we're like that network of nodes
Yeah,
of
exactly.
old school content progression.
And I think ultimately it comes down to what you mentioned earlier, which is if there was a time to change that, it would have been right at the beginning.
Yeah.
And I think that's true for everything we do. Because I think there are now like two conflicting schools of thought when we release new content. And it could be overtuned, in which case...
Abuse early often.
Abuse early, abuse often.
Or wait 2 weeks.
Or it's undertuned, in which case wait for them to fix it. So we have to get it perfect, or players will inevitably fall into those two camps. But we can't, it's really hard to get around that unless we... I don't know.
I would really love it if we were given a little bit more. And this is like, I'm not saying this in a complaint, because I fully understand why players feel and say the things that they do.
Yeah.
But I would love it if we were given just a little bit more leeway when it came to releases to just get that right, because it is so difficult to get it right straight away. And as Kieran's kind of mentioned here, is that if we don't get it right and then we don't change it, it can get to a point where it's just embedded itself so far in that it's almost impossible then to go back and change it, but it's actually unhealthy for the game. So yeah, maybe there'll be a one time where we do get it right, bang on. I just don't ever see it happening, because I don't think we should get it right.
I don't think we can even.
No, you need
impact.
to react to what players are doing and
Yeah.
player trends. But I also feel like a big part of it is because they're like a big launch.
Mhm.
And what do you do when a cool game launches or some new
We
content
want to
launches?
rush out and go do it.
And you take time off work. You
Yeah.
take time away from school. You say to your partner, I'm sorry, I'm going to be playing RuneScape for days.
Mhm.
And then to feel like you've done it in a way that wasn't optimal, and then it would have been if you waited 2 weeks, that kind of sucks.
It does. So I completely get it. I completely compel with everyone and understand. I would just love it if, there was maybe a tiny little bit more leeway
We
before
can get the understanding. The community can understand it's hard.
Oh,
It's not easy to get it right.
They all understand.
And everyone understands that. At the same time, they can ask us to try and get it right more often.
Yeah.
And believe it or not, we're trying. We are trying. And sometimes it comes out overtuned, sometimes it comes undertuned. So we've changed our philosophy ourselves sometimes. Do we feel like it's better to release weak and buff or release too strong and nerf? And sometimes we'll say, let's try and make it too weak and
what did I miss?
overtuned, right? Like, it's just, it is difficult. And best will in the world, we will try and endeavor to be better and change our playtesting processes, change how we approach balancing, get more data, all these other things. But nothing can
Rewind?
ever match
Wait,
the power
want me
of
to
having
rewind?
200,000 players jump in and give something a go, right? 200,000 people is so many. We can't do that level of playtesting. We've got designers thinking about what's in the code. We can mathematically model things. Every drop table, we've got an extensive spreadsheet. We're then having to estimate how many kills an hour do you think are possible and so on. And it's not necessarily easy to always do that. Something I am asking for us to start doing a bit more.
Bro, lasted 5 minutes, dude. It was a phone call. I
Assume
didn't have
no
sex.
one misses hits on a boss, right?
Are you serious?
So you got DPS calcs. So assume you're permanently attacking a boss, and you're not ever healing. You're never missing hits. How long does a kill take, right? And presume players will get that good. Now that sounds straightforward, but it's still complex when you've got mechanics that boost damage. Like, how do you do the wardens at Toa, where you've got the whole phases, the drop, like
Mystic
you've gotta
Robe
really
Dark
work
dropped
this
and I
out.
missed
does
it,
take
guys.
effort
I
to
lost
then get a
71k
time
gold.
as a result of that. And obviously
Oh
that
my
time would then
God.
represent like the average if it's based on your DPS, and sometimes you're going to kill it faster, sometimes slower. But working that out and having that number to hand, rather than leaning probably a bit more on time trialing and having people do it, which is dependent on strategy. The point of doing a DPS calc, basically imagine somebody's got 1,000 health and you do 100 DPS. 10 seconds, right?
Mhm.
You can do that maths. That avoids all strategizing and so on. The part of strategizing it does include is which gear is best. But that stuff we're generally pretty decent at. We know what the defenses are. We know in theory then what the best weapon is. So stuff like that, I think we can level up and make better. So we can make these things better, and we can do slightly better than we have. But there is no world where we're going to get this nailed on every single time. Like something like the price of a new item. That's generally what we're worried about, right? A new item comes into the game. It's an awesome upgrade to some slot. We're very conscious of what it's worth in contrast to the existing options. For the most part, progression
What are they
for a
talking
main
about?
account
Animite?
is based on money.
Yeah.
There's not many untradables. So you going from like, I don't know, a blowpipe to a bowfer to a twisted bow. Obviously, they all have a utility regardless. You want all three eventually, but generally, there's a tree there, right?
I thought he
Blowpipe's
said
not worth
on
very much. Both as well.
Bro, I thought he was talking about like an item from like the Aquamarines, like they're getting added in Sailing, the Aquanites. So I thought he said Aquanite or like the Aquanite item that like lets you shoot 2 bolts, but he said a new item. I just misunderstood.
Worth a decent amount. Twisted bow's worth a ton. The stuff gating you from just getting the twisted bow immediately is not your range level, right? By the time you're getting a twisted bow, the 85 range requirement or whatever it is, it's irrelevant, right? For the most part, your 90 plus range, you're getting that as fast as you can. So the stuff
99,
stopping you from just using the best weapon immediately is money. If the twisted bow is coming into the economy too fast and it encroaches on the value of the other items, that progression hierarchy is just broken. There are things out of our control, though. So, like, if a boss is really popular, we released, I don't know, I'm just going to name an example, like, we released Yama.
Yeah.
The thing we can't guess very well is how many people are going to do it.
Mm-hmm.
How many people do it dictates how many of those drops come into the game. So we can model kill times. We could even nail that. But if the boss is 3 times more popular than we thought it was going to be,
there's 3 times more.
There's 3 times more drops coming into the game. That's going to affect the price. That's really difficult to account for. And I want to.
And they're very concerned with the economy.
Do their talking as best as we can. But to most players, it feels wrong for items to be rarer because the boss is just popular, right? That doesn't make sense.
Yeah.
You're looking at it as if you look at it from a single player mindset, as an Ironman, for example, the power of that reward is the only thing that really should dictate how hard it is to get or how rare it is.
You want to feel like you're going to get a chance of getting the drop, because obviously the better you are at the game, you're going to get way more kills per hour. And if you're kind of middling, then it's going to feel pretty crap if you might just go a little bit dry on it too.
100%. There's always competing forces at the end of the day that make getting drops right difficult. The needs of an Ironman
going dry
are quite
sucks.
different to the needs of a main, and the difference based on your skill level for a boss. Our needs from the macroeconomy sense are very different to what an individual player might actually care about as well. You just want to feel like the drop rate's fair for the power of the reward.
I'm dry
generally.
right now. I'm dry on pickaxe.
And sometimes if that drop rate is
800
fair,
boss
but
kills, I
yet
don't
the
have a
price is
pickaxe. Can I not
plummeting 'cause there's
complain?
so many people doing the boss.
Am I not
we still
allowed?
probably need to do something. The worst scenarios are when bosses drop multiple things.
Okay. I gotta be 3x the rate to
And most
complain,
bosses
I
do.
see.
It's expected. You want to be able to get multiple things from a single boss. When a boss drops one
Void
thing,
Waker. Yeah, but I want to pick
and let's say it's just a new weapon, the boss drops this weapon at like 1 in 500 or something.
Fine.
If the value of that weapon drops, an amount of people might decide this boss isn't worth my time anymore, right? The GP per hour from this boss has dropped. I'm going to hold off.
JP.
If enough people hold off, the price would go back up because the supply drops. In theory, that's, simplifying it to a mega level. It's just supply and demand, right? But when a boss drops multiple things, let's say you got a weapon that's the sort of top rare item. It's going to be worth the most in theory. That's the chase item. But you've got another item that drops at the same drop rate. It was even more common and it's lesser powerful. That lesser powerful item might drop to 0 gold. But the desire to do that boss is still driven by the top item. And so that second item's coming in so passively into the economy. There's no inherent choice about whether I do this content or not based on its price. It contributes maybe a little bit, but the big chase item is the main reason you're doing it. That second item's price can just tank.
Yeah, exactly.
The fangs.
It's like Lightbearer,
right? People are chasing the shadow. It's quite rare.
Yeah.
For every shadow that comes in,
or the
game,
prayer
you get
scrolls,
a lot more fangs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so even if the fang's worthless, which it was heading that way, I'm still doing tour. And so there's the supply and demand part just kind of breaks. So how do we handle that?
You're right. And
there's no easy way to handle it.
That's just chasing.
You can't.
items
You
for
can't.
money.
I mean,
I'm not even really touching.
The only way you handle that is just by making the item rarer. Like if Fang was like half the drop chance of Shadow, then it would be way more expensive. But if you make it a 8 of the drop chance, then yeah, it's gonna be cheap. Like it's just like, this is not supposed to be shocking, like an armor seed is way cheaper than a Bofa because it's 1/8 of the. It's like 8 times more likely to drop, right? So like obviously it's gonna be cheaper. If you made the armor seeds like 3 times more rare, then they would be more expensive. Like item price is obviously tied to power, but also rarity. And yeah, if you make something that's really good, like he said, but common, while trying to get the item that's better and rare, then the item, even though it's still good, is gonna be cheap. And this is like why Dragon Pickaxe is like not that expensive. Is because a bunch of fucking mains or even irons, whatever, right? They're farming Void Waker, and you end up getting Void Waker pieces way later than getting a pickaxe. So you're gonna get way more pickaxes per Void Waker piece. So then Void Waker is more expensive because yeah, it's fucking insane, but also it's rarer, right? Yeah, bots, whatever. Like and how do you fix that? You just make the item less common compared to the item that's super rare. But do you want to do that though? Does this need to happen? Do we want Fang to be a 1 in 20 purple? I don't know. I don't think it's bad the way it is. I think having a few super rare items to chase is cool while having more common items at the same time, right? And they kind of know. I don't think like that there's a reason to fix that.
On things like collection log and pet hunting. How much of an impact do you think like collection logging has on pricing generally?
There's always going to be rare items and non-rare items.
Everyone kind of likes the
game. That's just
collection
what
log,
it
right?
is.
You know, whether you're going for collection
it
log
is
slots
super
or
cool.
not, it feels really nice. You know, I'm not sat there trying to get as many slots completed as possible.
Sorry, I was just doing the engineer voice. I can't help it. I have problems.
The engineer's voice.
But it feels good, right?
Yeah, it does.
You know, when C engineer says that, you feel satisfaction, you feel dopamine.
Hell yeah,
And
you
again,
feel good. They know,
Handballcast,
bro.
Cheers for you. It's all
Totally.
good.
You green log something, even if I'm not a so-called clogger.
Yeah.
I'm happy about it.
I'm not a clogger
It absolutely
either.
probably ups the demand on every piece of content and makes non-economic reasons to do it.
I don't do that.
For the most part, though, people who are going for collection log, money's probably no object anyway. You're at the point where you've got most of the gear upgrades. You might have some to still obviously go and get, but for the most part, you're not just there to get richer and richer and richer. You're doing it, and
I hope they
a lot
use
of
the word
time,
Tylenol
people
in
are
this
choosing
interview,
content to do
and then
this
they
is what they
really
fancy
know. They
doing.
can really relate.
Like, do I do Tob or do I do Toa today? Well, it just depends on which friends are online, which friends I want to hang out with, what I fancy doing, and you'll just vary it up. I don't think it's that often you're saying, oh, Toa is this million gold per hour and Tob is this million gold an hour, and I'm going to make the decision based on that. Maybe some people do, but managing the economy is a humongous challenge when it comes to these drops. And obviously, it's not just drops, it's skilling resources, all these other things that are part of that. And it's something we've put probably more effort into the last few years in terms of analyzing it from a data perspective and so on.
Yeah.
You know, I don't want to go too deep into it, but like, should we have inflation in the value of gold? Well, probably to some level. You know, I don't know what the wisdom necessarily is in real life, but you might have wisdom that says like inflation in real life should be 2%. What should it be in old school?
What
I don't
even is
know
it in
how to
old
answer
school?
that
I have
question.
no
That's
idea.
quite a difficult thing to comprehend. You need economists. You need people to genuinely almost study this from a research perspective. The needs in real life are also very different to the needs in a video game. You want to play the video game. You want to be able to upgrade your gear. You want to be able to buy the things you need eventually. And it wants to feel fair for the way you're progressing through the game. That is more important. Which is very different to I can afford to buy food for my family, right? Like, it's totally different situation.
Yeah,
So.
you don't want people being like, oh no, the interest rate really sucks. I don't know if I can shadow. Can I?
Yeah. Next it'll be everyone's going to start filling out their own self-tax forms in old school. Yeah.
But what I tell you, what feels bad is I buy a shadow for $2 billion and then I log off for a few weeks, then I come back and it's $1 billion, right?
Yeah.
We all know
Yeah,
that feels terrible.
bad. Yeah.
And so this is the sort of thing that ends up mattering.
No, that's
Who
true.
Bill,
I
he's
have
just
something
flexing.
that it's like a concept. Okay, I want to see your view on it, and I'm just going to say that I'm not saying that I support this concept. It's just for discussion purposes.
I like how this is becoming a. So this should be a feature now because I think you've done it on every podcast so far.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. What is my
it was looking for
controversial
group
take?
last time.
Yeah, looking for group. So, what about a world in Gillinor where Ironmen have different drop rates compared to mains, but the items are bound to them? They can never be off that account. You can't drop trade it. If you do, it disappears. But
That's a bad idea. I don't like
different
that.
to a main, so that
What if
it's
they get
not
PK'd?
balanced around economy. If they get PK'd, yeah, something to consider. I didn't think that far ahead.
I don't like that idea.
Yeah.
Dropped his controversial opinion and we're left to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, I mean, also as well. I mean, in reality,
I think what they can do more of, if they want to go this more like easy mode Ironman route, which I don't think they need to, is you can have more things like a Vorcat had, where okay, you don't have it in 50 kills, you get it, right? Caliphite Queen had same thing, you know. I think having a few things like that in the game, maybe like dew protection, is very easy scape, but like that's a way of making things a bit better. But I think having different drop chances based off your Ironman, then I don't know. Like the thing about Ironman is you don't have to play it, and it's not for everyone. And what makes it like what it is the fact that things are not fair, right? So if you make it too convenient, dry protection for both. Yeah, I think personally for me, they can't do it now. But I bet some of them, I think some of the devs know this. If they could go back in time, they would have put a a guaranteed enhanced C drop. Maybe in 1000 KC, maybe 800 KC. They probably regret not doing that, because that is one of the big complaints that a lot of people have at Ironman. But now it's too late. Now it's too late. Right? Yeah, but some things like that they could do, but I think having like different drop chances if you're Ironman is kind of weird though. That's like too far. But I don't mind every now and then there's like, oh, I need to farm this item. Oh, actually it's guaranteed drop after 200 kills and the average is like 50 kills, 100 kills. Okay. Like if both of us like guaranteed after 800 runs, that is like more than fair, you know, but they can't do it now. Like now it's too late. Yeah, and the thing is like the problem with stuff like this where you make them guaranteed is what makes the item feel so good to get is that you could not get it for a long time. Right? But the downside of that is you could not get it for a long time. So it's just one of those things where it depends on you and how you like, how much you want to try to get it, and if you get lucky or not, right?
Reality, how many Ironmen are actually out there PKing? I know they get PK'd.
Well, that's what I mean. They get PK'd.
Yeah.
So but no, you're right. I think what I think the thing is when someone goes, "I've got this thing," instantly, in my mind at least, maybe I'm just a bit of an arsehole. I go, "How can I break this down?"
Yeah, no, that's a good thing. That's why we work together so well, right? It's like that's what we're meant to do, and that's what the players would do too. Like it's not thought out. I'm just as a general, because you mentioned around how, you know, if we're looking to balance items, one of the levers that we have to pull on is economy. But an Ironman, in theory, an Ironman's drop rates should not be affected by a main getting the items too fast to make the items worth less, because it's about how many hours you're spending on that character. So if you've got a 100-hour grind to get a particular reward, and now suddenly there are 50,000 mains that are doing it, that makes it so that we've now got to make that grind a 140-hour grind to compensate for the fact that too many are coming into the game. Well, it was actually balanced well enough around the Ironman spending 100 hours. Why do they now have to...
Wait, do they do this? Do they ever make things harder to get because too many people are getting them? They did this to Yama. Oh. Okay, so he's saying like it's kind of fucked if something's already hard to get as an Iron and they make it even harder to get because mains were getting too much of it. Okay.
Suffer more.
I kind of see that point.
Dude, I get the logic.
But I don't know if that happens a lot though.
Of like what do you think about it?
When the original wisdom when Iron Man first launched 2014 is like we should never make design decisions for Iron Man.
Yeah, but that was never going to stick, was it?
And their thinking is, no, you signed up to play the game in this more brutal way. You need to suffer.
Oh, hold up. Ladies and gentlemen, we have gotten a superior, and this is worth checking out because we might be getting an imbued fart. Okay, what do I pray against this guy? I don't remember. Oh, what the fuck? I just took damage. Pray ranged? I'm praying ranged. Oh my god. Oh, does that thing just kill me? I think it does, bro. Hey! Go easy on me, bro. The fuck, I just took damage. Does he chip or... Pray, protect from women. That thing's always on, bro. Alright. Guys, don't get mad, but I'm about to get an imbued heart. And I'm totally deserve it. Who the fuck played that far? That was so well timed actually. I can't even get mad about it. Alright, dude. Alright, back to the video.
An experience.
That's insane timing actually.
A game designed for multiplayer.
What? Tick perfect fart.
And so on as a single player. But
actually
that's
perfect.
Not honestly something we stuck to. And I think there's still plenty of people who think that should be the stance in the team. There's players in the community who think that. And for the most part, it probably does uphold, but this is where you feel the pressure, right?
Type -1 hard clue again, and there might be -1 viewer. Alright? Because you'll get a ban. buddy. All right, let's settle down, bro. I literally got 4 hard clues while killing these gargoyles. Was I supposed to stop doing the task and go do the clues? You guys call me a clogger, but I don't do that. I do my clues tomorrow on stream. Settle down.
Drop rates and so on.
Come on.
Have implications. Things that are
Well, I got 4 already.
definitively
Isn't 4 enough?
Driven to
How
be
many clues do you want?
economically driven. Like, again, I'm just naming an example. I don't want to. I want to get back to the core
Back to the
question.
video.
But something like blood runes, charging a scythe, charging a sang. Right.
Yep.
We've been back and forward on this stuff. We've made changes. We've got the
Farscape.
the thing where you can go and essentially buy runes via rune crafting.
Scar.
The scar. Yeah. So we've done things that help solve that problem. But in an economy, I don't need to be able to self-sufficiently get myself enough blood runes to power an item.
Yeah.
I don't need to be able to self-sufficiently get enough Ranor weed so I can have potions to do PVM with. In an Ironman world, you kind of end up feeling that you have to. But in for a main, as long as the collective community generates enough blood runes and I can economically
as long
buy
as the
them
bots
on a
do
gun
it,
exchange, I'm fine.
You mean?
I don't need to get the 10,000 blood runes I need to power my stuff and move on with my day. But for an Ironman, you need a direct way to get it. Getting a lot of gems is a nightmare, right? Like, how do you get 5,000 diamonds as an Ironman? We've had.
Why do you need 5,000 diamonds?
Obviously, make this easy, more easy. Not necessarily for Ironman, but we've got things like gem bags,
what do
certain
you get
activities
from
that drop a decent amount of them now.
Mhm.
But historically, they were a nightmare to get in large quantities. As a main, no problem. I buy them on the GE and it progressively fills my offer.
Slayer
I think in
test?
the past,
We've had to change our thinking, I think, to make sure the Ironman experience isn't, well, not impossible, but
less
really,
insufferable.
really
Yeah.
suffering. A lot of people love playing the game that way.
Yeah.
And enjoy it regardless of this stuff being softened in different ways, because it's the feeling of the gear upgrades and managing to solve the herb lore problems and stuff. Certain skills are way more tricky on Iron Man than others. But getting your gear upgrades feels obviously inherently more satisfying in an Iron Man just because of the nature you've had to earn that.
I think a lot of people,
like, the whole concept of Iron Man is that you suffer. And when you suffer and then you finally get what you're trying to get, it feels way better because of all the suffering you went through. It's just what it is. Like, some things is just gonna be shit, but that's fine, you know. I don't think they should balance the game around Iron Man, but it definitely feels like they do nowadays. A lot of things in RuneScape that is like very mindful of Iron Man, but back then it doesn't seem to be that way, right? But I think thinking about Iron Man a bit helps. They shouldn't completely ignore it, but they shouldn't like screw over mains. Like, I think mains should always be the priority, because I only assume there's more mains, and you should balance the game around what is the most popular mode always. One sec, we are gonna be getting a Slayer task. We're gonna be skipping a Slayer task. We're gonna be getting another Slayer task. Do I do this? I've only ever done one Cuirass task at 70 Slayer. Got another one off stream a month ago, a few weeks ago, skipped it. I might check it out, bro. I haven't done one of these in so it's been like 2 months, I think. Yeah, fuck it. I'm probably gonna regret it. I have the weapons, so you guys know. I don't have the good weapon, but I have one of the weapons. Yeah, the shitty one.
not so much me anymore, but when I was younger and I was kind of enamored
was like
by,
14k an hour with a
RuneScape
weapon.
I loved that.
Leaf bladed
People played a
sword.
part in the economy. Herb lore, pre-farming sucked, but there were some valiant souls who would just go and kill chaos druids for ages and ages, and they brought all the herbs into the game and they brought the potions into the game. Similarly, there were people runecrafting, and they provided that. If it wasn't for them, people wouldn't be casting spells. And I love the idea of that. If I picture my dream MMO, it's some weird mix of Sword Art Online crap with people playing their part in an economy, but that sucks in real life.
It does. Yeah, reality.
Some
is.
people try, like some games try and
Yeah, it
make
doesn't
that
work.
magic happen. I really loved playing Arcade for the first few months of launch, and then it kind of just descended for other reasons, get around design and like monetization and stuff. But
I like how they mention other games. Like something that Blizzard does is they don't really talk much about other games. I guess like has there ever been a Blizzard 2-hour podcast? Maybe not. Maybe it's not fair. Like a podcast is always going to be different than them just reading like a script. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Like I would like to see more. Like this is great. I've loved this interview so far. I wish there was more stuff like this with WoW. It could really help with like, you know, I don't know, like off script like content is just good, you know. This is what I feel like. Yeah, connection. Yeah, like you kind of like speak more to the players like this. You could still have it a bit scripted. Obviously, you can cut things out, right? But it's nice. Where is this cave, guys? Or did I just find it? I think I might have just found it. Never mind, found it. Okay.
That idea is still magical to
XP
me,
per hour
but I just don't
predictions
think it
for
can-
Kurask.
I think today's
How
playing
shit is it gonna
trends,
be?
player habits have changed so much that it doesn't really work anymore.
I mean, I've mentioned it already, but the fact that like
20K, I'm happy with 20K, bro. I don't think it's gonna be that
I
good.
think we've accepted
28?
that that's become a
Where are you
bit
guys
more
getting
the
these
way
numbers
people
from?
think about the game.
I'm not doing piety,
And
you know that,
that
right?
also does embrace Iron Man a bit naturally.
Mhm.
I think you think of any other MMO, Iron Man probably doesn't work quite as well as it does for us. I think the game's almost there's so
We
many
have one
ways it's built to
competitor.
be fairly single player, and Iron Man just works so well. There's a reason that blew up
Yeah.
with creators initially, and you know, single man, one man army, and so on.
Mhm.
It obviously turned into actual mode, but it feels like it fits the game so well.
I think-
there's
I think-
there's
It
very
does.
few changes we've had to make Iron Man just work.
I think obviously we're not. Some people might say we're a sandbox. Other people say no, you're not. But we kind of sit on that side of things. But I do think like the two real major theme park MMOs like Final Fantasy 14 and World of Warcraft, you can play those at kind of iron, right? Like you're
No.
doing boss
You can't play
encounters and
WoW
raids
Iron
and
Man.
stuff with them, and then you're having to get items through that.
It doesn't work.
But other sandbox games, no, I don't think really work as iron.
Yeah, the only other game that I know that has a good
Like, you can
like,
level
iron mode
as an Iron
experience
Man
is
and
Path
WoW,
of
but at
Exile.
max level
So
doesn't
that's
really work.
self-found. And like for me personally, and I didn't. I should have maybe mentioned this
You
when I
need
asked you the
alts at
question,
least.
which I still want to hear your answer
Yeah,
to. By
yeah.
the way, I know we'll get there, but it's like for me, I personally
professions, guys.
believe that the Iron Man experience
Yeah.
should have been maintained.
Like if you play Iron Man in WoW, let's say you're a tailor and whatever, right? Like how do you get potions? Now certain things you just can't get them. Like you don't have access to every profession, right? Like if you could have every profession in WoW, then you could play Iron Man. 100%.
As
But
that
that's what holds
hardcore
it back
kind of
from
like,
Iron Man is the
yes,
fact that you have to pick
it's
two
gritty,
professions.
it's difficult,
yeah,
it's prestigious because of
Only
the
thing that I can
difficulty.
think of, at least.
I personally don't like when we make changes to make Iron Mode easier because I wanted that. You know, I was talking at the very start of the podcast about, you know, like I've got an achievement. I want people to be like, wow, look at that. You've done something. You're insane or you're really stupid, right? That's the joy I get out of doing it. That's why I'm playing the online games. However, I would be absolutely idiotic to turn around and say that if we hadn't made those changes, the game would still be where it is today. Like we've had to. Old School would not be as popular and as successful had we not made Iron Man more forgiving in the sense of, or even not even forgiving is the word, but just make it so that it's actually more of a cohesive experience. Because there were clear flaws in the way that you had to go about it. So like I'm saying this
What
as
changes have
as
they
a
made?
person who's a proponent of not changing it. I like the difficulty aspect of it. I like the fact that, yeah, you can't fill your scythe up with all the blood runes without doing 10 hours of rune crafting to use your scythe for 1 hour. Granted, I've also not sat there and used the scythe as an Iron Man to know what the pain and experience of it is. But in my head, I think that is what the true Iron Man
Farming guild
experience
and
is to me.
contracts. Okay,
but
that's
I know
huge.
that's not the reality again of what it's actually making
Yep.
fun gameplay, making it worthwhile. So there's that. I want to actually. What is everyone else's opinion on it? Where do you stand in terms of the changes for Iron Man?
I think I'm happy with the changes we made
Cool.
Generally, if I'm to simplify it, I want it to feel cohesive. It's a very
Sand Grinder,
intentional part of the
Seed
game,
Vault, Agi Pyramid.
and it feeling like
Okay.
something I can.
So basically, if I played RuneScape 5 years ago, and I played Ironman, it would be way harder. Like, it would be slower, be more annoying. It might make me de-iron type shit. Like, okay, I get it, yeah. Because a lot of people are like, dude, don't play Iron. Iron is really rough, but I feel like it's super chill. But yeah, we're playing, I guess, a more easy version of Ironman. Yeah. Because I don't really find it that bad, personally, right? But yeah, 5 years ago, it would be like, maybe I'd be like, no way I'm doing this.
Genuinely just play an experience. And let's be honest, as much as it might have softened, it's still the brutal way to play.
Oh, for sure.
It's still a lot more to it. There's a lot more to it, and a lot more effort that has to go in. You have to use your game knowledge in a deeper way and so on than you do as a main, right? For most skills in the game, that most of the production skills, you just use the G to buy.
Yep.
You buy some late game gear, you get a blow pipe really early. Like, things help you so much.
Yeah.
And it's very difficult in our shoes, and probably for a lot of people listening who've played the game an awfully long time. You know these things like the back.
So I don't want to pause too much, but so in World of Warcraft, right? So this is a crazy difference between RuneScape and WoW. So WoW has a lot of restrictions on gear. So you don't just buy an item and equip it. You have to be able to wear that proficiency, like the armor of it, like plate, mail, leather, right? There's going to be a level requirement on it too. And 99% of gear in WoW is BOP. What does that mean? Bind on pickup. So if I'm doing TOA and I get a shadow, that shadow is mine and no one else can use that shadow. I can't give you the shadow. I can't buy the shadow. It's my shadow. Right? Untradeable, yes. So, yeah. If you can buy whatever you want in WoW, it helps. But there's only so much you can buy on the auction house. There's some biz gear on the auction house, but it's rare. But in RuneScape, it's different. In RuneScape, you can buy anything. As long as you have the level to equip it, like the range level, whatever, you can get a T-bow. You can just go buy a T-bow if you have the gold for it, right? So it's very, like, I haven't played a main in RuneScape, but I would assume that if you have gold, if you bought bonds, whatever, you can do so much with it that I can't even comprehend it, right? Because, again, in WoW, even if I had a bunch of gold, I would still need to go to a raid, hear me out, go to a raid, and then bid on the gear with other buyers, potentially lose the bid if the item dropped. And I can only raid once a week. So if I want to get a shadow, I need to do the raid and the shadow has to drop. Didn't drop, better luck next week. Obviously, shadow drop rate would be a 1 in 4 instead of a 1 in whatever it is, right? And I gotta win the roll or outbid the other people. So it is crazy. Like, I bet as a main, you can speed through the game so much faster if you know what to do with your gold. If you know what to buy, even if you don't buy bonds and stuff like that, if you're smart and you buy the right items, your progression would accelerate. Yeah, you would skip certain grinds as well. Like, but I still can't comprehend it because, again, in WoW, the most crazy you can buy while leveling is like some weapon, like, I don't know, like an executioner's cleaver, maybe. Like, even then, like, it's not ridiculous. Like, maybe leveling engineering, you know, like it definitely is so much more tame than like being like the fact that you guys don't have as many untradeable items is my point here, you know. Like, if T-bow was untradeable and you could only get a T-bow by doing the raid and it dropping for you, then you would know how most loot works in WoW. That's it. I'm not saying that's how it should be, by the way. I think it's kind of cool that it's not. But I can't even comprehend it. Because I'm so used to it being like in WoW where loot is untradeable. So me playing Ironman doesn't even feel that weird. It doesn't feel weird to me at all. Because I am used to getting gear by killing the boss and the gear dropping, you know? Like, this is how it is for me.
your hand. You've experienced Iron Man at this point.
I'm not used to
But
buying
you
the
go
gear
back
on
and
the
imagine
auctions. I
playing
can buy
it
the gear in a
from
raid.
scratch, like Iron Man is a lot more
But not on
difficult
auctions.
than playing a main game, and it still is.
It's very rare you do that.
Yeah.
Even if that level's come down a bit. But yeah. What about you, Sween?
Hey, sell down.
I think I generally am supportive of the changes we've made. I think you've used a lot of ways to describe it. I think if we're being brutally honest, casual friendly, but it's still, like Kieran mentioned, it's still not casual. It's just more casual friendly, and that's added
It's
to
definitely
the
not
popularity
casual.
of the game mode, and that's added to the popularity of the game itself. There are tons of different little changes I would make. Like I keep coming back to RuneCraft. I just find it weird that it's called RuneScape.
No, you
and some
you
of
need
the
to
early
play your
quests are
character
around
still.
Runes, what? And then it's just, dude, why are you surprised? You sell rune packs. Why are you so crazy? Like an air talisman, like, dude.
The one time you told me about that, actually, we went on a big, massive tangent, and just going down that.
But that's just a tiny moment of it. That's just a little bit. That's a little bit of narrative you can easily overlook.
Where did they come from?
Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah.
But do you know what I love though is that I think it's one of the things that makes the old school team so special is that there are multiple people with different opinions, and even for myself as someone who would prefer, in my head at least, to have that true nitty-gritty Ironman experience, I'm still supportive of the changes that we've made, and I still will look to make sure that the people who want to see those changes made have their voices heard. And there are many times where I've had to argue with people internally about how it doesn't matter what you want as an individual, because it's not your game, it's everyone's game. And we have to keep that in mind.
Drama.
And for me personally, it helps. I like having a differing opinion, because it makes me see the side. It's like, it reminds me of when Sween was trying to pick at the point of the whole bound items idea. Is it makes for a good discussion as long as people are approaching it in a healthy way. So I'm saying it because I don't want to get the wrong impression across in that any one individual, whether it be me, Kieran, Sween, or someone else in the team, is like a blocker for changes because they have a different opinion. We're all very well versed
that's
approaching
really
suggestions and feedback with different opinions and feedback in mind, because
we have these discussions on everything.
Yeah. And I have conflicting opinions and stuff. You mentioned the Scythe as an Iron Man earlier around like the blood rune changes. Part of me at the time felt like, well, yeah, okay, it's up to you to manage your resources. If you want to use the Scythe, you have to use your blood runes, and that's on you. And the other part is you hear them say, well, I've just got the Scythe on my iron, that's crazy, I want to use it. And you're like, yeah, fair enough, he wants to use the iron, let him use the iron, let him use the Scythe.
That's exactly it, right?
So you contradict myself, and I think opinions changed. And
how many blood runes do you use on a site per attack you do? Is it like 1 blood rune per attack? Way too many. 2. So 2 blood runes per attack. So every attack is 800 GP. So basically, Scythe is like having a magic weapon. Kinda. But even more expensive. That's crazy, bro. Yeah.
Opinions grow, and that's fine.
Yeah, to me, with the Scythe one, it's like shops have already have blood runes, right? Shops have always had blood runes. You can buy them pretty darn fast, but you can't because it's busy. That was the core of the problem.
Yeah.
Right.
People used to world
it's
hop.
not fun going to shops and world hopping for it, but like you can do that. You can hop for half an hour and just find empty stock in all the worlds. Like competition for resources, is that a good thing? It's Iron Man. Like, why is this even part of it? There's so complex, and like at the end of the day, the Scar Essence mine is kind of a shop with extra steps. But it does give you a benefit to your runecrafting skill. It's like a shop that has runecrafting requirements in a way.
It's like the sandstone grinder as well, right? That was in response to the fact that people had to just buy sand from shops because it was way better than filling up buckets of sand.
Like, they are obviously Iron Man focused updates. Like, there's not really any incentive for a main account to sometimes deal with them. But to be honest, there are sometimes mains who play a bit Iron Man-y. So there are plenty of people who do that. Just because you can go to the G doesn't mean people do. I did some really stupid
I was
stuff
wiki weaving
when I was playing my first ever account.
I forgot you guys could see what I'm
level
saying.
80 and all the skills back in
Good thing I didn't open
2007.
something else, yeah?
And I decided, all right, to get the smithing, I need to mine 20k iron and 20k coal or whatever it was. And I mined it all myself. I don't know why.
And then you presumably
and then I smithed it all.
Yeah.
I turned it into steel plate bodies, and then I alched them all with natures I'd crafted
Yeah.
by myself.
You were actually so advanced
This
back
guy's
in
such
then,
a
like,
by the way.
You had it thought out, mate. That was like, yeah.
I thought out the whole plan.
Yeah.
But there was no way.
Chat, do you think anyone on the RuneScape team plays a UIM? Or do they all think UIM is like too Titanal and they don't play it at all? There's gotta be that one guy that plays UIM. So if you knew a person at your job that played RuneScape and played a UIM, would you be more inclined to talk to that guy, or you would probably want to stay away? You would tell the HR. You'd file a complaint to the HR about that person and then explain what UIM is. Like, okay, so here's this game. So there's different ways of playing the game. So you have a bank and you have to put everything in the bank, and it's really important. And there's people that decide to not use a bank. That's what that guy does. Get him out of here.
It was efficient. I got 99 magic by using Chaos Gauntlets and casting bolt spells at Metal Dragons the entire time.
Oh yeah, dude.
Why did I do that? Don't know. The idea that I could make some extra money by getting draconic visages on the way and using the gauntlet to save resources.
Oh my god, bro. Holy fuck, this thing just scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? I've never gotten a superior here, but it like was so big. Like, what the fuck? Wait, what do I do against this? Help. Oh, holy shit, bro. It's massive, man. Oh my god, come on. Imagine we get a hard, bro. Oh, I got so scared. Like, I was not expecting. Like, I know there can be a superior, but I've never seen it before. This is a big superior. Jesus. Alright. How hard does it hit? Wait, what is the tick speed? Going fast. The King Kurask, baby. Let me get those Renar weeds. The Renar, yes. By the way, fantastic 16k XP per hour so far, but it's gonna skyrocket after killing this mob. I'm predicting over 20k an hour, guys. And we're damn close to getting 99 hit points right now as well. 240k XP away. Maybe tomorrow, 99 hit points? Here we go. I mean, yeah.
There's no way this was efficient, but I did it anyway.
I like those little ironish grinds. I don't. If I were getting like nostalgia, when we were just talking about shops, came back to me. I remember my mum coming home from work to find that I skipped school because Blood Rooms is super hard to get in mid 2000s, and one of the methods was when there was a game update or like the game went down, the stock
go to the shop
really restocked.
Yeah. So
you're just kind of waiting, and you're like, I'm getting to the Magic Guild, and I'm going to get in that shop, and I'm going to buy all the Blood Runes, and they were selling for 600 each, maybe with time like 1k each at the time.
I love that.
Yeah,
I did the exact same thing, but Apatol for Lore Runes. And I would have a forum post saying, "Oh, they're probably actually they're not. We got rid of the forums, but you probably would have found my forum posts of like having the shop and when it would be open and closed.
It was that annoying to get runes back then.
Hop around and get them.
Wow.
But anyway, question, answer. We need to wrap up the podcast soon. There's still a couple of things that I want to ask. I'm sure Sweet's got some things.
Ironman exclusive drop rates. No.
Okay.
It's a no from me too.
I also would say no as well. I think I'd be open to exploring if it would ever be a possibility though.
If Ironman played on a separate set of game worlds, as a different mode that played on its own worlds, I think it'd be the world would be more of an oyster, I think, to make changes and make it actually play a bit different. Cool. But it takes place in the same game world. I don't want to stand at the J as a main account and see somebody who's wearing a Bandos chestplate that was a lot easier to obtain.
But I mean, you just bought it anyway with bonds.
I might have bought it with bonds.
So yeah, I get your point though. It's fair. Interesting.
You know, a Bandos chestplate on an Ironman, if it was twice as fast to get a drop, is inherently representing different value.
Yeah, I think where I was coming at it from though was more in the lens of like, say for example, it starts off balanced at a 100-hour grind, and then it gets adjusted because of balancing reasons to a 140-hour grind. Well, if we felt like it was suitable at 100-hour for an iron, for example, now that iron is having to do longer and it's not as suitable. So.
The reasoning is sound, I think, right?
Yeah.
Like the logic to doing it makes sense.
But there's the reality
the
altogether.
cost to that, as the problem, and I'm sort of suggesting is one of the problems. I'm like, that has a cost that degrades the game for other people in some capacity. That's probably more damaging than the benefit of the drop rates remaining static.
Yeah, I don't think it's a good idea.
For Ironman. So that's kind of my view.
Little things too, like would you allow them to de-iron? Would the collection log method?
No, you would have to be locked. You would be, and the thing is, I don't know. I think you'd have to do it as new irons only as well. There's so many complications. I just thought it was an interesting topic, and I mean, we spoke for a good 20 minutes around.
Dude, it killed time,
so it's good. Okay, I want to ask. I'm going to quickly just throw it out there. What the hell's going on with leagues?
Leagues.
Yep.
Leagues is awesome.
It is awesome.
What do you want to know about leagues?
I want to know whatever you're able to tell me about leagues, or even if not leagues, what about community events? Right, we're in September now. Gridmaster's coming out soon. It's going to be one of the very first community events. Well, it is the first.
Wait, this is in September, so it's like an old podcast.
First community event from the team in the sense that we want to do it.
Okay.
Obviously, it's heavily inspired, I would say, from leagues.
Yeah.
People are going to want to hear about leagues as well. I think Gridmaster is probably something worth talking about when it's actually out, so we know what people think about it. But we know people love leagues, so.
I mean, leagues is one of those things that I think has been immensely valuable to the game. We've seen how much players love it. I mean, I remember us sat in the first ever session when we were really fleshing out what we wanted to do with the first league, and it was truly an idea that sort of generated over time. Talking about doing a seasonal version of Old School. I think I first pitched the idea of just having a literal resetting server, right? It started as, let's just have a bunch of worlds that come online, 3 months later, 6 months later, they reset. So it's just like...
It was similar.
That was basically the very start of like, let's just have a world it's not even different, but it's just a chance to sort of experience that rush of everyone starting together. And then you can do it again and again.
So I think enough time has passed.
Slowly developed that into it should be something different, and it developed into a temporary mode. And we sat in we had like probably half the Old School team in the main meeting room in the office, and we split in a little working group to discuss different ideas of what the twist could be. And Zaya Locked was the one we determined as like the best.
I've got the old Slack conversations from around that time. It was just as we moved to Slacks, they're on a confidence page. I kind of ported them over. I remember pitching to the players, and they say, "No one asked for this." But you go back and look at like the initial Reddit thread reactions.
It was so mixed before we launched leagues the first time, but the big things with leagues to me is like you've got a lot of players who've been playing this game 20 years, having the ability to re-experience it, but with a completely unique take on the game that feels different to whatever you've ever done before.
Yep.
It's a great thing to have,
What's
right?
Dude,
you get more out of this game because
you don't have to play
like leagues existing.
Right? Like, it's like if you don't want to do it, just don't.
We couldn't do this stuff in the main game.
No.
What's the experience like if you go to go and do some high end PVM, but you hit 3 times as fast? Like it's just cool.
Or just
we set out
spec.
Design the relics. Like the direction was break the game. But break the game, not too much, but break the game, because
Final Fantasy.
You can't just, it's like having JMod with cheats, right? You can't just, if leagues, you just logged on, you could type set stat to 99. It's not fun, right? That breaks the game, but it needs to break the game in a way that is all about that power fantasy and so on. And it feels great. We have had a lot of conversations around the next league, and that is an active.
We've confirmed publicly it's in pre-production currently.
Yeah.
Okay.
So it's moving forward. We've got ideas about what we want to do with it to some extent. And that is going to be basically what the team moves immediately onto fully after Gridmaster's done.
Awesome. And what's then after leaks? Anything else that we might want to talk about having the works, or is it going to be a case of we're keeping it open for now and we'll just see
keeping it open to now? Obviously, something like Gridmaster, the interesting part of this is wanting to experiment and to have other things, right?
Yeah.
I think a lot of people love game modes. You have a lot of people who literally now, like, leagues is one of their main ways of interacting with Old School. People's lives change.
Yeah, there are people that come back to play
the game, but having these moments where, like,
sure.
oh my god, this is my reason to come back and be interested.
Yeah,
is good. I want as many people to be able to experience Old School, and I want people who are dedicated players to be able to keep on experiencing it in new ways. Leagues started out as probably a bit more of an open-minded. Every league might be completely different to the last. We have morphed that more directly into leagues is now a pretty coherent experience. And for the most part, like, we'll try and do different things, but the underlying core experience is probably going to remain fairly similar. You know, choices between relics, pathing, choosing and routing.
Echo
options.
bosses. I want more echo bosses.
Stuff
I want
like,
more
you know,
unique weapons. They
new
were cool.
layers, right, of being introduced that would still make it feel fresh, but it's not like we're going to completely rip it up every league. And so we still want space to be able to experiment. We want to be able to work with the community to put different ideas into play. I'd love to work with creators to put on events.
I got another one.
Like all this stuff, just to again let people experience old school in different ways, and let us just try crazy stuff. And
yo. Another superior, bro. Oh my god, the Cuirass are printing. What is the chance of a heart from this guy? 1 in 600. 1 in 600 chance. Look, see, this player said good luck. That is social MMO interaction. He sees the fact I'm fighting a superior. He can't fight my superior. It's my superior. And he says good luck. It's cool. What a nice guy. Alright. Please, brother. Spoon me one more time. Spoon me one more time. Right now, right here. Imbued heart. Please. There we go. F. Hey, we got an Avental seed though, guys. And some white berries. It is what it is. God damn it, dude. Yeah, that was a premature fart. You should have anticipated the fact I was gonna do a 0. Come on, man.
Try different ideas. Like, Gridmaster very much is born out of leagues is awesome. There's loads of cool components to leagues. We know people really want a bingo system in the core game as well.
Yep.
A lot of people like that formula, having the challenges on a grid. What if we combine the two in a different way? And to me, it's just, I want to be able to experiment, and I want to be the team to feel empowered to experiment and offer different things. And it's a chance to surprise players. You know, the core game, obviously, blogs everything, full details out. Like, seldom are you surprised. A chance to surprise comes through things like leagues and game modes. And the key thing for me is having a good balance. Too many game modes distract from the core game too much. Right? There's
he got
temporary ones. I don't want the whole calendar to be completely swamped by different experiences.
Mm-hmm.
So that's got to be kept in mind.
Yep.
And, you know, we've debated many times on leagues specifically, how often should a league be? We did a survey after the league, and I think most people settled on like a year to a year and a half between leagues is actually the right sort of cadence. I genuinely always think we should to go slightly less often than people think. That would be my view. Because too much of a good thing is it will distract too much. And I think there's a need to step back a little bit, not dedicate too much dev resource to it, because we've got a main game to uphold. I want to have things like Sailing coming out, Varnamores, and so on are really important for the main game. Too much time spent on temporary content is not a good thing for the overall balance. And I'd rather keep people wanting.
Yeah, because progression matters, right? So you don't want to have everything be seasonal.
I think Deadman's probably one of the best examples of that. For people who remember, way back we were doing our Deadman seasonals 4 times a year.
Quarterly,
it was always on. Basically, you'd have a seasonal and then finale, seasonal, finale, and it was always going.
And
I think it took away from itself because people were sick of it. Right, it was just too much. Something being absent for a little bit and coming back lets us do it properly, bug fix, add features to it. You know, if we're doing leagues more than once a year or something, there's no way we could do echo bosses and things like that every single time.
Yeah, I think leagues shouldn't be more than once a year.
As
once
more
a year
comes out,
probably is already
being able
like
to talk about what the twist is. So, well, I'm gonna stop asking questions now. Sweeney, is there anything you want to ask before we wrap up?
You gotta build up the hype around them, you know.
Kieran, for joining us.
Doing them every few months, then. Like,
and we'll have you on again soon. I feel like it's one. You're a kind of guest where we can probably just talk for hours and hours and hours about different subjects.
There's so many topics.
Yeah, wrap it up, bro. I gotta go get some food.
We haven't got into.
I want to finish this task on my laptop.
Game and a whole history to the game that I'd love to keep chatting. So no, I'm always happy to come back on.
And I know the
Chat
community,
old school.
they've loved seeing like the growth and progression of Mod Kieran from QA to design director.
Hell yeah, there's more to come hopefully with the game as well. Like, I mean, obviously we talked a little bit about the start, but the growth old school's been on in the time I've been at Jagex over 10 years now is quite staggering, and I think I'm glad it resonates that the direction things we've talked about, those principles are being recognized more and more. I think the players are much more conscious of why this game works nowadays than they used to be. And the fact it's sort of giving us that reassurance that we're doing a lot of the right things is great. And this game's only going from strength to strength. I don't think there's many games that can say they're this old and are in their best state ever. Like, I will actively stand by.
That is a very big
this
brag
game
for
is in
sure.
the best state it's ever been. As a new game. If you are a new player today, this game is better than it ever has been. And that should always be true.
Yeah.
It should always be true. In 2030, it should be better than it is today.
Yeah.
That's going to be hard. I mean,
It's hard to do that though. I think that's hard to do because you can make the game worse as well. But hopefully they make changes that overall impact the game better, right? And that's why the polling system exists.
It's a essential question I've asked myself. This game depends on updates. That's what keeps it alive. We update every week. It's been a part of the entire game's history. That's what keeps people coming back, right? What's coming out? We go on RuneFest stage, we announce awesome things. We do a summit, we reveal awesome trailers. People are excited by new things coming to the game. That's what keeps people playing. I've asked myself the question, what if the game was perfect? If the game's perfect, how do you do an update to it?
Just add more perfect, mate. Easy.
I feel like we covered this in the last one too. I can't quite remember.
Yeah, I mean, maybe I'll cross over. But like, I think at the end of the day, I remember when I first joined and people were saying, you know, I hope in 5 years' time, you know, we'll still be at a point where the game is, you know, good. And then from there, it's like another 5 years' time. Like you know, the game's coming on 13 years old now. I don't see it slowing down anytime soon. There's still so much left that we want to be able to do and that we can do. Like the roadmap for, I don't want to talk too much about it because we'll save that for the summits. But there's a load of exciting stuff coming out.
So much stuff. It's so,
I think we can always
exciting.
New stuff, but also reworks.
I think we've already seen the roadmap, right?
Yeah, keep going back.
That's the thing as well. You want to talk about perfecting the game. There's so much that we can go back on to perfect that we haven't.
There was so much to fix.
Don't get us started on the smithing.
We are not perfect.
Oh no,
and we're not even close to.
I saw a roadmap that had saying that was not the roadmap they're talking about. That was a different one. Okay, I thought that was it.
No,
but it's sort of one of these longer term existential questions. Like,
I see,
you know,
I see. That's an
an
older.
Fear,
that's
right?
from the previous year.
Platinum Age, Golden Age, all this sort of stuff.
We're going to the dark.
We don't want to ruin it. Like, so
so the next roadmap's going to be
fear if we get it
pretty
wrong.
interesting.
There's damage to that. But what I will always stand by is that we are pretty good at correcting it.
Yeah.
If we completely mess up, we will change it. We will fix it until it's right. And
I think the biggest
stuff like
obstacles-
sweep ups are so important to tidying up old things that have maybe grown out of date as well.
And it's great too because we announce a sweep up, and then the opinions of the players are so rife and vociferous about what you should sweep up this, sweep up that, sweep up this. So we go into it for like, all right, cover these topics, and then we leave with like, okay, we've got another 6 more sweep ups to do, guys.
Yeah, literally. But it's great because it helps us out massively, and I mean I love it. Obviously, I do because I work in the community team. But I love the fact that we can take those ideas and we can put them to the developers. The developers aren't turning around and being like, no, I'm not going to do that. No, I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. It's like we need to find space for it, and everyone comes together to try and make it happen. But
we were wrapping up.
So before we carry on, thank you again, Kieran. It has been an absolutely wonderful cast.
Great video.
I've enjoyed it thoroughly. And as Sween said, I'm sure we could find more and more things to talk about. So we'll just have to get you back again in another year. Hopefully it won't be that long though. But yeah, thank you. Anything you want to just say before we end?
as well?
I just thank you to you guys for being awesome hosts. And I mean, it's just a joy to do what we do, I think, because not just this podcast, but the whole game and everything we get to do. I think we're lucky to be in the roles we are.
Very, very
looking
lucky.
after this
Very
game.
much so.
And we'll keep doing it. I'm sure we will.
Well, a big thank you to everyone at home for allowing us to be in this position as we are right now. If it weren't for you, then quite frankly, we wouldn't be here. Hope you've really enjoyed today's cast. If you have, let us know down below in the
so
comments.
Mike quit.
Who would you
They
like
all
to see
quit.
next? Any other particular JMod that we should be asking questions? And if so, what questions should we ask them? Anything that we didn't ask Kieran that we can potentially
Watch
ask
out.
him in the next one? We'd love to hear your thoughts. Otherwise, that is going to be a wrap. So a thank you from all of us here at the studio, and we'll see you in the next one.
Hell yeah, what a great podcast that was. Fantastic. Fantastic. Did some Slayer. In case you were not paying attention, I have a Black Demons task, which I will be doing tomorrow. After doing, I don't know what I think we're doing Gold Wars tomorrow, chat, or something. Yeah, probably Gold Wars. So tomorrow, hopefully I get a Zenite. That'd be really nice. Right, so I'm gonna wrap it up soon, but I want to do something before wrapping it up. What do you guys think that I want to do? Kraken task when? Hopefully soon. I mean, I'm gonna finish this task today.
Farming contract.
Off stream and maybe get Kraken. We'll see. The iron. Butt stuff. What do you mean butt stuff? Like, why would you think I want to do that? Sir. It's a family friendly stream. Jagex. Oh my god, I just got 2 Renar seeds from that pack. Let's go. Yo. Let's go. Thank you, Jane. Damn. That's rare. Alright, no one guessed. Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna do a quick Inferno right now. Yeah? No. I'm gonna give a hint. I'm gonna give a hint. Okay, fine. You guys can guess it. I want to do some wood cutting. However, I have not yet learned how to do 2-tick wood cutting. And I want you guys to backseat me into learning how to do it. So that I can do it off stream. Okay? So I have a dragon felling axe. Alright. I have a log basket. Bow with no ammo. So a rune crossbow. Or is it the Torgashun? Torgashun is faster, right? Magic short bow is better. Okay, I have a magic short bow. Yeah, I want to do 2-tick. I know 1.5 tick is... 2-tick is fine. 2-tick. Yeah, the 2-tick one. Okay, so... where do I want to go now? Or do I need specific runes to pull mobs? Do we need body runes or some shit? Why would I bring a Hasta? Are we stunning the mobs to pull them with the Hasta instead of using runes? Is that even better? Okay, I'll bring that. So I have a Hasta. I'm wearing... I mean, it doesn't matter what I wear it.
What's a Hasta?
Hasta. Hasta la vista, baby.
Like...
Alright, so I have a Hasta. And now, where do I want to go?
Wow.
Because there's so many places to do this. I don't think... Oh yeah, forestry backpack, fine. Priv Denas. Isn't Priv really busy? Can you not do that? Go to Priv and aggro 2 rabbits. Alright, I'm about to rage bait my chat. Let's go. There's already someone here. So we're not gonna crash this person? Lumberjack outfit. Oh my god. I need the lumberjack outfit. Also, I want Lightbearer, right? So I can spec twice as often.
I want this, I want that, I want this, I want that. You would always want. Want everything.
Can you stop? Thank you. Alright, Lightbearer and Lumberjack outfits. Flex. I'm trying to learn something, okay? Alright. I turn off... No, I want auto retaliate on. But maybe not when I'm setting it up. Because I would accidentally kill them. Alright. There's someone here as well. And there's someone here. And there's someone here. Okay. Oh! Alright, now what do I do? You guys gotta walk me through this. Aggro 2 rabbits without killing them. Yeah, I didn't bring runes to do that. You guys didn't tell me to bring runes. Alright, I gotta go get the runes. Pasta spec. Oh, it's 25%. Okay, so I'll spec a rabbit. And another rabbit. And now I'm here. So when do I hit the tree? Is it when I see the hit splat? Oh, I need to stack the rabbits. Is it good like this? Good. Uh-oh. Zoom in. So, do I want to hit the tree between the zeros or what? Click 3, click ground, click 3, click ground over and over again. Yeah, but do I have to time it? But when you say click ground, do you mean the ground I'm on? Like this. I think I'm doing it right. Click 3 on the hit splat. Faster. Are you sure I want 2 things hitting me, guys? Wait, are we trying to 2-tick or 1.5 tick here? This is 2-tick. Okay. Got it. Alright. What the fuck? Do it faster. So I have to literally click. Like this. Bro, this is so autistic. What the fuck? Okay. And then I drop everything on the ground, right? I just drop everything. Uh-huh. So it's like a rhythm thing, you gotta feel the rhythm of it. So if my character does like an animation, that means it works, right? But sometimes you don't cut it. Them being too fast. Oh, I'm picking up the logs. Can you fix that? There's a plugin for it. Yeah, I'm shift clicking. It doesn't let me swap it. Don't click on the ground. Alt click and press minus. Oh, thank you. Alright, that works. Okay. Let me reset the XP. I don't. How much should I be getting? Why does my character not turn around sometimes? Was this just too slow? I just have to click faster. That was good. I gotta drop these way faster. Not working right now. I guess I was off rhythm. There we go. Like it's just not turning. There we go. Yeah, I guess if you mess it up, you just spam click the ground until your character turns and then get in the rhythm again. Type shit. Because your character gets stuck like chopping the tree normally, which you don't want. Bro, so I gotta do this for like 2 hours to get 1 level. Bro. I'm losing the rhythm. AFK this while watching TV? How is this AFK? What do you mean? Remind me again, so to start a cycle, is it exactly when I get a hit spell on me? I think so, right? Jesus. I feel like it's so easy to mess it up. But when it works, it feels really good when it works though. Like seeing all the XP. Wow. Wow. I mean, if I'm getting 100k already, how much can you get doing this if you know what you're doing? Because Felling X is 10% more XP, right? 150k. How do I drop logs while doing this? What? Bro, I'm clicking. I'm not worried about the drop logs thing. I just want to get the mechanics down first, right? Yeah, I'm just wood cutting. What the? There we go. Oops. No, I'm gonna fuck it up. Oh no. Trying to get them back. That guy's staying over there though. Okay. Is it good still? I think it's good. Hold on. Bro. So what do they call this 2 tick? Is it because you have to click twice every 2 ticks, or what exactly is the logic here? You chop every 2 ticks, okay. fucking bird's nest, bro. Do I even pick that shit up? I don't know. We're Tylenoling it. Oh. Oh my god. Yeah, rip the burst. I don't care, bro. Like, this is like a... if you do this, you're only doing it for XP. Might even drop the fucking clues, honestly. I feel like this might be more of a main thing though, because like mains would only care about woodcutting XP, irons might care about supplies, right? But I don't really need that much supplies when it comes to woodcutting right now, so I'm just thinking of maybe doing this a bit. Oh my god. Yo, am I getting crashed? What they called anti-venom is here. He's stealing my logs. Yeah, take him, bro. All yours. Rude boy. Bro, you know what's fucking crazy? Like, if I just do normal wood cutting, like for use or something, it's like half this XP. Pretty much. Maybe a bit more than half. And I'm just learning how to do this, right? So this is like ridiculously faster. And I feel like the felling axe is so good for this because the felling axe removes like logs. So you actually have to drop logs less often and you get 10% more XP. Like, felling axe was made for this. Like, sometimes I hate using felling axe because I want to get more logs. Oh, it would be a shame if someone killed your bunny. Yo, don't kill the bunny, bro. Leave that bunny alone. Oh my god, bro. How can I do this and watch television? Like, I want to watch Netflix. I don't know if I can do this and watch Netflix, man. You just get used to it, really? Can you get that good at this where, like, you can just do this while watching TV? Yeah? We're getting scrolls at least. Let's just get 78 wood cutting and then wrap it up. But I got an idea how to do this now. Just gotta get better at the rhythm. Dropping it while doing it. Bro, I don't know how you drop while doing it. Like, you gotta move the infantry or something, right? Yeah, move like the infantry up and then... Yeah. Well, I'm gonna be doing this on the laptop, so I think it's like kinda cooked though. Like I'm on the sofa. Damn, this is so much XP, guys. What the fuck? disgusting. My God. What am I doing with my life? Why? Why am I doing this? Dude, this is insane though. 110k?
Level up completed.
Hey, 78 woodcutting. Now I only need to do this for 1.5 more hours at this rate to get the next level. So I'm like 3 hours away from 80 woodcutting, which is my goal for sailing. I'm not gonna be a rosewood Giga Chat. I'm gonna be whatever the next thing is called. Soy boy. I'm already 1% to this level, chat. I only need to do 99 times more. Fuck. Roots are up. Is it worth doing the roots? Wait, can I tick manip the roots? Oh my god, how do I... Bro, I'm trying, but... Damn. I don't want Bunny hitting me. That's it. Fuck. Dude, this would be so good. Is it even worth... Bro. What the fuck? Nah, I don't know how you do it on the roots. Well, that was probably XP loss. Oh my god, chat. Why did you show me this? How can I go back to chopping ewes now at 40k an hour? I'm exposed. I mean, I'm not gonna do this till 99 or something. Like, I just want to get a few levels. Holy shit, I'm so glad I have the felling axe. Yeah, suli caps are really nice. If you want to do chill wood cutting, suli caps, you know, for sure. But this can be chill as well. Like 1, 2, 1. Nah, I fucked that up. Like, I want to get my XP up. It's like a high score thing, you know, like we peaked at like 112k, I think. We can get a higher by dropping while cutting as well. Okay. 150k is max Tylenol? Really? What does the wiki say? Wood cutting. Bro, according to the wiki, 1.5 tick wood cutting can reach rates of 235k an hour. But that's at 99 though. So at my level, it's like 200k. And mine can be 180k. No way. Wait, how is he clicking on the ground and not moving? Wait, I can click right here? Oh my god, I can. No. This is so much easier. Yeah, I know, JPC. I just want to get a couple levels though. I don't know, maybe today I'll just do some temporos off stream. I don't know what I'm doing. I just wanted to learn this really. I just want to be 80 sading before 80 wood cutting before sading. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna level wood cutting like this all the time. Because yeah, wood cutting can be like really chill couch skill, right? It's insane how much faster this is though.
Yeah, boy.
Solmummy's donated €3.
Oh my god. Oi, oi. Dude. There's so many bird's nests. Oh yeah, I can't spec. If I want to spec, I would to equip my axe, but if I equip my axe, I'll kill the bunny. No! -1 Renar seed. It was not a Renar seed, okay. No. Down bird's nest can give herb seeds. Yeah. From the mold they do. I don't know why this tree is like harder to... Being slow, I think. Alright. We did a bit of it. Dude, this is some Titanol though, guys. Actual Titanol. Yeah, it was Oak Seeds, brother. Alright, I'm gonna chill, because it's late. And I need to get some food. I'm gonna host my friend LMGD1 on Twitch. Alright, he's doing burrows, and he looks really happy. Yeah, he seems very happy right now. So apparently he has gotten 2 Thorak helmets and a Varrock helmet today. So it's kind of rough. He already got a dupe. So yeah, show us some support. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you all tomorrow for some God Wars and Black Demons. Hopefully getting a Zenite. Bye Twitch, goodbye YouTube. Peace.